Welcome everybody. How is everybody doing? Good morning. It is super early here for your boy Ghost. So what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen, is we're going to move our mic a little bit closer, because we have people live above me and I do have to be considerate. This is, again, 3 in the morning, but welcome everybody. I'm super stoked everybody's here. I'm seeing lots of love coming in already. We got Nick coming in with the like. We got Jake coming in with the heart. We got Edward coming in with the like as well. Good morning, says Edward. Hope you're good, Timothy. It's an early one for you, my guy. I'll be popping in to try and keep you going. Have a good one, Timmy. Going to be an amazing event. Absolutely. So I'm just keeping my eye on the chat here at the moment. We'll remove the screen in just a second, ladies and gentlemen. So obviously we're here for quite a bit of a different reason than we typically are on a Saturday, ladies and gentlemen. We're here to support a friend. Someone who lost someone very close to them last year, and we're here to raise some money for Demelza Hospice Care for Children in the United Kingdom, and that's in loving memory of Lissy-Faith, ladies and gentlemen. Lissy-Faith is Scott and Katie McGill's daughter. God rest her soul. She passed away due to complications, and was very young, less than a year old, ladies and gentlemen. So we're here to do a 24-hour event today, and we're here to raise money for the amazing organization, and of course to show our support for the Lissy-Faith Foundation. So we are doing a 24-hour race, ladies and gentlemen, being shared through most Discords. Also, love you, Jake, brother. Love you, Jake. We're just getting things going here, ladies and gentlemen, so it'll just be a couple of minutes and then we're going to get this race going. In the pinned comments in Facebook and YouTube, guys, we do have the link for the charity pinned. So obviously, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to donate, just click on that link. It'll take you right directly to the McGill family link, and of course that'll go directly through the McGill family's private link that they have set up, and then of course it'll be a running tally, and we'll be monitoring that throughout the 24 hours like we did the last one that we did, and we'll keep you guys updated on what the total is. So we'll go check on it in a couple hours, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah. Alright, we're just checking on everything. We've been having a little bit of issues with the stream the last couple of days. It looks like everything's holding up good today, so we spent a lot of time working on it, so hopefully everything's good. If you guys notice an issue, please don't hesitate to let me know, and we'll get to it as soon as we can. So I got a lot of things I got to monitor here. We're in a Discord chat as well, because we will have people jumping in periodically throughout the day, in and out for the event. And you know, I just realized I'm missing my keyboard, but I think we're going to do it with the steering wheel today. So I'm just monitoring the chat. Sorry, guys. I'm running double duty here today. I'm going to be running pace car duties and commentating here, unless there's a pace car on track. So just waiting on word on how the race is going to begin here. Once we get that sorted out, we'll get this thing going off for everybody. 24-hour ouch, my back already hurts. Have a great 24 hours. Great cause for a great guy. Hashtag Hulky. Absolutely Mario coming in with that thumbs up as well. Much love, everybody, and thank you for tuning in, everybody. Thank you for showing the support, especially for the McGill family. I mean, as a parent, I can't even imagine what they've gone through over the last year. And to have the strength to be able to do something like this really shows a lot about the resiliency of the family. And just glad to be a part of it. Glad to be able to bring it to you guys. Again, it's really early in the morning for me, ladies and gentlemen, so I do apologize if I sound quiet. I just have other people that live in the household. Of course, we have to be respectful. So, and welcome to everybody on Facebook and YouTube as well. We appreciate all the support. Is tuning on, bro? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Alright, so practice lap is up. So we're going to flip you guys over here in just 1 second. It looks like it is. It looks like it is. Yeah. No BOP, no limit on the tuning, D. Alright, so Uh, in and out of the stream too, ladies and gentlemen. Is it? Yeah, it's full tuning, no BOP. Full tuning, no BOP. So there's the man himself, ladies and gentlemen. Hulky out on track. Now, I believe Hulky's going to try and run the whole 24, if I'm not mistaken. So that's really fantastic to see. And I have not driven in GT Sport in a while, so we'll try not to crash the pace car. So as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a multi-class race happening here. So we do have the infamous LMP1 cars on track. And in combination with those LMP1s are going to be their GR3 counterparts. So we're going to be seeing some GR3 cars, and we're going to be seeing some LMP1s today. So we're going to see the Toyota hybrids, we're going to see the Audi R18s, we're going to see the Porsche 919s, we're going to see all the GR3 cars, the Mercedes, the Porsches, the BMWs, the Lamborghinis, the Fords. So we're going to see all kinds of awesome looking cars out there. Got a Tanzo Audi out on track here right now for the Group 3 class. We got Stu Boy out here in LMP1. Sarah Hockey here in Mercedes AMG. Very, very quick driver, ladies and gentlemen. Her pace has just increased tenfold over the last few months since I've been watching her in other events and leagues. Her just absolutely becoming a just top tier driver. Who else we got on track here? We got Speed Freak here from Racing Rivals as well, ladies and gentlemen, opting to drive the LMP1 here. We got BCGT Big Elif here in that Ford GT. We've got Hulky in the Porsche. Porsche looking fantastic too, ladies and gentlemen. We got Stu Boy. It looks like we're missing a few drivers to start off with here this morning, but it'll pick up. It'll pick up. Yeah, I know you can't see anything yet. We're going to flip it right now. Flipping. I'm just monitoring the stream at the moment, to be honest, making sure everything's holding up. Alright, so let's get rid of this guy right here. Tick, tick. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so there we go. We're sitting here on Stu Boy, and he's just coming through the final chicanes here, so I believe what's going to happen here now is these drivers are going to line up on the line, and we're going to kick this race off. So there's no tire limits here, ladies and gentlemen. The drivers can use anywhere from the Racing Hards to the Racing Super Soft tires. There is some fuel and some consumption. We have Ghost Realm Gaming coming in as well. Faux shizzle. We love it. Alright, so things are a little bit tricky today because of the pace car duties. We got to try and keep the rig close enough I can still use it, but eventually I'm going to have to go to controller because I'm going to have to charge controllers in order to use the keyboard. So it's been so long since I've gotten to use the keyboard for a commentary, I kind of forgot all about the keyboard. So we're going to hook that up right now, ladies and gentlemen. And that'll give us our best viewing options, of course. Oh, we're sitting on the keyboard. Don't sit on the keyboard, Ghost. All right. Sheik Shabazz. Haha. Can't see anything, bro. All right. Hold on. I got duties here. Just a second, guys. Haha. We gotta get our butts on track here. Alright. Are we good? Don't crash the pace car, Ghost. Try and find a comfortable speed here. I'm on controller, chaps. You didn't see that, chat? Trying to find a comfortable speed for these LMP1s too, right? $120 on the straight, a couple hundred mile an hour, or a couple of 100 kilometers an hour sound about right. Unfortunately, I don't have the livery on the car because I couldn't find it, so we're just going to keep the car hidden. This car is a little squirrely. See, the guys are warming up the cars, but did you get them all swerving here? Okay, we're going to try not to crash. We don't want to crash the pace car. The track officials will not like us for that. Alright, so we're going to try and catch the race start before these guys get to the start-finish line here. We got a little bit of fandangling to do. I should have taken a little bit of practice time with the pace car. Anthony coming in with the like, Pete coming in with the like, D-Dot coming in with the like. We're going to be joined by D-Dot here in a little bit too, ladies and gentlemen, as well. Alright, I'm going to skedaddle. I tried to do it beforehand. All right, let's get to the race start here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we are off here. The LMP1s are gonna go, and then the 4 GT. So we only have 2 LMP1s on track currently. Let's get you guys some stuff here. Let's get there. Let's go there. And let's go there. There we go. All right, let's get everything brought back up here on the computer. No game sounds. Check. Got that fixed. Thanks, D. Appreciate you, brother. All right. So we're gonna pop this bottom banner up periodically in and out throughout the broadcast. Now what the bottom banner is there for, ladies and gentlemen, is 2 things. Thanks, appreciate you, D-Dot. You're the man, my man. You're the man, Danny, we love you. It keeps the tire wear and the fuel system out of the eyes of all the other teams on track. You know, fair play. Ooh, we got Stu Boy getting a little bit greasy there, ladies and gentlemen. So we see Speed Freak now coming around there. He says he's in 5th place, but obviously he's not in 5th place. He'll be battling for the LMP1 lead here. We only have the 2 LMP1s here, so let's jump down into our Group 3s. And currently, right now, we actually have Hulky in the lead of our Group 3s here. Live timing, obviously, is a little off, so this is the tricky part about multi-class racing, ladies and gentlemen, is trying to keep track of all our drivers on track, because it's based off of lap times on track, right? So obviously, as the LMP1s get up to speed and they start getting around the track, they'll settle in ahead of the GT3 cars, and then we'll be able to find the drivers a little more comfortably here. But for now, we'll just do with what we can see. And it looks like Sarah Hockey is leading the Group 3s right now in that Mercedes. So Sarah Hockey in the early lead with the Group 3 cars. She's driving that very beautifully classed teal blue with a nice little green yellow livery here on the car today. So, and you can see the Lissy-Faith on the back of that car there. Yeah, just much love to the McGill family, ladies and gentlemen. Again, like we were saying earlier in the broadcast, I can't even imagine the trials and tribulations that they've been through over the last year, and to have the strength and the determination to be able to put together the Lissy-Faith Foundation, but also a big 24-hour charity drive event in cooperation with the Melza, speaks volumes on the family's strength, their resiliency, and everything that they've been through. So, you know, huge shout out goes to the McGill family here, first and foremost, ladies and gentlemen. At some point throughout the broadcast, I believe we'll have Katie in the chat, and that'll give us a chance to talk to her a little bit. She can tell us a little bit more about the Melza, obviously. They're very familiar with the organization, and they can definitely give us some good information on the foundation that they're raising money for. So we see Sarah has a little bit of rear aero damage here. Now, hopefully that wasn't from the pace car driving, but that must have been in the restart there. So Hulky just behind here. Hulky's actually going to go for the move coming. Ooh, Sarah getting a little bit wide there. And again, that aero damage is going to affect the car. So if that was caused by the poor pace car driving, I apologize. Shared out, bro, my man, Graham coming in. Love the idea of hiding the tire wear. My man, thank you. It's all about fair play, right, ladies and gentlemen? I know you guys like to see that thing, and we will drop the banner periodically throughout the day for you guys, so you can take a look to see what the drivers are running for tires. But I won't talk about it. We'll just let you guys take a look. So we have Hulky again, one of the headmasters behind the beautiful event here today. We got Ian coming in with that share, Danny coming in with the share, we got Graham coming in with the share as well. Much love, everybody. Appreciate everybody who's coming in here so far today. If I've missed you, I apologize. So we are again at Le Mans, ladies and gentlemen. The race just started. We are just finishing up our first lap here with our Group 3 drivers. And now we can see the live timings finally starting to sort itself out here. And we got Red Hood Racing in the pits. And of course, I'm just sitting there in case there's an incident needing a pace car attention. We will obviously, I think we're supposed to have, I believe it's 6 and 6. 6 LMPs and 6 Group 3 cars on the track at one time. We're just missing some of our drivers currently. They'll get on track as soon as they show up here. What time's your stint, D? What time's your stint, D? So there's two ways you guys can donate today. We obviously we have the Demelza donation button at the bottom of the Facebook stream. Well, now that donation button will take you directly to Demelza themselves, and that donation will go directly to the foundation. However, if you guys use the pinned comment link in Facebook and the YouTube chats, ladies and gentlemen, that will take you directly to the McGill family, the Lissy-Faith Foundation link. That's the one we would like you to donate to if you are going to donate. And if you do donate, thank you so much. We love you so much. I'll be checking on that periodically, maybe every hour or two throughout the whole broadcast today. And we'll just keep everybody updated on on the numbers and the shout outs for the donations and all that amazing stuff, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, definitely be keeping an eye on that. 3 p.m. till 7, but I'll be jumping in on comms here in a little bit. Yes, sir. You're going to donate for DDR Alien Swift to Drive an hour stint. 10-4, Danny. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so we are back with our LMP1 drivers here, and we see Stewboy and Speed Freak here. Now, Speed Freak is taking the lead from Stewboy here, but Stewboy has fastest lap on track, so that's why he's in position 1 over 2. So the way the lobby is set up, ladies and gentlemen, is the position we see the drivers on the top left-hand side of our screen is not necessarily going to be the position of the driver on track. That's just because we do have the lobby as open practice, so we don't have timing issues and all the wonderful little things that we have to deal with within the video game limitations, of course. So I'm not sure if we're going to be resetting lobbies every 6 hours or every 4 hours. I'm not sure what's going on here. We're just winging it, chat. We're just going with the flow, man. That's how I'm rolling here today. Just missing a couple tidbits of information because I have been super busy all week and just haven't had time to sit down with the McGill family and go over some of the finer details. But we'll get it sorted out. So really, what we're watching for as we're cycling through our cars too, ladies and gentlemen, is incidents on track. See if the pace car needs to come out. So I am seeing the drivers on a few different tire compounds here currently. So I'm seeing quite a bit of different strategies from the drivers very early on. We see Hulky with some damage here as well. So Hulky is driving with some damage on the car here, as well as Sarah Hockey. So both drivers suffering a little bit of damage here, maybe some contact with each other throughout the race. Le Mans is a tough circuit. It's filled with a lot of high speed sectors and a lot of cornering within those high speeds, but then there's also some very hard braking zones that come into some very hard corners. And if you're not on point and you're not on the ball, it doesn't really take much to make a mistake on the track that costs damage to the race car or time to the driver on track. So these GT40s should be pretty good here around Le Mans as well, as we see Big Ilif here in the GT44. I believe it's, I don't even want to speculate. You'll be jumping into the comments box with us here a little bit later, and we got Team Tanzo here as well in that Audi Red Hood Racing here. Should have tooted the pace car, hey chat? So these LMP1s are ooh, Stewboy getting a little bit squirrely there. He got a little hard on the throttle there, and he just kicked the rear end of that LMP1 out. He did a really good job of saving it, though. So these are very interesting cars. So they're a naturally aspirated engine in combination with an electric engine. And what that electric engine does in these LMP1 cars, now this is just to the best of my understanding, ladies and gentlemen. We got, I believe this is D.I. Ivanov coming in with the thumbs up. Much love, appreciate all the support, everybody. Thanks for stopping in. We're on lap 2 of this very long 24-hour event here, so we're in the first hour. And It's just going to be a whole lot of burning rubber, a whole lot of smoke from the tires, a whole lot of good moves, and a whole lot of good old-fashioned multi-class racing here today. But as I was saying, the electric motors in these LMP1 cars, they build up a little bit of boost. So here, I'll drop the banner just so I can show you guys what I'm talking about here. So right beside the tire wear there, where you see the fuel, you see that little box with the green in it. Now that's the boost meter in the hybrid. So when the hybrid is under throttle, you'll see that green go down, and that's adding extra boost and power to the LMP1 car. But now, as you can see there, you see that green's going back up. So the way these cars are designed is that electric motor under braking rejuvenates the electric boost from the electric engine. So while the cars are under braking, they're building that boost back up, and then while they're under throttle, they're using that boost up. So in order to really maximize a good lap time here at Le Mans in an LMP1 car, you really need to balance your boost usage out of the electric motor or the electric hybrid part of the LMP1 cars. It's a really cool feature in these LMP1 cars, and I've only recently learned more about the LMP1 cars myself from my own personal research. I was curious, so yeah, that's just it. So we are seeing Speed Freaks just getting a little bit wide there in that LMP1 there. I believe that's the Peugeot, and it's actually the Porsche. It's the Toyota S050 hybrid is what Speed Freak is driving here today. So you can see him getting a little bit of a little bit wild with another car. These cars are very, very quick, ladies and gentlemen, and they're very, very hard to control if you unstabilize the car. Now they're very low to the ground. I have donated $10 for Alien to drive a 2-hour stint. My guy. Mr. D, Danny D coming in with the big donation. So Alien Swift's going to jump on track here for DDR. He's going to jump into, I'm not sure what kind of car, but he's going to jump in for a couple-hour run here. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. For a €5 donation, we'll get you an hour on track with the guys as well. LMP1 or Group 3 cars. I'm not sure how else that's going to work. I'll have to get a little more information, but we'll get that from Mr. D when he comes into the chat. Ooh, and Speed Freak is showing just missing those braking points just a little bit there. Now the Sand Trap doing his job there, so that allows Stu Boy to get around. Let's go back to our Group 3 guys here, as we have Hulky and Sarah Hockey are just nose to tail here up and down Le Mans here, and I believe they're on the first Mulsanne straight here right now. So let's see if Sarah's going to make a move on Hulky. Sarah's actually going to opt to go on the outside here. Interesting strategy. I think she's just trying to keep clean air in the front end of that Mercedes. Again, slipstreaming is a real thing, especially at Le Mans here, and you don't want to have dirty air in the front end of your car. Ooh, coming around that corner. Hold on to it, Hulky. Wee. And you can see that Porsche really give Hulky the gears there as he was coming through the first set of chicane at the end of the first Mulsanne straight. So now the drivers are up to second Mulsanne straight. Sarah Hockey getting a much better exit out of that chicane, ladies and gentlemen. So Sarah Hockey now up ahead of DDR Hulky, and now leading the GR3 class currently here on track. So Sarah Hockey now with that Mercedes up front, DDR Hulky in second place currently with the GR3 cars. And we're going to just put that banner back up for you guys. Boop. And then we got Big Ilif here in that Ford GT as well, here currently sitting in sixth place. So just missing some of our drivers here to start off with this morning, but we'll be filling this field up real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you worry about that. So nice drift. That was a beautiful drift, wasn't it, Pete? That was a beauty. That was a beauty. I keep opening the wrong tab. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Just doing a little stream monitoring here. I've been so worried about the stream over the last couple of days because of the issues we're having. We're having some software issues with the stream, is what we're starting to narrow it down to. So we're going to be making a software change in the very near future. But for today, we just needed to be very kind and loving to us and just give us a beautiful broadcast here for the next 24 or so hours. So that'd be great. Appreciate it. Love you, Streamlabs. Really, for real. So, Hulky's made a video. This was a video that was kind of designed for me to advertise through the broadcast, throughout my stream, throughout the last couple of weeks leading up to this event. But unfortunately, my stream has been having massive complications, so we haven't gotten that video out very much. So, what I'm going to do, ladies and gentlemen, is I'm actually going to fire that up, let you guys take a look there, and then we'll get back to the racing, of course. Alright, so we are back. Hulky put a lot of time into these videos, so I just definitely want to make sure it gets its airtime here today as well. I mean, Hulky has been working his butt off to get this event off here, so looks like one of our LMP1 drivers has just made it to the pit lane here, so and we see Red Hood Racing now in force, so Hulky having a slight little issue here. Of course, Hulky having lots going on here today. Oh, he's actually out in the GTR here, so alright, ladies and gentlemen, so we do have a 1,000 pound goal. 1,000 pound goal, ladies and gentlemen. So, with that being said, if you are able and willing, there's a beautiful donation link pinned in both the Facebook and the YouTube chat. You go ahead and hit that link in the pinned comments. That takes you directly to the McGill family Lissy-Faith Foundation personal donation link with Demelza, and just follow the instructions from there, ladies and gentlemen. It's 100% safe, secure, I can assure you of that. And of course, all the profits go 100% to Demelza over in the UK there. And they're a hospice care facility for children who are sick and really in need of extra special care. And of course, they're for family support during the troubles, and of course for bereavement support afterwards, of course, in a worst case scenario, ladies and gentlemen, which unfortunately is the reality of neonatal care. It's really unfortunate, it's really sad, and can't imagine what they've gone through personally again over the last year. I know as a father, I couldn't even imagine. I know as parents we are supposed to outlive our children, right? So as a parent, to lose someone so young can only be very tough mentally, physically, on each individual person and the whole family as a whole. So to be here today, to see what the McGill family has going on, to see the amazing event they've put on, to see the work that's gone into this event is absolutely phenomenal, ladies and gentlemen, and they deserve a round of applause and good vibes. Definitely they deserve some good vibes, ladies and gentlemen. They need some good vibes as they're racing here today. Scott is going to need lots of love, so I just gotta find the page he's streaming to. As soon as I find the page that he's streaming to, we'll get that pinned up here so you guys can go and check out we got an FT86 out on the track, so that's a little bit interesting. Okay, there's a guy that doesn't belong on track here. Alright, so he has left, so Hulky is on it, man. Hulky is all over it. Again, ladies and gentlemen, if you do see me in the GT Sport lobby, like really we all should when we're looking for lobbies to join, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you read the title, please. Make sure you read the title, please. You know, if it says charity event or it says league race or it says private entry or something like that, please respect that, ladies and gentlemen, as you don't want to interfere with the race at hand. I was unsure if that was a registered driver or not, but Hulky was definitely on it, so we're only seeing a couple of our LMP1 cars out on track here right now still. Side by side, though, these guys are very close. They have not let each other go. They are right on top of each other here. So we have Stu Boy and Speed Freak and nose to tail pretty much since the race has started here as well, ladies and gentlemen. So good racing here by these two so far. And ooh, a little bit of contact. Oh, do we have a... No pace car incidents yet. Really great job by these guys. We can see Red Hood Racing coming in for some tires and some damage repair. We've got Hulky out here on a nice fresh battling damage, I mean, still. Looking like all our GR3 drivers have taken some form of damage at some point or another here so far in the race. So all our Group 3 drivers struggling a little bit with the track here today. Now, the track officials have let these guys play with the cars a little bit. They've kind of thrown the rule book out the window a little bit here today. They've really allowed these guys to adjust power and weight settings and really tweak these cars. So the drivers should really be able to get everything out of these cars that is available to them. So that's really fun. So we'll be seeing some really quick lap times here as these drivers really dial into these cars. And Stu-Boy and Speed Freak are just nose to tail here. So these guys are having a really great battle up front here in the LMP1 cars. And they're on lap 10 here. So when we jump over to the GR3 cars, they're just starting lap 9. So at some point the LMP1s have gotten around the Group 3 cars already. And we see Big Illiff coming in now for tires and damage repair, maybe some fuel. And fuel's looking pretty good in his car so far currently. Tires are looking pretty good too, but he does have that damage on the car, so maybe he's just tired of fighting with the damage. No, he's going to take some tires too while he's at it. Alright, so we're just going to keep our eye on our field here. So, Speed Freak and Stu-Boy aren't that far apart from each other yet. Ooh, Stu-Boy catching a little bit of that curb there. Doing a really good job of keeping the LMP1 getting... Oh, that's not going to be good. Oh, and then, whoa, look at there. We got damage, chat. We got damage. We got damage. We got damage. We got damage. We've got a damaged car. Pace car is out. Pace car is out. Commentator's curse. I know, right, Pete? I know. Alright, so we got to allow for all the cars to get caught up here. We got both LMP1s in pit lane currently. We're going to keep the pack nice and slow it down here. Commentator's curse. I just wanted to drive the pace car. I'm on pad right now because I got my wheel shut off, so. We're not used to driving on the old Padaroo and the old Gameroo anymore. And now would be a good time to get Alien on track, D. Turf for the pace car, turf for the pace car. Oh, Jesus. I should put softs on the car is what I should do. Not sure what's going on back there. And we're gonna go around one more time, so I'll give a chance for anybody to do any damage repairs. Pace car will try to drive better. And then we'll let these guys go. These make for long laps, guys. They make for long laps. Just waiting for that blue dot to catch up there. Once that blue dot catches up, then I know we're good. Trying to keep it at that 100-mile-an-hour mark. Alright, whoever's in the back there. I think that's Sarah Ann Holke. He should be able to catch up here now. He'll be up the Mulsanne straight at full speed. Alright guys, so I am pulling the pace car in at the end of this lap here. These guys are going to go whether that guy's caught up or not, so... He's almost there though. I think it's Mark, if I'm not mistaken. Car is a little squirrely. It ain't no GTR or GT7, that's for sure. Let me tell you that, chat. No! Wrong button. Alright, so the races are back off, ladies and gentlemen. Whew! I think it was Big Illif that was just behind there a little bit. He's still a little bit behind, but... That's alright, we're off again. So, Speed Freak here, right, with Stu Boy. Ooh, with their LMP1s. Take it easy, boys. Take it easy, boys. And then our Group 3s with Sarah Hockey leading off the Group 3 guys here to start off with. Again, after the restart here, we got Red Hood Racing just behind Sarah Hockey here in second place for the GT3 guys and gals. We've got DDR Hulky just behind those two as well. And then we have just trailing a little bit off to the back here is Big Illif here as well. He's just coming through corner one right now. Going to take a little bit of a shortcut there, a little bit of a safety run out, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Alright, so it sounds like after another hour of racing, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to shut this lobby down and fire up a whole new lobby. And that's just hopefully to keep the random people from coming in and out. Good morning from Spain. Incredible to see this event for such a good cause. I never saw anything like it. I have a question. How long will the race last? 24 hours real with change of pilots? Yes, that's correct, Spirey. So this is going to be a real 24 hours, 24-hour real race time. And these guys will do driver swaps. So the way it works in the game is we have the lobby just open to free run. So each driver is keeping track of the amount of laps that they're doing. And then at the end of the 24-hour event, those drivers will go back to their racing teams and they'll record those number of laps that they've ran. And basically at the end of the event, whichever team has ran the most number of laps will be, quote unquote, the winner of the event. To do pilot changes, what will happen is the driver will just go into pit lane. You'll see his car disappear. You'll see his teammate's car pop onto track, and he'll just take over right as if nothing happened. And welcome from Spain. Appreciate you stopping in here. Much love over on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so again, we're short a little bit of drivers here early on today, but that's all right. The field will definitely pick up this afternoon. Amazing. It's a really, really great concept. It's a great concept. Absolutely, I agree, Spirey. And we see Stu-Boy getting a little bit sideways there. Now, again, the track officials have been really kind to allow these drivers to pull the restrictions off these race cars today. So these drivers are allowed to tune these cars. They're allowed to minimize the weight. They're allowed to maximize their power in these cars today. Now, how each driver chooses to utilize that feature, of course, is up to each driver. We're just going to throw that bottom banner back up here for a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. So we do have, we see Hulky just off into the dirt a little bit there. He looking like he missed braking point just a little bit there. So no damage to the car. So no harm, no foul. We have no need for that beautiful GTR. So we do have Speed Freak currently leading in our LMP1 division. And he is with Racing Rivals, driving for Team Racing Rivals. And then we have Stu-Boy, Team Academy Motorsports, I believe. And I'm just going off the liveries. I'm looking at the car here. And of course, all the designs that we're seeing on the race cars here today. Oh, there we go. We have... all right. We're just going to try and take care of this little issue we're having. So again, we're having, we have random people popping into the lobby here, which is somewhat affecting the race. Everybody loves Le Mans, right? So when the people see a Le Mans lobby open, they want to come in and they want to race. So we're just working on getting this guy out here. Just bear with me 1 second, guys. Unfortunately, I'm not hosting the lobby, so I can't get him to leave, but I can definitely let Hulky focus on driving and take care of this for him. Hope none of you guys are epileptic, because I apologize. Alright, so 2 LMP1s, and we got 4 Group 3 guys there right now. Our 5th Group 3 driver isn't a driver for the event here today, so really they're just interfering with the race. And I mean, essentially, I suppose, like, oh, this might be enough to get him off track here. That's frustrating for Hulky, because now he's going to have to remove the driver. There we go. So Hulky got him out of the lobby. Now, it might be easier for me to maybe host the lobby, because as commentator I have control of being able to remove these drivers right away. However, with that being said, I also have a community that might jump into the lobby itself as well, so we'll wait to see who sets up the new lobby here, and hopefully we don't have the issue. It's very early in the event yet. We'll iron out the couple of little bit of kinks that are there. There's always kinks with a big event like this, so it's always a moving process. Huge shout out to the administration staff and all the officials behind the scenes, of course, that make all this happen. So they're always do the best they can to make everything move as efficiently and cleanly as possible. Ooh, easy speed. Speed has really been struggling with that particular corner here all day long. And just not able to nail his braking point down to get around that corner cleanly. So, Speed Freak struggling just a little tiny bit with that corner. Stu Boy's looking very comfortable under the behind the wheel of that LMP1 though. However, Red Hood Racing looking really good as well. Behind the wheel of that Audi, and Sarah Hockey's been very strong all day long in the behind the wheel of that Mercedes. And Sarah Hockey is a woman racer, ladies and gentlemen. That is correct. We are going to see several ladies behind the wheel here throughout the 24 hours at Le Mans here today and tonight and tomorrow. So love to see the women out on track showing the men how it's done. And you got this, Hulky, brother. Just stay calm, my guy. Don't worry about it. Small little details. So, again, ladies and gentlemen, we're here. Waldemir coming in. Took him a long time to leave. He didn't leave. He got kicked. Hulky had to kick him out. Unfortunately, the guy just didn't want to listen, so... We see Red Hood is ghosted here at the moment, so he's having a real life matter happening or a technical issue. Hopefully he's aware that Sarah Hockey's right there. Beautiful. She gets through. So when you see a car go invisible like that, ladies and gentlemen, here on GT Sport, that typically means one of two things. Either they're in their pause menu because they're typing something in chat, or they're having a internet malfunction potentially, and it actually looks like that's what it was. It looks like Red Hood Racing was having A little bit of an internet malfunction possibly there. Tanzo driver having to drop out. Fam issues. I am setting up now to jump in for him. Give me 5 minutes. Sounds good, Danny. Sounds good, brother. We're just going through all our stuff here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so again, we do have a 1,000 Red Hoods of Tanza driver. Gotcha, gotcha. Woo, hoo, 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 hoo. Woo, man. Big Elif really playing a dangerous game there. Missing the breaking point, opting just to go through the grass there and manages to not cause himself any damage there. So we do have a Tanzo driver had to step away due to family emergency. So we do have one of the teammates going to step in and take over their time on track here as well, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to see D.90 popping on the track here shortly. And then at some point throughout the day here today, GT45 Gaming is also going to make a donation, of course, to the foundation, as we always donate to everything that we're working towards and helping raise money for, but also to allow for a community member or two from GT45 Gaming to get on track when there's an open spot to run some laps with these guys as well. We did it much with the last 24-hour event that we did here at Le Mans, and GT45 Gaming will do much of the same again for this one as well. So we'll be making a donation at some point here throughout the day, and then we'll get one of our community guys up on track here to come and run some laps. There's always seems to be a couple guys that want to get on track, so. And of course, it's a good cause, ladies and gentlemen. So, I mean, first and foremost, that's the biggest reason why. There we go. And we see another LMP1 driver on track here. Now, we do see Grandad's now jumped on track here as well, with Racing Rivals as well. So now we've got a couple of LMP1 drivers from Racing Rivals on the track here. So we now have Speed Freak, Stu Boy, and Grandad on track here in the LMP1. Oh, we got Sarah Hockey in the wall, and she does have some serious aero damage there, but it is not enough damage to constitute the pace car here. So, really unfortunate for Sarah there. She's going to have to keep running with some severe damage on the front end of that Group 3 car. Now, in this racetrack, ladies and gentlemen, that is significant. Front aero and front suspension damage full out for Sarah Hockey. That is going to definitely affect the car's performance and definitely affect the top speed on the straightaways. So I'm assuming she's going to want to get in and get that fixed as soon as possible. That is just a beautiful looking car, isn't it, chat? Wait, there's another button I learned something about. Alright, so let's go keep an eye on Speed Freak here as he's coming around. We do now see Sarah Hockey coming in to fix that damage as we suspect she would. We've got Big Elif coming around here now as well. So again, these drivers do need to keep track of the amount of laps that they're running. So that at the end of the event, they can give that information to their team managers, of course, and we got one driver opting to just ignore the chicanes at the end of the racetrack there. You just drive through the grass, which at the end of the day doesn't really help you, ladies and gentlemen, because it gives you dirty tires. And then when you come into corner 1, you're just not going to have any traction coming into corner 1. So it doesn't pay to cut the track. Just saying. And we are with Granddad here as well, and Granddad's feeling much better now from the last time that we were here with Granddad in a 24-hour event. He's been looking very, very racy lately too on racetrack, ladies and gentlemen, so... So now we've got Hulky has moved up ahead of Sarah Hockey here, and that's obviously due to Sarah Hockey having to jump into pit lane to fix some damage on her race car there. We've got Big Illif here coming around. He's just not going to fight with that car at all. He's just making sure that the car stays safe, and that's really all that matters. So he's having fun, right? And that's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. We're here. We're just driving for Demelza UK. Obviously, it's a hospice care for children, and it's where infants, neonatal care, young children go to get the extra medical attention that they need, and extra care coming towards the ends of their lives, unfortunately, in some cases, ladies and gentlemen. So just trying to find a soft way to say such a bad thing, right? Now, I'm a parent. I have 2 boys, and when our second boy, was born, he was rushed to intensive care unit at the hospital in a neonatal center there. And you know, as a parent walking into the intensive care unit for newborns, it's very hard to see. It's really hard to explain the emotions you go through when you walk in and you see the things that you see. But you know that your children are in the absolute utmost best possible care they can be in. And it's no different with Demelza, ladies and gentlemen. They're there to make sure that the children are as comfortable as they can be, based off of whatever each individual's situation is. So if you're able and you're willing to donate, we do appreciate it, whether it be $1, $5, $10, anything you can spare. Hit the links in the pinned comments below, whether it be in Facebook or YouTube. Head over to the foundation there, take you directly to the site, and safe, secure 100% of the way, ladies and gentlemen. So it's okay to use your credit card, your bank card, however it is that you choose to pay, PayPal, whatever the case may be. And we appreciate all your support. You're absolute angels, you're legends. And of course, if you're unable to donate, we totally understand. Just being here, hanging out with us, watching the broadcast, showing your support that way also is just as important, ladies and gentlemen. So we do appreciate everybody. Bloody love you. We love you, Daddy. You're the real legend here. We all know it. But yeah, you know, as a parent, it's really hard to talk about, and I can't even imagine what Katie and Scott have gone through. I just can't. I mean, I just can't. So Speed Freak has just put the car in the pits for a moment there. We're missing Hulky. There's the man himself, ladies and gentlemen. Can't wait to put some laps in for this later today. Hey, facts, Jake. Facts, brother. Yeah, no worries, D. Just want to see them beautiful cars out there. We are good, Jake. How are you doing, my guy? How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're having some good QT time with the missus. Alright, so now we got Granddad in the mix with the LMP1 guys here now. He has started to gain on some of the GT3 drivers. So let's jump on board with Granddad here as he goes around that GT3 driver there. There it is. I knew one of these buttons did something. And you can see how quickly that these LMP1 cars could get away from the GR3 cars. So you can definitely see the difference in speed, pace, momentum, power aerodynamic ability. By the end of this straightaway, you won't even see that GT40 that Granddad just passed there anymore. And real great shot of that LMP1 as it comes down the straight. We get a really great shot of that GT40 up the Mulsanne straight. Second Mulsanne straight here as well, ladies and gentlemen. What a great shot. Cameraman just absolutely putting it out there. Oh, look at those liveries, chat. Look at them liveries. Absolutely gorgeous. Wow, what a great shot. Been lovely, mate. Weather is too. Been a nice little weekend, proper spent with her. Oh, good. That's what we like to hear, buddy. That's what we like to hear. Purdy. Very purdy. They did a really great job with their liveries here today. So you see Hulky's livery here. Mr. McGill himself, ladies and gentlemen. And we have Sarah Hockey here too. We love to see Sarah on track. Absolutely fantastic race car driver she is. Doing a great job here in that Mercedes. Great car choice here too for Le Mans. Mercedes is a really solid car here. And then we've got that GT40 of Big Illiff here too. Beautiful shiny pink. Absolutely gorgeous little car there. So we are missing a couple of drivers here early on, ladies and gentlemen. So the field's a little tiny at the moment, but that's all right. We're here. We're doing the good thing. We're raising money for a good cause. We're here supporting an absolutely amazing family. Ooh, good job, Granddad. Good job, Granddad. Just getting that into the sand there, but keeping the car, for the most part, out of trouble there. So you can see Sarah just letting Granddad go around there. As you've seen Sarah pull over towards pit wall there. Now, that was just Sarah just getting out of the way of that LMP1 car and just letting him fly on by there. And, I mean, really the best you can do is just try to slip into one of those LMP1 slipstream with that GR3 car and hope he'll pull you along for a couple of seconds, give you a little extra speed. But, I mean, those LMP1 cars, they fly, ladies and gentlemen. They absolutely move. $170-mile-an-hour around that corner, ladies and gentlemen. Like, that is just absolutely just crazy fast. Ooh, Hulky's getting a little bit wide there. He just opts to lay off it, let Granddad get around there, and then he just continues on. So Granddad just making his way up with that LMP1 here. You're good. You're good there, Hulky. Granddad was just sitting behind. He was patient. He was just chilling. So I seen a Adida 90 popping on track, ladies and gentlemen, coming in for Team Tanzo here. So we'll be seeing Adida up on the track here shortly. You can see him in pit lane there right now. You can see with that spin from Hulky, that's actually allowed Sarah Hockey to really gain some ground on Hulky here. As you can see, Granddad just off of the distance in that LMP1 car there. We got Hulky here at Porsche 911. Moving down the grid here, we got Sarah Hockey as well in that Mercedes AMG. Big LF here in that Ford GT Spec 2 test car. Of course, Stu Boy's in that Toyota TS. Oh, he's in the Porsche 919 Hybrid, actually. Sorry, my mistake. It was Speed Freak that was in the Toyota TS050. So I'm assuming that is what Granddad is in as well. And yes, that's correct. He is in the Toyota. So I believe each team has to drive a specific manufacturer. So that team is driving that manufacturer. So we should be seeing, if I'm not mistaken, we should see D-Dot in an Audi. There he is. And there is Mr. D.90 now coming in for Team Tanzo. So filling in for driver that had to balance due to family emergency. So he's going to fill in that driver's time and of course run his stint as well. So now we do see the amazing D.Dot here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we are going to see guys jumping in and out as well from time to time. They might just be spectating. They might be other team members, other drivers as well, right? So I can't really... I don't know who and who isn't registered for the event here today, but you can tell when the cars get on track, because obviously all the guys that are registered for the event have some liveries on the race cars that are designed for the event and all those things. So, I mean, we can tell when these guys get on track. And, of course, Hulky has just been on top of it, so... trying to drive and deal with that all at the same time. And him and Sarah Hockey have been having good battles all day long here so far as well, ladies and gentlemen. So we don't see anything changing here. Sarah Hockey is closing in on the bumper of Hulky here. So let's jump on board with Sarah here. She chases Hulky down. First stint done for Racing Rivals, down to Granddad now. True that, true that. And we're on board with Granddad here. He's just coming up to D.90 right now, and just look how quick these cars absolutely fly past those Group 3 cars. I mean, just see ya. It's not going to give me cockpit view, chat. Alright, lots of things to monitor here all the time. We got technology going all over the place. So, one thing though, ladies and gentlemen that are tuning in on Facebook, now the way Facebook works, ladies and gentlemen, if you're unaware, for those that are viewing, after the 12-hour mark, the Facebook stream is just automatically going to shut down, and at that point, I'm going to have to shut down the YouTube stream as well, and that's just because that's just the way Facebook works. We're only allowed to go 12 hours at a time, and then we have to restart the stream. So, at the 12-hour mark, so at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, or 1 a.m. UK time, I will have to shut the stream down, completely refire everything up. So there'll be about a 15-20 minute window where my page will be down just to get everything fired back up again and broadcasting again. So just a heads up to everybody that's watching and tuning in, that could happen at any point throughout the broadcast here today as well. So, and I know I'm really, really loud today because my mic is extra close because it's really early in the morning here still. I'm just trying to be considerate for those that live above me as well. And, yeah, you know, just that delicate balance. I'm really upset I can't get cockpit view. So Stu Boy's been leading the charge here for a while now in that LMP1 Porsche. And that Porsche is actually quite good around Le Mans here. Of course, those Toyota and of course the Peugeot and the Audi R18 is as well. But we got Hulky here as well, running third overall. First, currently in the Group 3, guys, we have Sarah Hockey here just sitting behind him. Second out of the Group 3 drivers. Got Big Elephant in that GT40. It's looking so snazzy. So we're getting this great camera shot coming down the Mulsanne Straight here. That's not the Mulsanne Straight. My bad. It's coming into the Porsche curves. And then we got D.90 here as well for Team Tanzo. You see that orange helmet through the windshield there. Classic D-Dot right there, ladies and gentlemen. And just showing the support for Demelza all over that car. You can see Demelza on the hood. You can see in memory of Lissy-Faith on the front end of that car as well. You can see Demelza on the side of that car as well, ladies and gentlemen. So really great job. As we can see, Stu Boy's now coming up on D-Dot here. So actually, let's jump back on with D-Dot. And this is what D-Dot sees in that Group 3 Audi as Stu Boy's coming up on top of him in that LMP1 car here. As you can see, D opting to get out of the way and let Stu Boy through there. Go Granddad for racing rival. Sorry, my stint ended short. Bathroom break screams. Hey, it's all good. It's all good, brother. It is all good. So Stu Boy now, just cruising here. Stu Boy's on a pretty good sizable stint here currently. So just cruising along. We've got Granddad here doing his thing now in second place. That was actually a really good sound of when you listen to these LMP1s go by. You can hear that little bit of a humming sound, and that's that electric hybrid motor kicking and giving that car a little bit of acceleration boost. And again, like I was saying earlier in the broadcast today, these are really interesting cars. They have, of course, a gas engine that they run in. That's the main power source for these cars, but they also have a little electric engine built into these cars. And what that engine is designed to do is it provides that extra little kick of boost for these LMP1 cars. But it's also got a system designed so that when these cars are under braking, it recharges. It recharges that boost. So if you do it just right around Le Mans here, you can actually have boost on all your straightaways going around the corners and recharge that boost in the harder corners under your braking. So it's really an interesting concept, and that's what makes these cars absolutely so quick, is they have this regenerating DRS essentially for an LMP1 car. And our Group 3 drivers, for the most part, are split up with the exception of Hulky and Sarah Hockey have been relatively close here throughout, again, the whole race since it started. Alien Swift D says he's going to hop into your Discord in a second. Sounds good. Sounds good, Alien. How you doing, brother? Alien Swift coming in with that thumbs up as well. Much love, brother. When are you running your time on track, Alien? And Audi, that Audi could be a little bit of a handful to drive here on GT Sport. It's an interesting car to drive, needless to say. I'm running 3 till 5. Ah, gotcha. So we do now see Sarah Hockey coming into pit lane, and again, Sarah Hockey had a little bit of rear end damage here on that race car, so gonna come in, gonna grab a fresh new set of tires, and we'll drop that banner. We'll let you guys take a look. I've got so many things happening. I got too many things in the same spot. Keep bumping buttons. Alright. So we dropped that there. You see she has some rear end damage there, and of course you can see the tires are starting to get pretty worn for soft tires, so opting to change those out. What she's going to change them to, though, we're not telling. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We believe in fair play, chat. We just want to keep the banner up there just to keep the tire and the fuel situation quiet amongst competitors. I do go back and watch comms, but coming from England is late for me normally, but I finally caught you. Much love, dude. Your comms on the gig league was insane. Appreciate you, Alien. Appreciate you, brother. We're taking it easy right now because it's 5 in the morning, so I have to be respectful for the people that live above me. But as soon as they're up and moving, we'll... Oh, kick it up a notch. Nice. Oh, nice. That was a great save by Granddad right there, chat. Granddad just coming around the corner with a little too much speed. Had to get hard on the brakes there and just lost the back end of that LMP1 car. He's got to get that thing moving again here. As I was going to say, I believe Stewboy is coming around the corner. I could hear him coming, so... So now we've got our LMP1 drivers really close together here again. So Granddad just ahead of Stewboy here, but Stewboy catching him quickly after that little bit of a mistake there. Granddad's a really good racer as well. I race with him in multiple things. No, he is. Granddad's a fantastic racer. Ever since he started feeling better now too, he's really found his groove again. And he's just got good lines coming through the Porsche S's here too. I mean, he is just absolutely on point with that LMP1 car here. So he's going to come into the pit lane here and looking like he's going to change some tires most likely. So let's move over to Mr. Halky here as he's got somebody chasing here. He's got the beautiful D.90 right in behind. We are so glad to have him back on the team and feeling better. Oh, for sure, Chrissy. For sure, brother. For sure. Right, peace out. Much love. Drop a follow and hop back in before I get my stint. Sounds good, Alien. Sounds good, brother. That was really loud in my ear. Woo-hoo. Alright. Alien Swift coming in with the big time follow there too. Much love, brother. Appreciate you. So again, with Halky in that Porsche 911 RSR, ladies and gentlemen, and on GT Sport, absolutely fantastic car to drive. One of my favorite Group 3 cars in GT Sport to drive is this Group 3 911 RSR. But now we see Halky looking like he's just getting out of the way of D-Dot there, and I'm not sure why. And we're definitely seeing some different tire strategies on the drivers here today, too. I mean, we have some drivers opting to be on super softs. We have some drivers opting to be on softs. We have some drivers opting to go on mediums. Some opting to go on hards. It's been quite a variety of tire combinations I've seen on the cars so far here today. We see D and Halky just ripping up and down the track here. So... of course, Halky following D-Dot Racing leader D-Dot right now currently. So the DDR in front of Halky's name actually stands for D-Dot Racing, ladies and gentlemen. So Halky is, of course, a member of the D-Dot Racing community, which is ran by, of course, D.90. And he is over there on Facebook, ladies and gentlemen. You can definitely go check this race out from his point of view. Exactly how you see his name on screen. Put that in your Facebook search. It'll pop right up, baby. And fire content, great content. This guy, D.90, amazing commentator himself, and he will join us in the box here in a little bit too, as well, ladies and gentlemen. So you guys will get to see it for yourselves as well. Whew. My Discord is not that happy right now. Just doing a quick stream monitoring here, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologize for the silence for a moment. We just really got to keep an eye on it, make sure everything is running beautifully. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so again, they do have put a goal in place for Demelza today at 1,000 pounds, and when I was on the donation link earlier today, now of course they've been doing a little bit of fundraising ahead of time. There's some fees from the drivers for the event as well, of course, which only just benefit the foundation and the charity. So the last time I looked, ladies and gentlemen, we were at 737 pounds of the 1,000 pound goal. So we're only 263 pounds away from hitting that 1,000 pound goal, and we're only 2 hours into our 24-hour event, ladies and gentlemen. So you guys are smashing it. Absolutely smashing it. Keep going. The donate links are in the pinned comments here on Facebook and YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. So if you are able and willing to donate to Demelza, feel free to go ahead, hit those links. Safe, secure, 100%. It takes you right to Scott McGill's site, and you can donate from there, which is 100% safe, secure. You can use your credit card, you can use your debit card, you can use PayPal, however it is that you choose to pay, and you don't need to worry about that. And 100% of the money that you give today goes directly to Demelza Foundation, ladies and gentlemen. So, hey, there he is. What's up, my man? How you doing? How you doing? What's up, my man? How you doing? Uh-huh. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Well, you know, we'll be here watching you, baby. We'll be here watching you. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Say that again.
I know there's a few streamers in here tonight in the lobbies in this event, so I just want to take this opportunity now on your screen to say a massive thank you to every streamer, every community that is supporting DDR Hookie in this event and his family at such a hard time, you know. And I know for the fact we're going to do absolutely amazing for this charity, but from the bottom of my heart, massive thank you for everybody taking part in this event, including yourself, GT45. You know, you've been up since 2 AM this morning doing this, so I just had to make sure everybody understood what you had to do to be able to be a part of this event.
It's just an honor to be here. Of course, I'm gonna have to support my guy Hulky, right? So, to me, it's just another day, man. It's just another day.
Yeah, I'm just sat behind Hulky now, and I can see his picture on back of his beautiful RSR, man.
Give him a push. Keep pushing him up that track.
I am, mate. But I I'll be popping in and out as the day goes on.
Yep, for sure.
So the stream goes on. And yeah, man, like I said, massive thank you. We really do appreciate and value you all in everybody's community across all platforms, across everything. We race as one, man, and this is what racing's all about. and today is showing that. Thank you all so much.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's all about the community and the family coming together. So that's exactly what we're seeing here today.
It is, bro. I'm gonna stay in this Discord, bro. I'm just gonna use my hotkeys to mute my mic,
Yeah, you're good.
and my headset, and I'll be jumping in and out.
Sounds good, brother.
No worries. Thank you, bro, and have a good one.
Yeah, you too, man. You stay safe out there.
You too, mate. See you soon.
You betcha. And just as we say that, the man almost wipes his car out off track here. So, all right. So there's the amazing D-Dot, ladies and gentlemen. Now, absolute living legend this guy is, and you know, D-Dot is my inspiration, and he has been my inspiration for some time now. And of course, we've been very privileged to work with D-Dot and his partners DMJ to bring a North American division to GT45 Gaming, and the relationship that me and D-Dot have started to develop is just, we're developing a real brotherhood, you know, a real bond there, and it's really fantastic. And that's what this is all about, ladies and gentlemen. I have met so many people through the community, through sim racing, through the stream, through events like this that are just absolutely just the most amazing people in the whole wide world. And I mean, it's really cool that you can call somebody a brother or a sister or a mom or a dad from the other side of the world that you'll never potentially ever really meet in person, but you can call that person your friend or your family. And that's really is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. It's about bringing communities together, about bringing people together for a common goal. And I mean, at the end of the day, we sim race for fun because we love to sim race, but we have bigger goals and we have bigger ambitions, and that is to give back to our communities and do whatever we can to show support to our fallen members or our members who need help or whatever the case may be. And D-Dot just said it there just a few minutes ago. You know, a huge thank you. And also the same thing from GT45 Gaming to all the streamers that are broadcasting this today, to everybody taking time out of their day to help with the event, whether it's driving a pace car or putting an hour or two on track, whether it's taking time out of your day to come hang out with us here in YouTube or Facebook today to absolutely just kill this event. Whether it be just to pop in and donate real quick, every little bit of support just shows so much to the family. And I tell you, it just has not been easy on the families. We see Granddad's gone around here as well. He's just letting some cars go by before he comes back on track. Granddad has just amazing race awareness, ladies and gentlemen. So no damage on that race car, which is absolutely crazy. Granddad has been a showman on how to spin a car out and do it without getting damage on it. So great job there by Granddad to keep that LMP1 out of trouble here so far today. And D-Dot here as well in that Audi, opting to get off the medium tire that he was running on and run that soft. We need to fix our banner. It's not quite hiding all the information. Alright, banner, cooperate. There we go. There we go. Streamer problems, chat. Streamer problems. It's really early in the morning. That's my excuse. I'm sticking to it. We got Granddad here in second place. Sarah Hockey has just been driving absolutely fantastic today here in that Mercedes in third place. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, Sarah Hockey is one of our women competitors here on track today. There will be several women competitors coming in and off the track here today, which is fantastic to see. I believe there's a full women's team here registered for the event today as well. So that's what we love to see. And we have Big Ilif here as well. And Sarah Hockey is absolutely showing these boys how you do it at Le Mans too. She has been driving fantastic today. And our boy D-Dot 90 there as well. So we will have representatives for some of the teams popping in and out of the chat here throughout the day as well, ladies and gentlemen. We probably have Katie herself popping in at some point throughout the day here as well. Most of the guys are in a PlayStation chat as far as the drivers go. We're not in that chat, obviously, because I can't mute that audio and we're trying to keep this family friendly. And of course, you know, I don't want the drivers to feel like they have to be all prim and proper when they're just chilling out and having some fun, teasing each other. I'm sure, you know, what happens in the driver's chat stays in the driver's chat. Let's just put it that way. And you see D-Dog getting really wide coming through the Porsche curves there. We're not seeing penalties on here or anything like that today. Obviously, the drivers are just expected to keep it on the track limits. And of course, the drivers are trying to do that to the best of their ability. Again, these drivers do have the option to tune their cars, add weight, take power, remove weight, add power, all that great stuff that makes these cars even faster. So that's really great stuff. You see that pace car with the lights flashing off in the background there, on cue, ready to go. Woo! Just getting a little bit squirrely coming around the first couple corners there was D-Dot. As you see, Sarah Hawkins, starting to close in on D-Dot here. So let's jump on board with Sarah. Now, it looks like that's a lot of distance here, ladies and gentlemen, but I mean, that's only about 2.5 seconds distance here in Le Mans. And one mistake by that audio in front of Sarah Hawkins here, that's all it's going to take for her to catch up to D-Dot. So D-Dot really needs to keep that audio on point, because Sarah has been on point most of the day here today. You see her getting a good line through that first set of chicane onto the second Mulsanne straight here now, and really cruising. Vic coming in with that thumbs up. What's good, Vic? Much love, brother. So you can see she's actually closing in on D-Dot just a tiny little bit here. So we got that Mercedes trying to close in on that Audi of D-Dot 90 there as well. Now, you might be a little bit confused of why it says D-Dot's in sixth and he's behind or in front of Sarah. It's because we're not racing for real positions here today, ladies and gentlemen. We're just racing for total laps, so total time, basically. Much essentially like a real 24-hour race here at Le Mans. The drivers are tallying their laps that they put in, so every time they make a pit stop, they screenshot that or whatever the case may be, however it is that each driver tracks their own laps. And they, of course, report that to their racing teams when they leave the track and the new driver takes over. And the racing team adds up all those laps. And at the end of the event, whichever team has accumulated the most laps essentially wins the race. Even though the real winner here today, ladies and gentlemen, is you guys, the viewers, because you get to watch an awesome 24-hour race in Le Mans, and Demelza, the foundation that we're raising money for. So they're the real winners. And we see D-Dot having some action there. We don't have any damage, so we don't have full damage, so we don't have need for the pace car to come out. That's good, because the pace car driver is a little shaky today. And now we've got two guys on track here. That I'm pretty sure don't belong. So just bear with me, chat. We're just doing some crowd control here. Alright, so again, we have guys just popping into the lobby here. I'm not sure why that is. We got full engine damage on one car. Need you to get off track, dude. Alright, we do apologize, ladies and gentlemen. There's nothing we can do, unfortunately, but to do exactly what we're doing and just crowd control, you know? It's just a part of it. It's a part of it, unfortunately, with, again, this is a this is Gran Turismo Sport on PlayStation 4 and 5, ladies and gentlemen. It is, we do have limitations to the way we set our lobbies up, and unfortunately we can't make them private. We can only make them private to an extent, so, don't mean to be rude if you guys jump on track and we ask you to leave. It's not to be rude. It's not that we don't want to race with you guys. It's just this is a private event and we're here for a reason today. And that's to raise money for Demelza UK. Again, hospice care for children facility in the United Kingdom over in England there. So I'm not sure what this guy's deal is. So we're raising money, and we've been doing really, really good so far. So far, they've earned 737 pounds out of the 1,000 pound goal, ladies and gentlemen. So, I mean, we're almost there. We're only 263 pounds away. That's not that much money, ladies and gentlemen. We can definitely get that closer. It is very unfortunate we've got random people jumping into the lobby here. Thankfully, haven't caused a major incident or anything on track as of yet, but we've definitely had a few people that don't belong on track here. Hey, how you doing, Vic? We just, we doing our thing, Vic. You know what we do. We just doing our thing, baby. We just doing our thing. Alright, so I do believe, ladies and gentlemen, that the deal is, if you want to join these guys on track, it of course requires a donation to the foundation. I believe that a 10-pound, 5-pound donation would get you an hour on track. And of course, that's only if there is available spots at the time as well, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah. GT45 Gaming will be making a donation at some point today to get one or two of the community members from the GT45 Gaming community on track with these guys as well. We see Stu Boy. Whoa! Having to really bail out there. Now, the deal is here, ladies and gentlemen, that the GR3 cars don't actually need to get out of the way of these LMP1 guys. Now, the GR3 cars are entitled to the racing line. They're entitled to the apex of the corner when these LMP1 guys are coming. It is up to the responsibility of the LMP1 driver to safely get around the slower car as well. And that means being patient going into hard corners and allowing the GR3 car to get through the corner before making the move. So, It does require a little bit of patience on the part of the guys in the LMP1 cars as we're navigating the the Group 3 traffic, so... Yeah, no worries, Hulky. We got it, brother. We're good, dude. We got this. We're on crowd control here. We know what's going down. So how's everybody doing today, this morning? Good afternoon to those in the UK. Good evening to those in Australia. And happy supper time to everybody in between. And of course, good morning to all our beautiful North American goers here. So far, it's been a pretty uneventful race. We've had one major incident on track so far, which has required the pace car to come out. Other than that, just some minor issues with the drivers, getting minor damage on track. I haven't seen any real solid battling yet, but we haven't had all our LMP1 drivers on track at the same time yet either, so... And Sarah Hockey is just cruising with that AMG. Sarah Hockey has been flying all day today. She's had a couple of incidents herself as well that have caused her to pit for damage. Hulky's been cruising quite nicely here today as well. He's suffered himself a little bit of damage a couple of times here as well. We've seen him having to pit for damage repairs. Also an incident while the pace car was out there too, so the pace car stayed out for the extra lap there. We got Big Ilif here in that GT40 as well. He's been running since the beginning of the event here as well today. And then we've got D.90 here in that Audi for Team Tanzo as well. So he's going to be finishing the remaining 3-hour stint for the driver that had to step away. And then he's going to be running his stint right after for an additional 4 hours afterwards. So D-Dot we're going to see on track here for about 7 to 8 hours today. And of course we'll be hearing from D-Dot off and on as the broadcast progresses here as well. So I'm not sure how the game audio sounds. We've had to swap the headset, our audio sources around here today because of the way we're doing this today. So we have our normal headset actually dialed into Discord chat here today. So we're just running a set of earbuds for our game audio today. And we're 2 hours in now, ladies and gentlemen. So we've been running for... Well, we've been live exactly since the moment the race started. So we've been live for 2 hours, 6 minutes. The race has been going for 2 hours and 6 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. So, absolutely fantastic stuff. And I guess for those who are unaware what it is that we're here for today, this is what we're here doing today. So this is the Lissy-Faith first birthday charity fund run 24-hour Le Mans race. It's presented by the McGill family, and that is Scott and Katie McGill, ladies and gentlemen. DDR Hulky on track, and of course this will be running today through tomorrow until 11 a.m. UK time, 6 a.m. Eastern time, and it is LMP1 GR3 cars with tires super soft is there because that's just a fastest tire compound available. However, the drivers are allowed to use either of the racing compounds, and BOP is off and there is tuning. I have that wrong. That's my fault. That's not the graphics guy's fault by any means. That's actually my fault. I relayed bad information. So that's what we're here for today, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just tuning in, go BCGT, says Mike. With the little checkered flag, of course. Diva's Granddad here in the LMP1 for Racing Rivals, putting down some really good solid laps here. Sarah Hockey's been flying in that Mercedes all day long as well, and currently leading that GR3 class here at Le Mans. We got Hockey, who's sitting in second in the Group 3 class, currently on track. We have BCGT, Big Elif. Getting a little bit greasy there, but doing a good job of keeping it together in that GT40. And then we've got Team Tanzo here with D.90 finishing out for the Group 3s currently. We are definitely missing some teams here currently today as well, so I'm not sure what the dealio is there, but we'll definitely be seeing more guys on track here as the race progresses. And much love to all the viewers out there today who have come in, showing all the love, showing all the support for the McGill family, for Lissy-Faith, and of course showing our support for Demelza here today. It means a lot to GT45 Gaming and its community, as Hulky is a big part of the community. And as you see that DDR tag over Hulky's name, meaning he's a part of the D-Dot racing community, D-Dot being very close with GT45 Gaming as well. Any member family of his is a family member of mine, and when they need help or they need somebody to come in, we're always more than willing to come in and step up to the plate here. So just appreciate all the support. It's always so humbling to see so much. Haha, it's all the practice he's had. Yeah. Facts right there, Mike. Facts. It's a tough race car to drive. It doesn't turn the greatest. We all know that. You really gotta kind of help it rotate through the corners. We see D's coming in what looks to be like for a damage repair, ladies and gentlemen. We also have Stu Boy here. Again, Stu Boy's been running right since the get-go here, so Stu Boy looking like he's going to be running one of those 4-hour stints as well. And that's a lot of driving in these LMP1 cars, man. It's a tough deal. It really is. Now, either Grandad's just taking a moment to step away, or they're doing a driver swap. And we see D-Dot and Hulky having a little bit of a battle here now between that Porsche and that Audi. So let's stick with this here for a little bit as we see D-Dot now tucking in behind Hulky here in that Porsche. So D-Dot's giving Hulky a little push down the track here currently. And Hulky, a little bit, he's just coming into the corner with just a slight amount of overspeed there. And he had to get really hard on the brakes of that Porsche, and it just kicked that Porsche straight sideways. That's what we were seeing there, ladies and gentlemen, is he just came into the corner really, really quickly. And he had to get onto the brakes really hard. And because that's a mid-rear engine car, it just slid out sideways on him. He did a really good job of keeping that out of the wall there, actually, ladies and gentlemen. So we got to give some serious credit to Hulky there, as he took a bad situation and made it not so bad, because that car was looking like it was in danger, and he managed to keep it out of there. So that was really great stuff there by Hulky. So now you see D-Dot's just kind of closing him back up here a little bit. Obviously D-Dot's not forcing the issue much here. These guys are just having fun. These guys aren't racing for trophies or prizes here today. They're just racing for support for Demelza, and of course for Lissy-Faith Foundation here by set forth by the McGill family. So and we are no stranger to 24-hour events, ladies and gentlemen. This is not the first one we've done. We did one most recently just last December as well. So yeah, Just got to settle in, take it minute by minute, and take it day by lap by lap, and just stay patient and stay calm if you're a driver. Just try to hit your marks. I mean, it's all you can do. Sitting in your rig for 4 or 5 hours at a time racing is not an easy task. Some of these drivers are going to be doing it for longer. I believe Hulky's trying to do the whole event, so. I can't quite tell what it says on the side of that Mercedes there, but I think it says WOW Racing. We do see Stuck on the Grid coming in here now, so potentially racing rival driver maybe, I'm not sure. Computer's lagging a little bit, so I got myself concerned about the stream, so we're just going to do a quick little stream check. Make sure everything's looking shibby. Yeah, everything's holding up really fantastic. We love to see it. We love to see it. Alright, so Granddad is back out on track. Maybe had to take a little potty break there, potentially. Ooh, Sarah's in the dirt. Oh. I think that's what that says. I think that says WOW Racing. Woo! I believe... I'm not sure what happened there. I think we've just lost a couple of drivers due to connection, actually. Again, it doesn't matter. We're just accumulating laps here today, so if a driver does disconnect, it's not the end of the world. You can just jump back in the lobby, get back on track, and just continue on. As long as they're tracking their laps, they're good to go. So we got Hulky typing here. We got Big LF here. Ooh, we got Granddad coming up on the back end of Dito out there. Not sure who the Yellow Sausages chap is. He's been popping in and out periodically throughout the whole broadcast so far, but he hasn't jumped on track, so potentially just another one of the team drivers here just checking in on things. I'm trying to get a shot of what it says on the side of that car, but I can't quite see it. She's going by too quick. It's too. My eyes haven't woken up yet, apparently. And then we have a picture of Hulky holding Lissy-Faith, of course, on that Porsche there as well, ladies and gentlemen. It's just really tough to see. And I think D-Dot's having... issue staying connected to the lobby, potentially? I'm not sure. Whoa. Somehow, Hulky did not get full damage from that spin, ladies and gentlemen. And I think we could actually see that again. Alright, we don't have live action replays because this is an actual legit race going on. Oh, that's sad. So Hulky's going to have to be hitting pit lane here once he gets around those Porsche curves. He's definitely got to fix that car up. It has some severe damage on it. But it doesn't have full engine damage, so it does not constitute the pace car. What are we looking at? 334, 334, 329, 334, 333, 330, 331, 329, 341. We have seen, well, we see Speed Freak with the 327 up on the board there. His fastest lap on track currently so far in the race today. So we haven't seen any other driver come in and beat that yet. And Granddad and Stewboy are a little bit off that pace currently right now. We got Sarah Hockey here currently leading the Group 3 drivers. We see Hulky now coming into pit lane to fix up all that bumper damage. We do have Stewboy now coming up on Big Illif here as well. So I have a warning for you when I get on track in just under 2 hours. What's that? The pace car might be a little busy? Lap 1 and my final lap will be started with a fat donut at the start of the first round. Oh, alright, we're down. We're totally down. Who doesn't like a donut? Everybody likes a good donut, man. Come on. I dig it. I dig it. Where you can cut the corner effectively. Oh, you guys. So we do see Stuck on the Grid here now coming in for the Auto Care Motorsports team, I believe. So he's going to be coming out, I believe, to replace driver Stewboy. No, Stewboy's coming back out. Yep, he's going to be replacing. So we do have a driver swap for Team Auto Care Motorsports here. So Stewboy is coming out, and Stuck on the Grid is coming in. Absolutely. Absolutely, Alien Swift. Gotta have the donut to show the appreciation. Alright, so starting to see some drivers getting on track here. That's what we like to see. We want to see like 10, 12 guys on track ripping around here, man. Getting about 6 and 6 of each. That's what we're looking for here. We got Sarah Hockey just flying right now in that Mercedes. Currently sitting in second because, again, we just had a driver swap, so we do have Stuck on the Grid now out for Stewboy. You see Big Illif here still out for BCGT as well. D-Dot here for Team Tanzo. Stuck on the Grid for Team Auto Care. And we don't know. I'm not sure who that guy is. But he's on track and he's in an LMP1 currently. All these guys just want to drive on Le Mans. You see, Hulky, what you need to do is you need to tell them if you got to donate 10 pounds to the charity, you can get on track and drive for an hour. That's what we need to tell these guys. Now, Stuck on the Grid is a pretty quick race car driver, ladies and gentlemen. And I do believe that he races Mini Coopers in real life in the United Kingdom, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong by that, but I think I'm correct with that one. I know there's a couple of the guys that run Mighty Minis, maybe it is, or I'm not sure what the series is called, but they run Mini Coopers over on Castle de Combe over there in the United Kingdom there. So A real race car driver in real life, I believe. And as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, by the amount of tire marks in the sand trap over there, there has been a few cars that have gone off into the sand at that corner. It's a tough corner. You come around a really high-speed section after the second Mulsanne straight, and you come around from a high. I believe this is it right here. No, this isn't it right here. We'll stick with Grandad here. We'll show you that corner. So we're coming onto the second Mulsanne straight here right now, and then at the end of this Mulsanne straight is going to be a chicane, and at the end of that chicane will be a little bit of a straightaway, and then at the end of that straightaway is a corner, and that's where all these guys have been going off, is in that sector. So, alright, I'll be back anyway. Quick smoke break and a few laps before I hop in. Hey, facts, buddy, facts. Enjoy, enjoy. I should have done some pace car practice too before I got on today. We're just checking our controller. We're down to 1 bar. We'll be doing a controller swap here shortly, chat. And really much like in real life, like I'm not sure how many of you guys watch the IMSA races per se, with the multi-class racing on the racetracks, the LMP1s, LMP2s, GT3s, and GT4 cars. It's much the same in those races too. You see the guys spread out really quickly, but because there's 30 or 40 cars on the track, there's always an LMP1 car going around a GT4 car or GR3 car or something like that, right? Which we're seeing quite a bit of here today too. So. That is what we expect to see in these types of races. You do expect to see that the LMP1, LMP2 cars will be much faster than obviously the GT cars, and you'll see them pass them about every 8 to 9 laps, something like that. Ooh la la! I'm back. Jake is back in black. Alright, we got another BCGT driver coming in here, so we may be seeing a driver swap coming up shortly. How am I doing, Sausage? Sausage is doing good, brother. Sausage is ready for coffee. Sausage is about to get on Skip the Dishes and get me some coffee. Could get naked in this weather today. Woo, doggy, is it that warm? Nice. So we should see stuck on the grid catching up to some of these Group 3 cars here shortly. Coffee and doo-doo break. Oh, you're full of energy today, Mr. Jake. I love it, buddy. The vibes are fantastic coming out of Mr. Jake Batty in chat. Now we got Sarah Hockey here. So now she's put 30 laps in? 33 laps in so far, chat. Today over here, yeah, Mrs. back. Garden gets it all day, so does mine. Nice. A week off. Oh, a week off. I would love for a week off, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh, a week off would be splendid. A splendid. Yeah, you've been working hard, mate. So we just got some drivers communicating to each other. They're getting ready to do that driver swap. It looks like that driver swap is going to take place in about another 34 minutes here, ladies and gentlemen. 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. The sun is good stuff. And matey, it's been a blessing, really has. Feels so much better now. I'm glad to hear it, Jake. Glad to hear it, brother. You were getting pretty wore out, man. I'm glad to hear that you're refreshed. So we see stuck in the grid, he's already in the 330s. Granddad just dropped a 325.923. So Granddad has now dropped the fastest lap on track, ladies and gentlemen. And that was 2 seconds faster than the current fastest lap on track. So he really hooked that lap up. Yeah, I got an announcement to be making in Champs Chat, boys. But I know you guys might not like some of it. But it's coming. There's an announcement coming. Yeah, he really does fly in them LMP1s. Yeah, he really, really does. I'm just really glad to see him feeling good and back to racing, man. It's just nice to see. Nice to see him just be able to race. I mean, 326, he's flying. He is flying right now. He is absolutely cruising. We got stuck on the grid. We got Sarah Hockey now coming out of pit lane, so just doing a tire change and adding some fuel to the tank there. We got Hulky out here too. He's doing pretty good on fuel. He is sitting pretty good on tires. We got Big Illif here. And we got D-Dot. So actually, you know what, guys? We'll drop that banner for a minute. We'll let you guys take a quick peek at all that juicy information. That was not what I meant to put up. There we go. I'll get it right, chat. Don't worry. Too many hotkeys, too many buttons. As am I. Knew he couldn't for much the last 24 hours. Glad to see him back on track. Yes, for sure, man. Alright, so Granddad is running. Well, there you go, chat. I'm not going to say it, because there could be other drivers listening to the broadcast while they're on track, so I'm not going to say what the tire and fuel situation for each driver is. I'm just going to flip through and let you guys take a look for yourselves. And then we'll put the banner back up. So I just want to take a second, ladies and gentlemen, to thank Hypre Graphics and Design. Hypre Graphics and Design put together all the overlays for the charity stream today, and he put these together and donated them to the broadcast and to Hulky and the family for the charity to show support. So I just want to make sure that Hypre Graphics and Design gets a huge thank you, because the graphics look absolutely freaking amazing as always, and just the support, man. And that's what I'm talking about. When you guys heard D-Dog come in earlier to say thank you to the communities, to the streamers, to the racers for coming in and showing support to his driver Hulky. Hypre is just another example of that. A member of the community. He's a gentleman I use for a lot of my overlays and stuff like that for the events that we see here on GT45 Gaming. Not all of them, but for some of them, especially the charity events, I go to Hypre and get my graphics done up from him just because they're so top notch, they're so top level. And, you know, I go to him on short notice and get him to throw this together for us, and he donates it. So just a massive shout out to Hypre Graphic and Design. Absolute rock star that guy is, for donating what would relate to about $80 US in graphics that he did here for us today. So a huge shout out to Hypre, massive love, man. And that's what it's all about, man. The community coming together in all shapes and forms to make this event happen and go together as beautifully as it can. And I mean, there's lots to shout out here. Demelza obviously being the big one here. The foundation we're raising money for in the pinned comments in the Facebook and YouTube channels here at GT45 Gaming, ladies and gentlemen, is the McGill Family Fizzy Lissy-Faith Foundation link. Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen, as I said that improperly the first time. You click on that link, it'll take you right to their donation page. From there you can go to donate. It's 100% safe and secure, ladies and gentlemen. You can use a credit card, debit card, Google Pay, PayPal, I'm all sorts of different things to pay. And if you can go and donate today, you're absolute living legends. We love you for it. And if you can't, just being here, hanging out with us, showing your support, liking and sharing that stream out obviously is massive. And I don't like to beg you guys for the likes and the shares, but today sharing the page is super important, ladies and gentlemen. Get the shares out there. We're raising money for charity here, so on any charity event, on any charity day that we're broadcasting, it's vitally important that we get those shares out, ladies and gentlemen. So I do please encourage everyone who's viewing to at least share it out one time, whether it be through your personal Facebook page or a Facebook group you're a part of, whether it be a Discord channel that you're allowed to post it in. Just get it out there, ladies and gentlemen. Get it out there to as many people as you can. Let's get the reach out there. Let's get people coming in. Let's get people checking this out. I believe we're going to be doing where a £5 donation will get you an hour on track with these guys as well. So there's always that option as well, ladies and gentlemen. And GT45 Gaming is going to be making a donation at some point here today too, as well, for the GT45 racing community to be able to come and take part of this as well, as much as we can anyways. Right, back to time with the missus. See you soon, my guy. You betcha, brother. Discord, Facebook, Twitter, everywhere, baby. Reddit. We love it. Awesome, Jake. Appreciate you, brother. Hi, Jake's missus. We're just making sure that we're caught up on everything here. We've got Discord running, we've got 2 dashboards running, and we've got the stream running on the computer right now. We've got lots of information flowing, ladies and gentlemen, lots of information flowing. And the drivers have done a fantastic job so far today, ladies and gentlemen, of not causing major catastrophic failure to their cars. We've only had to bust the pace car out one time today, so far. That's going to change, I'm sure, yet as the day progresses, but that's fantastic. We've been going for a little over 2.5 hours here. We've only had to bust out that pace car once. And there's that pace car right there. Mr. Twig, if you're on, if you could share that beautiful pace car livery, that'd be just beautifully appreciated, my guy. So we do see Big Illif now coming into pit lane. So are we going to be making a driver swap here, or is he going to go out for one more run here? As you can see, the pit crews there, anxious, getting ready to go. You see one guy running across the racetrack there. Get out of the way, there's a car coming. It gives us a really great chance to get a really great look at the liveries on all the cars here too when they're in pit lane. So always a great shot when they're in pit lane here. Alright, so let's jump on with Granddad here. Granddad has just been putting down some blazing laps. 325.194. I mean, he's almost into the 325 flat, 324 range here. So Granddad is absolutely cooking that LMP1 down the track here. And he is in the Toyota S050 hybrid. So he's cruising. We got stuck on the grid here, I believe, stuck on the grid sitting in that Porsche. That's correct. As you can see him really humming around the corner there. Then, of course, we have Sarah Hockey in the Mercedes AMG. We have Mr. Hulky in that Porsche 911 RSR. We've got Big Illif in the GT40 Mark II test. We've got D.90 in the Audi R18. And we've got somebody else who doesn't belong on track. Oh, come on. Why aren't you saving my messages? Huh? Just crowd control. Jamal, what is up? How you doing, brother? It has been a long time, man. How you feeling, man? Jamal coming in with the thumbs up. How you doing, brother? Absolutely love seeing you, man. It has been a while, my dude. Are you ready for Season 2, Jamal? Hey, Season 2 sign-ups coming pretty soon, buddy. Been working. Hey, haven't we all, my friend? Haven't we all? Just, you know, being an adult, right? Gotta feed our young little mouths and keep the family, you know, happy and all that fun stuff, so. Being an adult kind of sucks sometimes. Oh, we got Hulky as crashed, ladies and gentlemen, but, again, no full damage. So the drivers have done a pretty good job at, yeah, like, we definitely know that that's not a car that is, a GR3 or an LMP1 to start with. And I mean, he did jump off track right away, so we do appreciate that. Thank you very much for that, by the way, mystery driver. And Sarah Hockey is just flying in that Mercedes today. She's just been cruising along. You know, I've seen a lot of improvement out of Sarah Hockey over the last few months in her driving. She has just picked up an incredible amount of pace and has just absolutely been flying on the racetrack lately. So we love to see it. Yeah, Big Illif here as well, in 5th place. And Mr. D.90 here, rounding out our GR3 guys. Ooh, getting a little bit sideways there as he was coming through that final chicane. Trying to get into some of that slipstream there from stuck on the grid. And you can see how quickly the LMP1 cars just fade off into the distance. Like, gone up the Mulsanne straight, man. See ya. And we can see Hulky just behind here again. Sarah and Hulky have been extremely close together for the majority of this race today. And it's really awesome to see, actually. These two drivers have been very, very close on pace. Just an absolutely great shot as we see D.90 coming down the Mulsanne straight there. So great shot by our cameraman to really get a great shot at the side of the car as he went down the Mulsanne straight there. So cameramen are working hard today, let me tell you. Jamal coming in with that thumbs up as well. Alright, so we should have subtitles on both the YouTube and the Facebook today. If subtitles are not working, the closed captioning, please let me know so I can get into the dashboard and sort that out, as we do have viewers viewing that are a little bit hearing impaired. So it's important, of course, that they can read what I'm saying as opposed to being able to hear it. So if that isn't working, please let me know, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll sort that out right away. So we just seen Stuck on the Grid, obviously just navigating some Group 3 traffic here. So now we have Big Illif and Sarah Hockey coming close together here. So let's jump on with that. We see Hulky coming into pit lane here, fixing up some damage. Oh, and Sarah got a really good run on Big Illif there coming through the Porsche curves. There might be a little bit of contact between the two drivers. No, it looked like Sarah got through just in the nick of time there. I thought they were going to bounce off each other going in through the Porsche curves there, but Sarah Hockey really able to navigate that Mercedes through there. The GT40 struggling just a little bit to get through the Porsche curves there, but both drivers making it through safe and sound. So fantastic stuff there by Sarah Hockey and Big Illif in that GT40. Not an easy car to drive, ladies and gentlemen. It's quite a difficult car to drive. It understeers like nobody's business, and as we say that, we see him just catch the wall coming into pit lane there. So pit lane is not very forgiving here either at Le Mans. It has a chicane in it, so it's a little tricky to navigate. Well, he left the track at least. He's still sitting in pit lane, but he's not on track. That's what matters. So we do have Stuck on the Grid here in a second. I'm not sure where the rest of our LMP1 guys are here today. Maybe we only have 2 on track today. I'm not sure. I haven't seen the driver's list yet, so they had the big general meeting yesterday, and of course I was at, because I'm in North America and Hulky's in the UK. I was at work during the meeting, so I actually missed the major briefing. So I'm a little bit out of the information loop as far as who the drivers that are supposed to be driving and the teams and stuff like that are, but we're definitely figuring it out as we're going, so it's all good. And again, there's that corner. You know, that corner has been causing a lot of drivers some issue here today. And it is a tricky corner because you're coming into it with a fair amount of speed. You're accelerating coming up to it, and then you got to get off and get onto the brakes to make a really tight 90-degree corner, and it kind of sneaks up on you. So if you aren't really paying attention to where you are on the racetrack, then yeah, well, you know how it goes. Oh, I don't know why guys can't read. Pretty sure this guy should not be here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on it, Hulky. I'm on it, brother. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it. Thank you much. Appreciate that, guys. We do appreciate them at least jumping off track. They're just not reading the titles. It happens, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, it's on... must be on a public setting, not friend setting. We got D-Dog coming into pit lane here. He's going to be fixing up some damage here. Again, Le Mans is unforgiving, man. It just... all it takes is one little mistake and you've got damage on your car, and that's it, man. It's all over. We got Big Elif coming in looking like repairing some damage on the race car as well. So you can see these drivers are not messing around when it comes to damage on their race cars. They are they're coming in and fixing that damage immediately. So the drivers definitely have to have all their aerodynamics and of course suspension working properly here at Le Mans. It's just too hard. Too high speed of course not to have proper aerodynamics and proper suspension working to its full capacity here. It's just way too hard to drive without that aerodynamic pulling your car down. You lose a lot of speed on the straightaways, and of course you lose a lot of turning ability going into the corners. So coming into these corners at higher speeds with aerodynamic damage on the car, it really does affect how the car handles going in and out of corners as well. And if you got heavy damage on the car, it's just not going to react the way you expect it to. You're going to be fighting with it, you're going to battle it, and eventually you're probably going to battle it to the point where you're going to spin it out and cause more damage to the car. So it's probably just better to go in and fix it right away anyways. 24 hours is a long time. Got a lot of random people coming into the lobby here today. We're seeing Grandad now with a 324.951, so Grandad is starting to cruise. Granddad's been cruising pretty much the whole stint too, am I kidding? We got Sarah Hockey here as well. And I'm a Sarah Hockey fan. I always enjoy watching Sarah Hockey race when she's racing in leagues and stuff like that. I'm always rooting for her. And she's most recently had a really good run in an Academy series here just most recently. So, yeah, she's looking fantastic out on track here, Sarah Hockey is. We got Big Elif here too in that GT. Man, those GT40s look just amazing, ladies and gentlemen. Ah, what is it with these guys, man? Ah. definitely having some issues with guys. I mean, he's clearly a... Oh, there we go. He realizes that something is going on because you can see that he did not interfere with what with Hulky coming around the track, thankfully at least, but he will not get off track. So we have a driver, ladies and gentlemen, that doesn't belong. So driver's on track. If you're listening, please drive with caution. Green Porsche. There we go. Green Porsche is off track here now. I got it, Hulky, bro. I got you, brother. Don't worry, my guy. We got it. Poor Hulky. It's okay, Hulky, bro. It's okay, man. These guys, they don't know any better. And then some are just ignorant and don't listen, but I mean, it happens. There we go. Now you got him off track here at least. And a lot of people enjoy coming into lobbies where there's no BOP or no tuning on because they like to tweak cars, they like to test their cars without tuning on, right? They like to try and find perfect setups for their cars. So I understand why the guys jump into the lobbies. It just frustrates me at why they don't listen. Alright, dude. This guy's being pretty disrespectful. I'm getting a little upset about it. These guys. I can't. I'm not the host, Chad. The host is on track driving right now. Comes back on with a tomahawk. Like, get out of here. Alright guys, don't worry, we'll have this sorted out shortly. We do have a new lobby being made up here shortly. It's going to be a private lobby for friends only, so only the people that are registered can get in. Really, I should be hosting the lobby since I am broadcasting it. However, a lot of UK and a lot of drivers from on the other side of the world, it might be tough for them to stay connected to me being host at the same time. Sometimes we just, yeah, it's all good, Chad. It's all good, brother. Sometimes we just gotta be mean, you know? I don't like to be mean all the time, just sometimes. No. Most of the guys that have popped in and jumped on track without realizing what's going on have been pretty good about getting off. It's just some guys are idiots about it. That guy was an idiot about it. We're definitely missing some teams, though, ladies and gentlemen, for sure. Not sure where they're at. He's stuck on the grid coming in for a pit stop there. He's doing a tire change by the looks of it. D-Dot now cruising along here in that Audi. We got Sarah Hockey here as well. She's been flying all day in that Mercedes. She's got like 40, she's on lap 41 so far, ladies and gentlemen. She's put 40 laps in at Le Mans here already today in that Mercedes AMG. So Sarah Hockey has been putting some work in, ladies and gentlemen. We got Hulky here too. Hulky's probably at about the 37, 38 lap mark as well. He's had to jump off track a couple of times to remove a couple of people. And then we've got Big Elif here in that GT40. He's been struggling with that car just a little bit here. It's a tough car. You gotta, essentially you gotta turn in sooner than you would normally turn in with a regular GR3 car because it turns like a tank, literally. A GT40 just does not respond well in the turns. So you really gotta give it its time to get around the corners, you know. So yeah, definitely a tough car to drive around Le Mans. It's quick. It's definitely got some straight line speed, but yeah, coming into the cornering is definitely where that GT40 lacks compared to say a Porsche or a Mercedes or an Audi. And I assume we're going to start seeing some driver swaps here probably within the next hour here. So most of the drivers are on 4-hour stints today. I guess it depends on each team and how they have their drivers set up. But for the most part, the drivers are on 4-hour stints. So, and of course, we will be joined by D.90 at some point throughout the broadcast here on comms as well. Clearly, obviously not right now. You can see he's on track. All these randoms coming in right now. Kyle Pate coming in. How you doing, brother? Much love, my man. iRacer right there, ladies and gentlemen. Kyle Pate Motorsports on Facebook. Go check him out. He does iRacing. He's up into the cup cars. He's doing a little bit of everything over there on iRacing. And fantastic stuff. Great race car driver. Much love, man. Appreciate support. So we're here. We're raising money. Actually, these guys have been doing really well on the fundraising here for the Melza. Yeah, I know my controller's about to die. I get it. Actually, on that note, what we'll do, chat, is we're going to pop it over on the Grandad. We're going to shut my audio off for a second. We're going to turn this video on, provided by Hulky, and while that video is going, I'm going to take that time to do my controller swap. Bear with me, chat. I did not mean to do that. Literally trying to swap my controller. Just bear with me here. The action will be back in 2 minutes. Just let me, throw stuff around for a second and make a big mess. And, all that fun stuff. Oh my god. Oh. 9 million cords all tangled up right now. Seriously. Oh my goodness. Okay. I can't do this like this. This is ridiculous. Come on. Come on, cords. We'll be back momentarily. Alright. We're back. Having some little bit of difficulties there. My controller deciding to press buttons that it shouldn't be pressing. Alright. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Mark Iliff coming in with the thumbs up. My bad, everybody. My bad. Totally hit the wrong button there. Hey, what's up, Jake? Alright, guys. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. So again, GT45 Gaming is going to be making a... Jesse coming in with the thumbs up. How you doing, Jesse? Much love, brother. Jesse Lime Cooler? Co-commentator over at CC Sim Racing. Great racer too, ladies and gentlemen. And if I'm not mistaken, he also real life racer as well. So we did have a slight little issue with dropping out of the stream by accident there. That wasn't intentional. Alright, we're just getting caught up on everything here. We got lots happening. We got CC Sim coming in with the thumbs up. Belvoir Winery and Inn also coming in with the thumbs up. Much love, everybody. I appreciate all that support. Coming in, supporting the Hulky and Katie Scott and Katie McGill. The Lissy-Faith Foundation today, ladies and gentlemen. We're raising money and awareness for Demel's hospice children care facility in the United Kingdom over in England. And this is an organization that... I'm not sure what DDOT's doing here. We just see him backing up to the start-finish line here. Yeah, just a comms chat. Everybody see, I think it's on PSN. I'm not sure what's happening here. I'm out of the loop. Lime Cooler. I tried so hard. Lime Cooler. Alright, we got it. I should know how to say it by now. I've watched your race enough. Alright, so we're going to go take a peek at the donation link here, chat. Is what we're going to do right now. So, we're going to go take a little peek-sies. The drivers are all lining back up. I'm not sure why. I feel like I'm missing something here. Oh, alright. Hold on. Hold on. Duty calls, chat. Duty calls. I'm coming. Just a second. We're coming. Yeah, sure. All you gotta do is jump in the Discord chat there, my man. What is going on here? Having some issues here with my car, chat. Why? Okay, something's wrong here, guys. Oh man, I'm I'm having. I just did. I just did. There we go. All right. Okay, thank you. Pace car issues. Gotta love the tech issues, chat. And we're on controller today because my rig's unplugged. Pace car down, pace car down. Ah, ah. Cold tires too, I guess, eh, chat? Alright, so we got that sorted out. Thanks to D. Absolute living legend. We're gonna try and keep about 100 mile an hour on the straight here. Whew, little faux pas there. I apologize, chat. That's all on me. That was all on me. Alright. I think we were doing a bunch of driver swapping when I accidentally left the lobby there. I accidentally shut my PlayStation off because I'm a dummy. Alright. Lobby had to be changed to private session to keep it fair. Oh, yeah, okay, I see. Are we letting Big Elf catch up? Or are we running around again? Nice day on track. Beautiful day on track. There we go. No passing the pace car. I didn't practice, chat. It's been a busy week. I just didn't have time. I'm not gonna lie. Jesus. All right. Sarah Hockey is gonna lead us off, chat. Woo! It's tricky to try and get out of there in time to get back to the start. So we got Sarah Hockey in front of the LMP ones here. So Granddad and Stuck on the Grid are gonna have to both get around Sarah Hockey here at the restart. So my apologies to everybody for the delay. Totally on me. But we're back at it here. And, ooh, Granddad's just being a little patient there. Stuck on the Grid being a little patient there. As soon as they get through this technical sector, you'll see both these LMP ones go past her here on the first Molson straight. So a little bit of patience being shown from the LMP one guys. Sarah goes out a little bit wide there. That allows Stuck on the Grid to get by, and then Granddad should zip right on by here up the straight here as well. Maybe he's going to give Sarah a little push. You know, it looked like he was going to bump draft her there. It looks like Granddad wants to give Sarah a push, and Sarah's just not buying it. We're definitely going to have to deal with that a few times throughout the stream where the video, my capture device just stops transmitting the audio. It happens. I think the old capture card's getting a little bit old. We got Hulky here on a purple. Big Elf in that GT40, and then we got D-Dot, and we got Speed Freak is looking like getting ready to do a driver swap here. So you see him sitting on track. I'm assuming he's going to be coming in for just a little bit, yeah, just a little bit. That pace car driver might have been slacking off a little bit. It's because I'm on my pad. It's because I'm on my pad. I don't have the rig set up today. In order to have all the keyboard functions and controllers charging, I need to have the rig turned off today. And we haven't played GT Sport in a while. I mean, let's be honest. It's been a few weeks now since I've been on track here in GT Sport too, so we should have practiced a little bit. Hulky's cruising right now. He's just absolutely putting down a nice quick little lap for himself here. He's got some damage there as well. Hopefully that's not from the bad pace car driving. I apologize to all the drivers if the pace car driving caused an incident. Would you stop? Okay, this controller is not very good. Alright. Controller's not working so good either. Alright, everything's still kicking here. We didn't lose the stream when we shut the PlayStation down. That is the benefit to streaming with software, ladies and gentlemen. So if you are thinking about getting into streaming, the one benefit to using software is exactly what just happened a few minutes ago there. I accidentally shut my PlayStation down, and the stream stayed live. And that's because the stream itself is running through software. Why is it doing this? Stop. Not sure why my controller is hard acting up right now. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know why. driving me nuts. I can't tell if cars have damage because I can't get my controller to work properly. Alright. I think we finally got it to work. Ugh, spoke too soon. Alright, Stuck on the Grid is currently leading our LMP1 drivers here with a 336.1 currently on track. This is a new lobby, ladies and gentlemen, so when I shut my PlayStation down is when they decided to open the new lobby, so I just missed that part. Okay, 10-4, Chris, sounds good. So we are going to have a driver swap with the Racing Rivals team here very shortly. Our pace car driver is very rusty. We can see our driver swap ready in the pits there, ladies and gentlemen. We have another driver that just popped into the lobby. Not sure who they are yet. Hey, what's going on? Oh, hello, hello. All right, how you doing? How you holding up, man?
Starting to get a bit numb in places now.
I'm having some controller issues at the moment with my controller.
We get back into a rhythm again now after that stop.
Yeah, I just so happened to shut my PlayStation off by accident when you guys did that, so...
All over the place, yeah.
I was a little confused what was going on when I got back in.
Yeah, we had too many people jumping on track that shouldn't be here, so...
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Reset the lobby, yeah.
Guys see Le Mans and no tuning, and they're like, oh, sweet.
Yeah, exactly, yes. I want it. And he's changed the time of day as well, now it's getting darker.
I like that. They should change the time of day as the day progresses, as we change the lobbies up.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually, should do it.
Are we missing some teams today?
Yeah, there's been a few drop out, I think. Well, we should have had nearly a full grid, I think. It's a shame, but I think that's why it's opened up to people that are actually racing. If it's not their stint, they can jump on track just for a bit of practice. As long as they stop out the way of the active racers.
Yeah, I might. I'm going to send a donation in on behalf of the page here in a little bit. I'll throw some of my community guys on track.
Yeah. How's the stream going? Is getting some new comments from people?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, people love the commentary, it seems like. That's when I get the most action, is when I'm doing commentary, so...
And it's good, and it's for a good cause in itself, they can all chip in.
Absolutely a great cause. We're hoping to get maybe Katie and at some point here throughout the broadcast today to talk a little bit about the foundation, a little bit more about what they do and stuff like that as well.
Yeah, of course, yeah. It's just nice to be a part of something like this.
It's nice to see the community come together for something like this too, right? I mean, that's the best thing about it.
Some people don't realise how big sim racing's got now. Can't all afford a real car, can we, so?
Well, I mean, we got guys from big leagues all over the place. We got guys coming in from CC Sim. We got guys coming from DDR. We got the BCGT guys.
Yeah, that's look, that is a nice little group.
So there's
nice, big lads.
4 big communities right there, all coming together for a beautiful cause, absolute beautiful cause. We definitely need to get some more LMP1 cars on track. Where are my drivers at, chat? Where are my drivers at? Let's get a couple more LMP1 cars on the track. So we do see Granddad now coming in, so they're going to make the driver swap here. So Team Racing Rivals, so Granddad will be stepping out, and Speed Freak will be coming in to take over for the next stint, ladies and gentlemen. And we're getting to the point where we can order some coffee. That makes Ghost happy.
That's it, I'm on last half an hour of my stint, 4-hour stint. I'll be swapping for another one of the lads. You had many of the drivers jumping comms with you while they've been racing.
Alright, so we just seen Granddad just pop off track there, so that driver swap has been completed, ladies and gentlemen. And we're not going to be seeing a driver swap for Mr. Hulky. I believe Hulky's going to be trying to run the whole event here, so make sure you guys go show Hulky some love here. I'm going to find the link and post it in the chat for you guys too. So we see Speed Freak just getting out on track there with the driver swap, so it's going to take him a couple of laps to catch up to the GT3 guys. This controller really just acting up in all kinds of ways. We got D-Dot on track here too, so D-Dot's filling in for the Tanzo driver's first 4-hour stint, which is now complete. So now D-Dot will be on track for another 4-hour stint, ladies and gentlemen, to run his stint now. And Sarah Hockey now pushing 4-hour mark here, sort of 3-hour mark herself, is 4-hour mark almost here herself as well, so... Keep going, Hulk, he says Granddad. You betcha, keep pushing, brother. So again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're viewing in the chat, whether it be over on YouTube or Facebook, again, we do have the links in the comments pinned for the donation link here today. It is a personal donation link provided by the McGill family, and it's the Lissy-Faith Foundation, and we're donating to Demelza Children Hospice Care, and it's a facility that takes neonatal care, children that have very, very extreme care needs, and they provide the family support, of course, care for the children. And then, in the sad circumstances where unfortunately the children don't win the battle that they're battling, they do also provide family with bereavement services and extra services outside of everything that's happened. Unfortunately, past worst case scenario, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm just trying to really find the easiest way to say it. As a parent, it's not easy to talk about. It's not something we like to think about. It's not even something that we can fathom or imagine, having to lose one of your children. And I can only imagine the pain and the anguish and the downs and the ups that the McGill family's been going through for the last year. So to see the McGill family come together with the community, jump on track, put on this amazing event here at Gran Turismo Sport, just shows the strength and the resilience not only of the family but the community, their friends, the people around them, and the support that they've been showing to get through something so very difficult, ladies and gentlemen. I'm having a hard time not even shedding a tear just talking about it. To me, it's just unimaginable. It really, really is. So, obviously, it's an honor to be a part of this, to be able to broadcast to everybody out there so you guys can see what's happening, so you guys can be made aware of what the Mills is all about. And today is all about having fun. Obviously, for the drivers on track, the drivers are here just to have fun, put on a good race, and support Halki and the McGill family. And of course, it's about bringing awareness and raising money for Demelza. And the reason why that they want to do this, ladies and gentlemen, is to say thank you to the foundation, to Demelza themselves, for the help that they received while they were going through their battles. And I think that it's a really big stand-up thing that the McGill family is doing here, because plenty of families lose children for absolutely just terrible reasons, whether it be disease or other factors in life. Very, very small percentage of the families have the strength to stand up and do something about it, to try and raise more awareness, to try and bring help to the foundations that are there for the families going through these types of things. And the McGill family is one of those families. And, you know, it's just absolutely humbling to see all the desire and the love that's gone into planning the event, to getting the event going, to getting the teams registered, to getting the drivers signed up, to getting the rules put in place, right down to everything, to making sure that there's a commentator for the broadcast, so we can get this out there to folks, to you guys, to fans, to viewers, to the communities. And you know, huge respect, huge shout out to the McGill family, man. Massive round of applause. And they should be proud of themselves. They should really be proud of themselves. I know they're going through a lot. I'm sure the emotions are running very high. They should be proud about them. So they should be very proud of themselves and what they're doing. They're taking loss and they're taking tragedy and they're turning it into giving back and doing good for the community that they're involved in. And it's just really phenomenal, ladies and gentlemen. And it really does warm your heart to know that there's people out there willing to take on such a task. And I mean, the most important thing, ladies and gentlemen, is it keeps Lissy-Faith's memory alive. And that's really, really, really important, to keep Lissy-Faith's memory alive, to keep her smiling, and to keep the family smiling. And that's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. And you do see that this is worded as first annual, ladies and gentlemen, meaning being that there's going to be events in the future for the same thing, probably around the same time of year, if I had to guess. Obviously, I'll know more as I talk to the McGill family after the event, and of course through the event. But we're also going to have racing rivals jumping into the comms box at some point throughout the broadcast as well. Talk a little bit about their team, of course, their participation and all that great stuff. We'll have D-Dot up in the co-comms box at some point in time here today as well. Just to jump in, give me a quick little break if needed, stuff like that, which is absolutely legendary. I mean, some of the GT45 community, I'm sure, will drop in at some point in time here and pop in and say hi as well. And of course, we're going to try and get a couple of our guys on track here to show support today as well. Lots of event left. We'll probably be seeing the guys wanting to get on track a little bit later in North America's day. So probably a few hours from now, say 10-12 hours from now is when I suspect we'll start to see the guys from the community wanting to get involved and get on track and run with these guys. And it's really simple. You want to get on track and you want to run with these guys, You know, you just got to keep it clean. BOP's off. There's no tuning. You can choose to be in an LMP1 or a Group 3 car, ladies and gentlemen, and it just requires a donation to the link posted in the pinned comments in the Facebook and YouTube channels here. And all you guys gotta do is jump in, whether it be the YouTube or Facebook chat. Let me know you drop down a donation. I'll go verify it, and we'll get you on track to run an hour with these guys. So if you guys want to run an hour on track, it's going to cost £10. £10 for an hour on track with the boys and the girls here, ladies and gentlemen. So if that's something you're interested in, you want to give it a run, all we ask is that you consider, of course, the competitors on track, and well, we're all racers. We all know about respect and etiquette, and of course, slower cars moving out of the way of the faster cars, etc., etc. So, but yeah, you know, we want to fill the track up, guys. We want to see lots of guys and gals out here racing. Hulky is chatting or sending a message of some sort here by the looks of it. You're going to see me flip through the grid quite a bit throughout the whole broadcast here, throughout the whole 24 hours. And the biggest reason is I'm running pace car as well as doing commentary. So we're just making sure we're keeping an eye on throughout the field to make sure everybody's doesn't have engine damage. And we're going to see Hulky's car go into pause mode for time being. I mean, the man is going to have to go pee. The man is going to have to, you know, eat, and he's going to have to drink, and he's going to have to replenish and keep his energy going, so...
Oh, the pie just crashed. Oh, that's because everybody's joined it down, night.
It could be. It could very well be, yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
It is quite possible that's what's going on. I was just about to go check it. I'll stay off it for a minute.
Love you and leave you and get back to the chat on the track.
On the upside though, I mean, we do have a Demelza donate button as well in my Facebook chat. It's not the personal link for the McGill family, but it is towards the organization itself as well. So we do have a backup plan if the link does fail. Alright, so Hulky said that the donate page is actually having an issue at the moment, so they're just working on that, ladies and gentlemen. So if you are trying to donate, we appreciate you so much. We love you so much for it. Thank you so much. If you're having issues with the site, they're working on getting the site running and back up, so just bear with us here. I'll check on it in a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen. I know I did go and try and donate a little bit earlier myself, and it actually wouldn't accept my payment, so... What do we got for times here? We got a 3:28, so far the fastest lap on record is a 3:25.194, and that was set by Divas Granddad, who's not currently on track. But that was for Team Racing Rivals, whose teammate Speed Freak is on track in his place now, and currently running a 3:28 right now. So these LMP1 guys are definitely on point today. We've got D-Dot here up in leading the pack of the Group 3 cars currently. We see Sarah Hockey in pit lane getting ready to repair a little bit of rear aero damage. We got Hulky still battling some front aero damage here as well, and then we got Big Elf. He's got some rear aero damage. So the GR3 guys are really struggling with the track here today. And Stuck on the Grid is absolutely zipping through these Porsche curves right now, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Mr. Big Illify said that he would be the one spinning out all race long. Now, we've seen him have a couple of incidents, but overall, he has done just as well as the rest of the drivers, in my opinion, here on track today. So, I'm not sure why he was so concerned about spinning out all the time on the track here, but he's been doing a really great job. It does say WoW Racing. We'll have to find out a little bit more about we're just listening in on Discord chat here. Sorry, chat, if you just hear me phase out for a second. Just got somebody whisper sweet nothings in my ear at the moment, chat. Don't worry about it. Yeah, the page is down. Yeah, no. All right, so the page, the giving page, is down at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, which is really unfortunate. They are working on it, though. I just went and checked on it. It is actually down. I can verify that the page is down. So, we'll keep you posted, chat. Again, there is still I do have the fail-safe in place here on Facebook. I do have the donation button right beside where you comment in Facebook chat. There's a poll there. And then there's also an option to donate, and that button will take you also to Demelza, the Demelza Foundation. It just will be directly to Demelza itself. It won't be through the McGill's personal donation link. So we do have a backup plan. We do have a backup plan in place here, and if we need to use it, it's there. So. Alright, so I would definitely get some shoutouts to those that have donated here as soon as we can get the page back up, ladies and gentlemen. As soon as we get that donation page back up, we'll get some shoutouts for all our donators. And there's a few of them there, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 27 contributors so far to the foundation, to the charity that we're raising money for here today, which is absolutely amazing. You guys are serious legends, man. Just... You never cease to amaze me. Every time we do one of these events, the communities, the people in the world just absolutely step up and come through and provide some amazing donations to the charities. So we can see Hulky's working on it. Now Hulky is Scott McGill, ladies and gentlemen, so he is working on it. And they're going to have it up in a few minutes here. They do have figured out the problem, ladies and gentlemen, so no big deal. It is trials and tribulations of technology, chat. That's the way she goes. I mean, we all know it, right? You love it when it works, but man, when it doesn't work, we hate it. So, ooh, we see a big iffy there. Getting a little bit deep in the corner there. We better go check to make sure he didn't kill himself going into the corner there. We got Sarah Hockey coming around. Yeah, I just saw that too. I was just checking on it. The site was completely down there for a bit. I mean, we've got, I've got, like I said, I've got an extra donation button set up on Facebook just in case, so. Yeah, we were only a couple 260 pounds away from the goal that they have set in place there a little while ago when I checked. So we're definitely getting very close to hitting that goal. We'd love to smash that goal, ladies and gentlemen. We'd absolutely love to just rip that goal a new one, and hey, maybe even double it would be fantastic. Oh, we had a little bit of contact between, oh, stuck on the grid and Hulky there. Oh, and Hulky went into the wall really hard there, ladies and gentlemen. But only front arrow damage, so, he's just waiting for Sarah to get around him there, and he's going to come back on track and continue on. We're gonna see some spins come out of Mr. Hulky here today, especially if he's gonna run the whole 24 hours. You know, fatigue is definitely gonna kick in. Obviously, when fatigue kicks in, your reflexes start to you know become lackluster, and your butt gets sore, your legs become numb, your feet get sore, your arms get tired. Oh, and there we go. We got Mr. Alien Swift is up in the house here now as well. So, paid for some time on track here. So he'll be racing here shortly. And D.90 actually submitting a donation in to get Alien Swift on track here as well, ladies and gentlemen. So, huge shout out to D.90 for showing that love out there, of course, and of course getting his community up on track and a part of this big event as well too. So these LMP1 cars are really cruising around here today. I mean, we're seeing Speed Freak now down into 327s, and we've seen Stuck on the Grid very consistently in those high 320s as well. So as the tires obviously start to go off on these cars, their times will slow down a little bit, but as the fuel also gets used up in the cars, their times might increase a little bit because the car is becoming lighter. When the car becomes lighter, it's a little easier on the tires. So, I mean, in all honesty, when you have no required amount of stops or tires you're allowed to use, I mean, I personally would be running with like 3/4 tank of fuel all the time instead of filling it up, just to lighten the load up a little bit to try and really get some good speed on track. But I mean, that's just me. Everybody's different. Everybody has a different idea and strategy in their mind. Again, we see guys on different tire compounds. I am back again. D says he's changing to his normal stint in 6 minutes on our change. 10-4. And plenty of streamers out there today, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have streamers on Facebook. We got D.90 live right now on Facebook. He's going to be broadcasting this. Hulky's broadcasting this as well. I'm just not sure where it's going through. I'll have to figure that out still. We also have Twitch and YouTube streamers that are going to be broadcasting this all throughout the day as well. Alright, so the pinned comment links are working again, ladies and gentlemen. So the page, the donation page is back up and active. So if you were in the middle of trying to attempt to donate and the page locked up on you, then feel free to go ahead and try again. We appreciate the patience in the matter. Tech. You're up in 5 minutes for your first donut? Sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. Alright, so we got D-Dot now. He's just maxing, relaxing there. See the guys changing the tires there. You see him coming back out on track here. It's just a routine pit stop for Mr. D.90. We got Hulky coming into pit lane here. He's got some damage to attend to. And some front aero damage as well, ladies and gentlemen. Some pretty good, significant aero damage up at the front end of that car. So he's definitely going to want to get that fixed up. Then we got Big Illif here. He's got some rear aero damage as well on that GT40 currently, ladies and gentlemen. So I believe he's right near the end of his stint here. So he's probably just going to tough it out here until driver swap time, if I had to guess. Of course, I'm just guessing. That's all we do as commentators, is all we can do is speculate. Unless we're, I guess, being told something by race control or whatever the case may be. Speed Freak is cruising right now in that absolutely quick Racing Rivals Toyota SO50 LMP1 car here. He is on a mission here right now, but we do see Stuck on the Grid behind him starting to close that gap back up a little bit. So let's jump on some juicy hood cam action here. Ray, how you doing, brother? I'm good, matey. I'm good. How you doing, brother? Ray coming in with that like and that share as well. Much love, much love. So we're on board with Stuck on the Grid here, as he's coming through the Porsche curves. And it's a fun little sector here at Le Mans. And if you get it just right, man, you can really carry a ton of speed through there. And you can see he got a really good run through the Porsche curves here. So that was a great job there by Stuck on the Grid, coming into the second last chicane here. Ooh, a little bit slipping there. Nice little apex, nice apex on the throttle, and off to the start-finish line he goes. And of course, nobody in behind him there at the moment. Moving down through the field here, we got D-Dot. Have you dropped? Oh, look at this man. Look at this man coming in with all that love. Hey, you're coming over for your donut and lap? All right, brother. We're waiting for this donut. Oh, I think we got, I'm not sure who that is. It would be driver swap for Sarah Hockey here. Alright, so new driver coming in for WoW Racing. And that is quite the name. That is quite the name she's got there. I believe that this is the full women's team here at Le Mans today. Is the team in the Mercedes. So there he is. There's Alien Swift in that Corvette. And he promised us a donut, chat, so he's going to give us that donut here. That was a juicy donut, chat. That was a juicy donut. Definitely burned some rubber off on that donut as we see D-Dots is coming around him there right now. So, nice little show from Alien Swift there. Much love, brother. That's just for you guys, the fans. That's for all for you guys, the fans out there. Just popped in to say hello and drop stream a like and follow matey back to D-Stream, mid-duties and all that. We'll have a crack a stream, matey. You betcha, brother. Hashtag top mod right there over at D-Dot, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Ray Ray. I mean, Hulky's just putting in some time, Chad. Hulky is absolutely putting in the time. Keep pushing, brother. Lynn Jordan Racing. Okay, Lynn Jordan Racing. Lynn Jordan Racing. Love it. We got Drac Fury coming in here now too, ladies and gentlemen. Now we are starting to see some drivers filling up this field. That is what we're talking about. Absolutely love that logo on the side of those Mercedes. Great little logo there. Beautiful Corvette livery here, ladies and gentlemen. It's our first look at that Corvette livery here for Demelza today. So we'll stick with Alien Swift here for a minute while we get a really great look at that livery. And the livery designers really did a great job here today to get these race cars really looking prim and proper for the event. They just look amazing out there. And this is a family-friendly broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, so please do feel free to allow your kids to come in and hang out with you guys and watch the racing here today. We'll do our absolute best to keep any drivers or anybody in the co-coms on their best behavior. And bring you guys a family-friendly broadcast, so of course the kiddies can get involved as we are. I mean, really, at the end of the day here, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we're here for. We're here to raise money for Demelza. Demelza is a charity foundation in the United Kingdom and England that does provide hospice care for children, neonatal, children that are sick and not doing well. They provide resources for the families that are going through everything that they're going through. Of course, worst case scenario, they do provide bereavement services to the families as well. So we are here for the kids, so naturally, obviously, we'd love to see the kids come in and see what we're doing here in Gran Turismo Sport. So please feel free. As your host Ghost always works very hard to keep everything very family friendly when we're broadcasting, commentating our races. So and we are starting to see some good. We got the DDR boys all locked up together here. We got Alien Swift and D-Dot nose to tail here currently. Looking like that Audi's got a little bit better turning radius than that Corvette does. You see Alien Swift just not letting D-Dot go by, but going wide and allowing the D-Dot to get by him there. So we have stuck on a grid here currently sitting in the lead as far as our LMP1s go. We've got D-Dot out on track. We've got a Hulky out on track. We've got Big Illif still on track here as well. We've got Lynn, who's new, on track here now. Smithy's fun for racing rivals. Oh, that's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Got Mr. Alien Swift here in that Corvette on track as well. We got Smithy Jr. now coming in for racing rivals in that LMP1. Then we got Mr. Drac in the good old classic beats. So we do see a couple of the drivers just sitting in pit lane there. That's obviously they've just done driver swaps. They just haven't. They're just working on the cars, getting it ready for the next run. Pit crews are constantly working hard here at Le Mans during these 24-hour events. The pit crews are constantly working on the cars, figuring out the next pit strategy, figuring out what tires they should put on the car next, figuring out how much fuel they should put in the car next, determining how many laps down that they may be from their next competitor up ahead of them, etc., etc. So the teams here at Le Mans are working extremely hard here today, and of course all the teams that are racing and participating in the event are also working hard as they're tracking amount of laps each driver is putting on, etc., etc. So at the end of the event, basically the way it works down is the teams tally up all the laps that they've ran throughout the event, and basically whichever team has the most laps ran is quote unquote the winner. Even though the real winner here today, ladies and gentlemen, is the Foundation. We'll see Sarah in a few hours here to run the next stint. I mean, the real winner is Demelza here. The real winner is all the families that have to use these foundations to get the help they need to get their children better. And I mean, they're the real winners here at the end of the day. And it's to keep Lissy-Faith's memory alive, obviously. Keeping her memory alive, keep her smiling, keep the family in bright spirits, keep the family smiling. And that's really what's important, right? Is just showing that support and to our community, to the family, and just showing the love, man. Sending good vibes. Always sending good vibes. So we do have Smithy Jr. now coming up on Big Illify here. Again, LMP1 driver's responsibility to find a way around those Group 3 cars safely. The Group 3 cars obviously do move out of the way when they're on, say, a big straight like the Mulsanne straight here. This is the second Mulsanne straight, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. And other than that, the Group 3 cars do have the right to the racing line in multi-class racing. The LMP1 drivers are not to force the drivers off the racing line going through these technical sectors. It's the responsibility of the LMP1 driver to be patient and wait for a proper opportunity to get around that Group 3 car when it comes down to these more technical parts of the race course here. On the straightaway, the LMP1 cars really don't have an issue getting past these Group 3 cars. Obviously, the acceleration rate is just night and day between the two sets of cars. So, LMP1 cars, as a matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, are the second fastest motorsports cars on track when it comes to professional motorsports racing. Obviously, we have our F1s, which are the fastest motorsport cars out on track, but then our LMP1 cars are just right there behind them guys, and they're not a whole lot slower than those F1 cars. I mean, if you allowed these LMP1 cars to remove some of the restrictions that of course are required by the racing organizations that they're racing in, those cars are comparably just as quick actually. So LMP1 cars are very, very fast, and then we have our Group 3 and our Group 4 cars. And I mean, when you put them down on the scale, a Group 3 car is actually slower than a MotoGP motorcycle. So when it comes to Group 3 cars are 4th, 5th, 6th fastest on the motorsport racket, but a Group 3 car is actually faster than a NASCAR. So a little fun fact for you. This is just something I was looking at the other day. I thought it was quite interesting, anyways. And I have seen what an LMP1 car can do when you throw the rule book out the window. When you remove the fuel restrictions and you remove dampers and constrictors and restrictor plates, and you're allowed to put more fancy aerodynamic packages and that on there, boy oh boy, let me tell you, the LMP1 cars are fast. And as a matter of fact, there's a YouTube video out there about that of the Porsche, I believe it was a 919. They threw the rule book out the window and they went and broke so many lap records on several of the racetracks that the F1 guys run around. And this LMP1 car went around and he's actually broke F1 car lap records with an LMP1 car, of course, with the rule book thrown out the window. So that just goes to show how fast and the potential that an LMP1 car really does have. The reason why they're not faster than F1 cars, obviously, on real-life motor circuit racing is because, again, there is restrictions in place for the safety of the race and the race car drivers, most importantly. And we got D.90 here, just behind Drac Fury, again, another member of the DDR community. Hulky is ghosted at the moment, so he's dealing with something. We have Big Ilfy coming out here now. We got Lynn cruising here in that Mercedes. And boy, oh boy, let me tell you, these ladies on track today are flying. Hulky says check the DDR chat, Alien, if you're listening, brother. Woo! And you know, let me tell you, Drac Fury loves himself a good beetle. He loves himself a good beetle. We just got the pace car chilling in the pit lane. Who else we got hanging out? We got a BCGT member, and we also got Team Racing Rivals member. We also see Jonesy on track here as well. So we do see some drivers ready to come in for their stints here. So yeah, everything's starting to move. Everything's starting to happen here now at Le Mans today. Absolutely fantastic stuff. We got Smithy Jr. here, and he's throwing down some 332s currently at the moment, but he is only on his third lap here, so he's still just getting that car underneath him. And I gotta tell you, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not a big fan of these racing super soft tires here in Gran Turismo Sport. I really never have been. I had wrong power to weight sorted now. Okay, perfect. Been good this morning. Time to stretch my legs and fill my belly. Facts, Mark. Facts, bro. Get that grub. Gotta refuel the beast, man. Gotta refuel the beast. So now we're seeing a BCGT teammate coming out here for Mark Ilfy. And we're not sure what we're gonna call him yet. We're going to be seeing D-Dot making a short pit stop here, too, in the near future, as he's starting to get fairly low on fuel. Hulky's starting to get there on fuel as well, so we're going to see some of these drivers starting to make a stop here pretty soon. Drac is just crushing the fuel in that Beetle. Now, Lynn is doing a great job at really managing this Mercedes here around Le Mans. I mean, the fuel looks fantastic for the amount of laps she has put in already. And tires are looking really good here. Mercedes is a really well-rounded car, though, as well, ladies and gentlemen. So, very nice to drive. Again, this Corvette, very similar. Corvette's a very nice car to drive here around Le Mans. As we see Alien Swift in that Corvette here. And he's starting to settle in now. So, again, another quick driver. And, yep. Large Llama is Andy, or just call him Llama? I like Llama. We'll call him Llama. We'll call him Llama. I'm down. Just gotta respond to a question here, chat. Just give me one moment. Alright, sorry chat. I'm just in the middle of planning a charity event through GT45 Gaming here as well for next month, so we just had to stop and answer a couple of quick questions there with some of the staff members involved in the event there. They had a couple of pretty important good questions there, so peekaboo, I see you. I see you, Jake. I see you, you sexy sausage, you. So Smithy Jr. Finally get to see Smithy Jr. on track here today. We knew he was coming on track at some point here today, so glad to see Team Racing Rivals on track and giving it all they got here. As always, ladies and gentlemen, Team Racing Rivals always here to support these great causes, and no different here for Hulky here today, so... Back for more. Woo! Great to see you again, Ghost. How's it going, Granddad? Nice run out there. Those are some great times you were putting down, Granddad. Glad to see you're feeling much better, and glad to see your racecraft is back, and glad to see you flying on track, my man. Absolutely thrilled. And when we see a car go invisible like that, ladies and gentlemen, it's for one of two reasons. A, they're either putting something in the chat, or they're in the pause menu, or they're just having a slight internet connection issue for the time being. And what that does is sometimes the AI will just take over the driving until the connection is in better shape. And then all of a sudden you have control of your car again. But most of the time it's just because the guys are dealing with a chat or responding to something, say on Discord or whatever the case may be. We have... Of course, with these events, there's always several things happening. As far as logistics goes and chats and communications and all that stuff. So it looks like we're seeing a driver swap coming from Team Academy Motorsports here. And we're seeing Jonesy now coming in for Academy Motorsports racing team here. So... Jonesy now coming in for Stuck on the Grid here today as well, so we'll have to see what Jonesy's got in that LMP1 here today. 100% misses in the shower, I'm back out in the sun. I think he on YouTube though, yeah. So we do have the BCGT driver here in the GT40 currently on track in first place. Now that's due to driver swaps. Of course, that'll change as these LMP1 cars get a proper hot lap in. Of course, they'll go back to the top of that list. So we do have Smithy Jr. in that Toyota hybrid. A little bit of driver information for you guys there. We'll do the same for all our drivers here as they're coming down the track. Get a beautiful look at those custom helmets all the drivers are rocking here today. We got Mr. D.90 here in the house as well, driving that Audi R8. Rocking that classic orange. Some classic D-Dot right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's what that is. And of course, Mrs. the man himself, Mr. Hulky, driving that 911 RSR. And then we got Mr. Drac Fury as well, with DDR. Running the Cadbury Dairy Milk Volkswagen Beetle here today. I'm probably going to get me copyrighted for that. That's funny. And then we've got Lynn here as well, with a very beautiful UK style helmet there. And then we got Jonesy here for Team Auto, is it Auto Care Motorsports? Academy Motorsports, pardon me. I keep getting those two, I keep getting it mixed up. We're going to bring that back up. I want to take a look at that helmet. Juicy looking helmet he's got going on there. We got Oscar coming in with that like and that share. Much love, Oscar. How you doing? You don't have to be sorry, my guy. It is all good in the hood, alien. We just out here having fun. That's what it's all about today. The boys are out here driving for 24 hours and just having fun on track with each other. And we're here raising money for Demelza. So, I mean, you know, the drivers are just chilling today. There's no real pressure here today as far as winning the race and the best strategy and what to start with tires and any of that, man. These guys are just out here. Friendly little competition. Putting on a great show for a great cause. I mean, that's what's going on here today, ladies and gentlemen. And the amount of support that's showing from the racing community and the viewing communities is just phenomenal. We love you guys so much for coming in and showing all that amazing support that you guys have been doing all day long. From the moment I went live at 3 o'clock this morning, we had people up in here showing the love, man. And I'm talking North American followers too. So much love out there, you guys. Seriously, you're all legendary. And Alien Swift, and that Corvette just looks so good, ladies and gentlemen. It is absolutely well done. We got Nala David Wilkinson coming in with that thumbs up. How you doing, Nala? Got Drac here in mixed up with these LMP1 guys here right now. And now D-Dot's going to be under pressure. Oh, D-Dot got into the dirt a little bit there. D-Dot almost spun that Audi out, trying to get out of the way of that LMP1 car because he got into the marbles on the edge of the track. That was a really good save by D-Dot there, ladies and gentlemen, as he almost lost that car. We got Lynn, who's just been super solid, super consistent here so far in her stint today. She's looking really good in that Mercedes. Jonesy's just cruising in that Porsche 919 hybrid, ladies and gentlemen. Jonesy's starting to fly here now. He's starting to catch up to these Group 3 car guys as well. Hello, mate. What's good? Well, there's some good racing today, I'll tell you. That's what's definitely good. You got some great people on track doing some absolutely great racing. And we're here supporting a good cause. It's a good day today. It's a good day today. It's always a good day when we can give back to our communities. And Llama's just cruising here. He's really got that GT40 hooked up here. It looks like he's really comfortable in this car. His teammate didn't quite look as comfortable in the car, but he's looking quite comfortable in the car here. Putting down some pretty impressive times here too. So he's in those low 350s already with that GT40. So there's some pretty good times here at Le Mans in these Group 3 cars. I have a hard time getting those kinds of times. So these guys are flying without a question of a doubt. We got D-Dot here too. He's like 346s, man. He has been moving. But D-Dot is in a sandwich of all kinds of variety here, man. He's got LMP1 right there. He's got Drac all over him on the backside here. So, actually, looks like Drac is making that move now. So Drac has actually gotten ahead of D-Dot there. Woo, D-Dot's getting a little bit squirrely there. Oh, and Drac went really wide too. Ooh, keep it together, boys. Keep it together, boys. Good job by both these drivers. So Drac is fighting to keep that car ahead of that Audi right now. Ooh, that was exciting. And D-Dot gets a little bit of a run out there. It actually makes a little bit of contact. As we see Drac just miss-shifting a little bit there. And Nala coming in with the big 100-star bomb. Let's get a GG Nala up in the chats, everybody. GG's Nala up in the chats. Absolutely amazing. Appreciate those 100 stars. You're an absolute legend. And ladies and gentlemen, we absolutely do appreciate the stars on the streams here during the broadcast. We really do as creators. It just shows the love and appreciation and support, and we love you guys so much for it. But today we would really like, instead of sending stars, take that $5 and send it, or $1 or $2 or whatever the case is, and send it over to Demelza there. Link comment in the Facebook and YouTube chat here, GT45 Gaming. If you looked in the pinned comments, there's a donation link there. That's the link we would like you guys to use. And that directly goes through the McGill's Personal Foundation fundraising link. And of course, we're trying to make 1,000 euros, pounds on that through that link. Pardon me, I can't get my stuff together here at the moment. I need my coffee, chat. I really do need to order some coffee. And we're going to try and hit that 1,000-pound mark. Now, I really don't think that should be a problem. And seeing what the total was already this morning, we're not that far away, ladies and gentlemen. So keep doing what you're doing. You're donating. We love you. And I'm actually going to go check right now. We're going to go see if we can throw some shout-outs for some of the donators that have come in here most recently. Just bear with me here. We just got to bring it up. We're trying not to leave it running, so we don't want to cause any extra strain on the page itself, right? So we've been shutting it down and just checking on it periodically. So when we started the event this morning, we were at 700 pounds. An hour into the event, we were at 737. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now up to 812 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. We are 188 pounds away from that 1,000 pound goal. Let's smash it. Share this out. Keep sending this out. Keep doing what you guys are doing. I love you guys. Don't share it out any more than 3 times per person, though, ladies and gentlemen, as it actually will hurt the algorithm and hurt the reach on the page. So only share it out the one time. I do appreciate that. We want to work the algorithm, obviously, into the foundation's favor here today. So don't share it out any more than 3 times. And much love for that. We do appreciate it. Sun will have to come up by now. Oh, yeah, the sun is, well, it's trying to poke out anyway. It's trying to poke out. So we're just going to go get some shout-outs down here, ladies and gentlemen, here. Let's get past our team donations here. So we had Martin Lee coming in with a 10-pound donation and $250 gift aid as well, ladies and gentlemen. We had Dart coming in, a beautiful soul, never forgotten. Keep the good work going. Thank you for 50-pound donation. Absolute legend. Right there, ladies and gentlemen. Number 1 Pops, who's in spectating and broadcasting to YouTube right now, ladies and gentlemen, with the 10-pound donation. Go keep up the great work. You're doing good. Another 20 from Stu, says Team Academy Motorsport. Ben Spohr from BCGT Race League saying good luck with the race with a 20-pound donation. We got D.90 coming in with a 10-pound donation for Alien Swift. Got BCGD Scody coming in with a 20-pound donation and 5-pound gift aid, ladies and gentlemen. Drac Fury coming in with the 5-pound and $1.25 gift aid. And Madam Mel Dixon coming in with a massive 50-pound donation and $12.50 gift aid. Legends. Absolute legends. All you guys are legends. Thank you so much for all the support so far. And I understand not everybody can donate. Being here, chilling out, hanging out with us, reacting to the stream, interacting with the community is more than enough support as well, ladies and gentlemen. We fully understand not everybody is in a financial situation. Oh, absolutely. Jump on in, my man. Jump on in. Simon Dixon coming in with the big heart on the stream as well. I got donation you go through is going to be popping. So we like to hear, my man. That is what we like to hear. So in the GT45 Gaming Discord, ladies and gentlemen, is where we are holding the commentary as far as co-commentary goes. Discord audio is just much better sound audio. And I do apologize, as I was looking at the donations, I kind of lost track of what was going on track here. So let's get back to the racetrack here. Yeah, GT45 Gaming has yet to make a donation here too as well, ladies and gentlemen. We will do that at some point throughout the day here. Absolutely great stuff on these Mercedes, man. I really like what they did with those Mercedes. I really do. I like the coloring on them. They're just beautiful. Absolutely great stuff by all the drivers. The deliveries look spot on, I gotta tell you. As we see the Racing Rivals car here with Smithy Jr. And if you guys look right up on that the aero splitter that comes off the cockpit there, that basically is what cuts the air down the middle of the car to give the aerodynamics on the car even flow on both sides of the car, so it's getting maximum amount of speed. Right on that part of the car, you definitely see the Demelza Lissy-Faith stuff there, so it's absolutely beautiful. And the GT40 again, all these cars just looking amazing here, driven by Llama. Can't wait till my other controllers charge back up so I can get rid of this junky controller. Because it just ain't cooperating with me. We got Jonesy here as well. Just beautiful, beautiful liveries. I know Hulky designed a few of these liveries. I know some of the other livery designers from the communities have designed some of these. Of course, the teams have designed some of their own liveries as well. So just a great job by all the livery designers throughout each of the sets of race teams that are participating here today. They look fantastic. Absolutely amazing on track. As we see Drac and DDOT still very close together here. This is about where the best battle on track, so to speak, is right now. Got Alien and Hulky there, and Lynn in 8th as well. And we see Smithy Jr. now coming up on Lynn here in that LMP1 car. And you can see how quickly these LMP1 cars really get up on these GR3 cars. And Lynn just not panicking at all there. She held her racing line through the chicanes, which is what she's supposed to do. And then just pulling off the racing line there, allowing that LMP1 to get by and right back into the racing line, and away she goes. So really great job there by Lynn in that Mercedes there to navigate that LMP1 traffic. And there you go. See, Hulky was just checking. Go into voice channels and comms chat, comms box. You'll see my name in there. There we go. All right. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing?
Listen to the commentary that you're saying about the liveries. LWR Millerman with Lone Wolf Racing did Tanzos.
Okay.
Finally, which tried to get someone to do it, but thankfully he agreed to sort ours out for us. All personalised with our own numbers as well, which helps to know the difference between people.
Awesome. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. So LWR Millerman, and for those of us that are GT45 gaming followers know who LWR Millerman is, obviously with DMJ Vroom Room. Absolutely fantastic livery designer over there. So glad to see him stepping in and definitely helping these guys out, as he's a top-notch livery designer, Mr. Millerman is. So much love out there to Millerman for the work on the liveries as well, and huge shout from Red Hood Racing.
Yeah, well, I only managed to do an hour, but you know,
All right.
Personal commitments.
So Alien Swift is going to be running a longer stint too, ladies and gentlemen. Madam Mel coming in from the DDR community, putting in a massive £50 donation plus $12.50 gift aid, ladies and gentlemen. So she's going to donate that time to Alien Swift on track. So we're going to see Alien Swift for a lot longer on track here, ladies and gentlemen, which is fantastic. We love to see it. We want to see this track full today. So that's what it's all about. Keep those donations coming in, guys and gals. You want to get in on track, get yourself a £10 donation up into the Just Giving page. I'll go verify it, and we'll get you on track with these guys. There's some power and weight settings. We'll sort all that out, obviously, but yeah, minor detail in the grand scheme.
It's a great little great little race for a big cause as well. So it helps people more than most people actually understand. But I know Scott has worked very hard to get this done. Bit of problems at the start, but it was a fun.
Love
fun
you, darling.
race.
Absolutely massive donation.
Was in the barrier message.
No, great
Couldn't
call.
seem to get handle of the hour.
And those Tanzo deliveries are looking great too. Dot is absolutely working that Audi right now for Team Tanzo, and he has his teammate Drac Fury all over him. These guys have been nose to tail since they've both been on track basically. So these two are having a fun little battle between each other here, and these two are very very familiar with each other too, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, Drac Fury is a member of the D-Dot racing community, and of course Drac Fury is one of the admin staff as well for D-Dot, so D-Dot and Drac are very, very familiar with each other. You see Drac actually just making a bit of a mistake there, so that's going to give D-Dot a little bit of breathing space there now, but a great battle between those two drivers. So yeah, they're very familiar with racing each other on track, so very comfortable obviously racing each other on track there, as you can see, because they've been nose to tail, like I said, for about the last 4 laps here, so...
Drac and D-Dot are very level pace together from what I've raced with the both of them. They seem to finish at least between 1 or 2 positions away from each other each race, whether it's in an open lobby or it's in an actual league, which is absolutely amazing. I'm literally watching the stream whilst you're commentating. Hawkins' delivery is beautiful. Absolutely stunning.
Yeah, I really love the fact that they were able to get a picture with him holding Lissy-Faith on the car. That's absolutely amazing. I know it's not easy to get stuff like that into the game as far as the decal goes, so whoever managed to make that work, you're an absolute legend.
There's only a select few number of people that can actually do that. You know, most times you get a picture on there and it's pixelated and you can't see anything. But the resolution on that is absolutely amazing.
It really is.
Unfortunately, GT Sport on my GT7 doesn't have the best camera angles to see it, but as he flies past, you can slightly make out what's on the side of his car.
If we next time we catch Hulky in the pit lane, actually, the pit lane seems to be actually the best spot to get the best look at deliveries on these race cars here at Gran Turismo Sport over the year of commentating or so I've been doing here on GT Sport now. When the guys make their pit stops, that's the best time to go get a look at delivery. It does. They just show every angle of the car while they're making their pit stop, and you get a really good look at the cars. So we'll try to do that for you guys out there, chat. And when Hulky pits next time, we'll try and get a really good look at the side of that car for you guys to see what we're talking about. But Red Hood's not wrong. Hulky and Katie and the McGill family have put a ton of work into this event. You know, they've taken the task on their own, of course, with help of the community. But you know, they didn't reach out for the help. They just took this thing full steam and started planning this event, and we're here today because of that. But like I was saying earlier in the broadcast, you know, Scott and Katie have gone through an amazing amount in the last year, and the fact that they're able to show the strength and the resilience to be able to put their emotions aside and put their feelings aside and be able to put on an amazing event like this to say thank you to the foundation that helped them through their sufferings and through their pains, but to also show support for that organization and their community. So, you know, huge shout out and massive respect goes to the McGill family, because today is not an easy day for this family, ladies and gentlemen. And every single person that's in here talking in chat, hitting likes on the stream, sharing the stream out, and donating, you're making every single ounce of hard work that's gone into this worth it for this family. And I thank you so much for it. You're absolute legends out there.
Well, I was... carry on.
No, go ahead. It's all good.
I was talking to Scott a couple of days ago. I didn't actually realise he was Hulky. Had a nice little chat about our old days racing against each other. He was. It's been a while since I've been on comms. I've lost my train of thought. But no, he's such a great guy. Like, he even said to me, you know, we're having a laugh over the fact that when I raced against him, like, he'd always he kept saying, well, where was I? I honestly can't remember. I think he was close to last time I raced against him. But he was always having a laugh. He was always enjoying it, even though he was back in the pack. And for him to kind of put his feelings aside about everything and put this on. Says it's actually a great testament to him.
Pity now, yeah, I see you, Swift. No, I couldn't agree more. I mean, I'm a parent. Many of us are parents, right? And I mean, I can't even begin to imagine what they've gone through. You know, that's a parent's worst nightmare. As a parent, our worst nightmare is outliving our children. That's not the way it's supposed to work. And so, I mean, for all you parents out there, I know you can relate, ladies and gentlemen. You can only imagine what they were going through. So, again, just the strength that this family has shown to continue on and continue pushing forward. And I mean, Hulky has, you know, his own thing going on as well on top of everything with losing Lissy-Faith. You know, Hulky has some hearing issues as well, which makes real life for Hulky very difficult in some aspects, and that wears on a person as well. So, yeah, you know, I want to see Hulky succeed today. I want to see him make the whole 24 hours today. And I want to make sure that you guys are continuously encouraging him to keep going, to keep pushing. Because there's going to be moments in the day where emotions are going to become very high for Scott and Katie. And he's going to need strength from the viewers. He's going to need strength from the communities. He's going to need strength from the racers on track to keep going. So just keep sending that love chat. That's what it's all about. I mean, I just can't. I can't even fathom to start to imagine. I really can't. It hurts just to think about even imagining something like that. So the respect that I have for the McGill family is just bar none, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if I could do what they were doing. If I were put in their situation, I honestly don't know if I could.
To be honest, it's a very special person to be able to do what they're doing and do it, A, successfully, and B, you know, do it and not let the emotions get the best of you, even though it is you know, it is a big thing. And considering the fact that Scott's doing a full 24 hours as well, that's a feat in itself. I don't think I could do more than at least 3-4 hours.
We got Ghost Viper Gaming in the house, ladies and gentlemen, smashing the massive 50-pound donation. You want to talk about legends, chat? There's a living legend up in chat here right now, Ghost Viper Gaming. My man, Nick, much love, brother. So much love. Thank you so much. Well said. It's a tough day for him. Busy community bands together. Absolutely.
It says a hell of a lot for him.
Ghost Viper Gaming, living legend, ladies and gentlemen. Another Facebook streamer coming in showing his support.
Come together as a family, despite everybody's differences. You know, people could hate each other that are racing, but when it comes down to someone that's doing something for a good cause, we all come together and we basically try to do the best for that person.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't have said it any better. And you know, it's funny because when I started content creating as a sim racer back about last September, I decided I wanted to do a charity event. I didn't have that connection to the driver pool or any of that. You know, I just threw a post out there with the small amount of community members I had at the time that were doing a charity event, and that thing was full in 2 days. It was just unbelievable. And the caliber of drivers that jumped in for that event was just, it blew my mind. It was really a humbling experience. So, I mean, that's a true story, ladies and gentlemen. The sim racing community is really like no other community out there. I've been a part of other communities as a streamer. Obviously, I'm a part of a lot of the first shooter communities. I'm a part of the Call of Duty communities. I'm a part of the PUBG communities. And great communities. Don't let me knock them down. They're great communities. But I don't see those communities step up like I see the sim racing community step up. You just don't. I mean, at any moment, a sim racer can give the call for help, and everybody is there right now. And it's just, the sim racing community is just top level. It's just on a whole different level, ladies and gentlemen. And we see it week in and week out just through content alone. never mind what we don't see, you know, behind the scenes of the streams and when the pages aren't running. You know, we don't show everything that happens. We don't see all the good things that happens on our pages as streamers. You know, we miss a lot of that stuff too. So the sim racing community really truly is a family. And again, competitors on track, we're fighting for points, we're fighting for positions, we're fighting for championships, we're fighting for trophies. But at the end of the day, at the end of that race, 9 times out of 10, those drivers are all hanging out together, decompressing, trash talking, having a few laughs, you know, giving each other a hard time about maybe an incident on track, and they're friends again. And then something like this pops up, and just boom, everybody's there right now for the cause, and willing to drop everything to support it. So hashtag top community, the sim racing community, chat. I'm telling you.
It's like a few year ago, 2 years ago, I can't remember the exact year, but one of a league that I was in, one of the lads unfortunately passed away. The league that he was in has been renamed his name. You know, we had a big event for him. It was a massive come together, everyone banded together, especially those that knew him really well. Yeah, there's always bad press about sim racers, but there's also good press as well. It is a big family fallout. Some family never talk again. But when it matters most, we put aside every single difference. Doesn't matter if we despise them and despise the ground that they walk on. When we need someone, they're there. It's a special thing to be a part of. Like, coming from me, bearing in mind I don't really race anymore, so, but it's a good thing to be part of. And if you haven't, I don't know about your stream. My stream, everyone that used to view it, when I did commentary, they all raced. You know, they're all from different groups, like Racing Rivals, Racing Asylum, P1, Tanzo, D-Dot as well. He used to have a look at my streams as well. But everyone raced. But if you're not a part of the sim racing community, get yourself a pad. Don't need a wheel, don't need anything flashy. Get yourself GT7, stick it on, and have a laugh. Because that's what it's all about.
Absolutely. And you don't even need to have GT7, chat. All you need is GT Sport right now. You don't even need to go spend the big money on the new game right now. You can literally go spend $12 and buy GT Sport and have just as much fun. We're on GT Sport here today. We're not even on GT7 today. And the biggest reason, ladies and gentlemen, is because of the state of the game. Unfortunately, lobbies are just not working favorably for stuff like this right now. So we're waiting, of course, for the developers to sort all that out for us so we can start moving all our events, obviously, to the new game. But so, yeah, you don't even need to buy GT7, ladies and gentlemen. You can go out, spend $10-12 for GT Sport. It's not very expensive in the PlayStation Store. And grab your controller, grab a TV, jump on track, and try it out. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're new or if you're seasoned veteran when it comes to racing. Get a part of a community, join a Discord, you know, get into the streams, participate in the streams, find a community that you really like to hang out with, be a part of that community, get on track with these guys. These guys will take the time out of their day, out of their lives to help you. They will take the time to teach you. They will take the time to help you get faster. They'll tell you, whatever you need, these communities will take the time and teach you. And that's another thing too. You know, when I was playing Call of Duty and stuff like that, you know, being a part of finding regular players to play with, they're not as willing to teach how to get better and how to become faster at the game. But here, over in the sim racing world, all you got to do is ask, and 5 people are willing to drop what they're doing right now, jump on track with you, and help you out. So definitely do not be scared to get involved, ladies and gentlemen, because when you get involved with sim racing, you're getting involved with so much more than just racing on track. You're getting involved in a massive community. You're getting involved with families. You're getting you make new friends. You make new brothers and sisters. I mean, yeah, definitely don't be scared of it. It looks scary. It's not that scary. It's not that hard. It's quite a bit of fun too, ladies and gentlemen, and very, very cost effective. You don't need PlayStation 5. You can do this on PlayStation 4, so you don't need to go spend all the big money to upgrade the console, you know, any of that stuff. A lot of these guys are playing on PS4 here today, so Yeah, absolutely. Don't be scared to get involved. Reach out to your local streamer, your favorite streamer. Say, hey, I'm interested in maybe getting into racing. Man, they will take you under their wing and take you on board so fast, and you'll be ear to ear smiling because you're having so much fun. And it really is a lot of fun. And that's what these guys here today are doing. They're just out on track having fun. They're competitors on track typically, but today they're just out there. They're having fun. They're driving laps, and they're just trying to put on a good show for you guys out there, the viewers. And now we got viewers getting involved, so we love it. That's what we love it.
Yeah.
That's what we love to see.
I used to help people, like way back when. Used to help people on track get faster all the time. So much so that I ended up almost breaking my controller because I was helping too many people at the same time. But like, I started out as a guy on a pad that couldn't get around the corner without taking at least 20 people out.
It happens.
Now, before I left, after all the help that I got off different sim racers of all caliber, I ended up getting into the top 100.
There you go, Alien Swift, PS4 on pad.
At least 30 times.
I'm driving the pace car on controller today too, ladies and gentlemen, so
to go from, for people that are on wheels, people on pads, there's different skill levels, and there's a lot of teams, a lot of communities that like take Racing Asylum for example. They have their own academy, that help drivers improve, and it helps people improve to the point where they can take on the best of the best.
We are starting to see. I am starting to see a lot of that in the sim racing Discord communities. So whether it be my community or a DDOT community or a CC Sim Racing community or a GT Champions community or a Ghost Viper community, whatever Discord community it is, the one thing I am starting to notice is exactly what you were just talking about. You're starting to see all these communities and all these streamers start up their own community teams, and what that does is it helps each other practice for races, it helps each other get faster, it helps each other dial in cars, get used to cars, it helps each other just in general become a better, cleaner racer. So again, ladies and gentlemen, don't be scared to reach out. Definitely don't be scared to reach out, because we're not going to say no, I'll tell you that much. And it's okay if you're learning. It's okay. It's okay if you're having a hard time on track. If you're having a hard time, if you do make contact with cars, it's a part of racing. How many real life races do you guys watch? Do you ever see a race where cars are not crashing into each other? Never. Ever. You never see a race where it's completely clean. It just doesn't happen. Yeah, contact is made. It's accidents. It's just about racing etiquette, right? It's about just doing the right things and respecting each other on track. And once you learn those simple things in racing, it becomes very, very easy to manage and handle.
Hey, there's always support as well. As you were saying before, if it. The thing is, with racing, I take DDOT for example. Right? DDOT has helped me through a lot of stuff. He's spoken to me when I needed it. Same with Milliner. We've always, even if there's been problems, we've sorted it out.
Nico coming in with the thumbs up. Oh, that's good, Nico. Long time no see, brother.
Slow down. Let them overtake you. Yeah, you may go from first to last within a split second, but I've raced against a lot of new people, and when I say new, I mean people that have literally just bought the game, stuck it on, and thought, right, I'm gonna go for a race, and showing them the best way to drive. Unfortunately, most people, some people don't.
Keep going, all good. Can't take part, but wish you all the best. Much love, Hadalad. Much love, brother.
Those that take time to learn and say, right, well, I can't do this, I can't do that, that ain't right on track. I can't bang into people purposefully, to put them into the wall to get past them. But it's all about learning. And Hadalad. I just looked down at the comments in your live chat on your stream. Hatlad just put, keep going all good, can't take part, but wish you all the best.
Yeah, we just shouted that out. I have hotkeys going on Discord, so when I'm talking to the chat, when somebody else is talking, I just mute so I'm not interrupting.
Well, But
Streamer technology, you know.
You're part of Racing Rivals, right?
Pardon me?
Yeah, you. Yeah, you.
Oh, I didn't hear what you said.
I'm confused on where everyone's from. Like, you know, there's a lot of different groups, a lot of different people from all over representing teams that they're not even a part of. But once again, that's what sim racing is about.
Absolutely.
That's why I was asking if you're a part of Racing Rivals, because I didn't know.
Well, I'm a Canadian, and I'm a part of an American racing team. I'm a part of Rockefeller Racing, a fairly well-established racing team. They've been around for 5 or 6 years now on all platforms. So, yeah, it just goes to show, man, it doesn't really matter where you're from, ladies and gentlemen. Teams are looking for drivers to compete, to race with, to teach, to help get better. And I mean, you know, I do a lot of. It's funny. I come from Canada, but all my charity work really relates mainly to the United Kingdom. So it's kind of ironic, actually. But to me, it doesn't matter. To me, it doesn't matter, though. To me, whether I'm helping my own backyard or I'm helping somebody else's backyard across the ocean, to me, it doesn't matter. Giving back to my community is important, whether it be my community or somebody else's community on the other side of the world. Because at the end of the day, we're all equal, and we all share this great, amazing planet together, anyways. So.
Well, I had I just had a little giggle to myself. Is if Americans, I'll take a Canadian, then anyone can race anywhere.
Absolutely. I mean, a racer's a racer. I mean, if a racer can race, teams are interested. It's that simple.
Oh, definitely. You know, don't matter whether you're fast or slow, as long as you can handle yourself on track, and you're a good laugh.
Well, and I find that really deters people from league racing too, right? Is their pace, you know, not being as fast as their buddies or whatever the case is. But what you don't realize, ladies and gentlemen, is most of these racing leagues have divisions. So those divisions are there to put you in a class of driver that your pace meets. So when you do go to race against your competition, you're racing against drivers at the same skill level or around the same skill level, anyways. So the leagues do work really hard to try and keep everything as fair across the playing field for the drivers as well. So don't be scared to get into league racing either. League racing, in my opinion, is the best thing you can do because league racing teaches you so much. It teaches you about tire management, it teaches you about fuel management, it teaches you about pit strategy, it teaches you how to take care of your car when you really need to take care of your car instead of pushing. It just teaches you a lot of things that you maybe don't realize when you're just driving open lobbies for something to do or doing dailies all the time. League racing really does not only change the way you race, but it changes the way you look at racing as well. The league racing, in my opinion, everybody should do it.
Don't worry about your pace.
No.
That's the main thing. Don't worry about your pace. The thing is, right, you don't have to join the same league or the same community that your friends are part of. You know, yeah, go race with them. But if you're starting out brand new, right, there's always a community or a league that you can join that is for brand new players. And when you get better, join another one, test yourself, and then go up to your mate on track and say, let's have a 1v1. That person that was really slow before, it's absolutely rapid now. It's just all about patience, all about learning.
Absolutely. Sorry, I'm just gonna.
That's 90% of the work that you have to do.
Just gonna interrupt for 1 second here. Granddad's up in the YouTube with some pretty juicy tidbits of information here. Now, as we were telling you a little bit earlier, ladies and gentlemen, in the broadcast, we do have an all-woman team in the event here today, and Granddad has a little bit of information about that for us. So we're just gonna read that out for you. So, Granddad says it's also WoW Racing's first outing. It's about time we had an all-woman sim team. Facts, right there, Granddad. To start with. Mm-hmm. And Lynn Jordan Racing only loaded Gran Turismo Sport on Thursday, unlocked everything she needed to take part in this race today, and she's doing an amazing job. And I agree. I 100% concur. Where'd Smithy go? Is that damage?
Smithy.
Oh, we got a pace car. Oh, we get to go out with the pace car.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking at the stream and I can't. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
I'm a couple seconds behind.
So we do have a car with damage, chat, so we get to go play.
Oh, sweet.
We get to go wreck the road.
I will have to agree with what Grandad said. I was on track with Sarah, hockey. Absolutely amazing driver, honestly. The amount of awareness that she had on track was unbelievable.
She
I've
has grown.
raced with a fair few women.
She has grown so
they're
much
all
in the last year, Sarah Hockey. Her driving is just amazing. This time last year, like complete 180, complete 180. She has found so much pace over the last few months. It's absolutely incredible to watch.
And that's just all about learning. And that's all you can really do.
Alright, chat, so we're going to keep this pace car at about
car?
75 till some of the cars start to catch up, and then once we get the field caught up, we'll get back up to pace.
Well, whilst you're doing the safety car, I'm going to log off, and I will join back with you later on.
Yeah, for sure. We'll be here. We'll be here all day.
Sweet. See you in a bit.
Woo, and Drac Fury is gone. Sarah is a class act and showed it in the academy. She had a fantastic season. I was absolutely thrilled for Sarah this season. Pace car's having some issues, chat. We're on controller, that's the problem. I have not driven in this game forever. So we do have a car out with full damage, so we're just letting, that just bunches up the group again. That's why we have the pace car in effect, ladies and gentlemen. The pace car is in play to, keep the group tidied up here every once in a while. D-Dot's getting impatient up there. See? Now we've crossed the pace car. It's these super soft tires, man. Alright, we're gonna get back out. Don't crash the pace car! Alright, we're on soft tires now. We won't crash it anymore. I don't like super soft tires. I wasn't kidding. There we go. I feel a little better now. Car feels a little more stable. I don't know what it is about super soft tires. Yeah, we need a medic for the medic. I know, right? That was my fault. I'm not super soft tires. I know better. I never run super softs. We're just trying to get the group packed, bunched up here, so. We'll just third gear it up here. I've given up on GT Sport too, ladies and gentlemen, so that's one of the biggest reasons why I don't have any seat time here anymore. I haven't played in weeks. We need a medic for the medic. I'm not allowed to crash the pace car, and I crashed the damn pace car. That is a fail on the pace car driver's part. I'm just trying to group everybody up so we can get a proper race start off. Get a little bit of action going for everybody again. We got a big GT3 class right now too, so. Ideally, we want everybody to catch up before we hit the Porsche curves. And then we can get everybody grouped up and then we can get into the pits. So we're going to hit about 50-60 mile an hour here till the group catches us. Morning, bud. You have a message to respond to Jesse. I responded that I would let you know. Okay, sounds good. On Messenger? Alright, we got cars starting to catch up here now. Okay, I'll take a look once we get back into spectator mode. We got one car that's lagging really far behind here. Trying to get everybody bunched up before we're here, but it's alright. We'll go one more time around. Let the whole pack catch up here. One more, chat, one more. Get the whole group up. Just trying to get everybody together. So we'll go one more time. When we get back around the Porsche curves next time around, chat, we'll call it race on. Come on, everybody, bunch up. Bunch it up. Almost got the field grouped up here. I just want to stay fast enough for the LMP1s, right? Got to make sure that they don't lose all their boost. It's tricky being a pace car driver. You got to try and keep a good enough pace to allow these guys to keep that boost charged, but not lose the GT3 guys. Come on, guys. Pick it up, GT3 guys. Tighten her up. Alright, we almost got the pack all grouped up, so we're definitely going to be in for a good restart here. Get it up to about 120 mile an hour, let these guys start to warm their tires up. We are going to come in when we hit the Porsche curves this time, so we will enter pit entry this time. Alright, we got everybody's almost bunched up here. We're looking good. Alright, they can go restart. We're just going to get off the track since we binned it. And these guys are going to go restart. We got Smithy just catching the back end of the pack right now. That was a great job by Smithy. So we grouped up the pack just enough here. It looks like DDOT's going to lead the charge here. It looks like a 787B, so we got an LMP2 car on track here essentially now. Alright, we're going to go check that message in just 1 second. Thanks for the heads up, Joe. Appreciate you, my man. So we're coming around the chicanes right now. These guys are going to go ahead and kick it off. You need to hire a new pace car driver. Oh, that's twice now, man. I wrecked the pace car once already, too. So we do have DDOT in that Audi with Track Fury in the 787B, and then we've got that LMP1 Toyota coming through, Porsche, and then the Toyota just behind the Smithy Jr. So we got a mixed bag of goodies here right now. We got a GR3 car, some LMP1, some LMP2, and then we've got GR3, LMP1. So a little bit of new, a little bit of old going on here. We love that. That is absolutely fantastic. And yeah, that's just great stuff right there. Okay, we're going to go check that message here 1 second. Morning, Madam L. Yeah, the pace car driver is extremely drunk. Drunk on I haven't had coffee yet this morning, alright? So Drac is pushing DDOT up the straightaway here. So on the Mulsanne straight, we see that 787B pushing the Audi. That is going to make that Audi go way faster than it's used to. That car is just bouncing it off the rev limiter. I can almost guarantee it. That's really fun to watch, actually, as we see an LMP1 car pushing the slower car. Let's see how fast this Audi goes all of a sudden. Is he going to push? Oh, we see 190. I see a 190. So that Audi was going 190 mile an hour with the push from Drac Fury behind him there. Woo! That's about 20 mile an hour faster than that Audi goes. No, I was just, I'm driving on controller. I just, yeah. Slacking. I should have practiced. I can't set my rig up today. I have too many things connected to my PlayStation. Yeah, any LMP ones want to push a vet? No kidding, hey? Alright, so let's see who is all on track here. We have Smithy Jr. I'm pretty sure a couple driver swaps happened there. We have Lama still on for BCGT. We got Jonesy in for Academy Motorsports still. We got Drac Fury here, independent on donation. We got D.90 here for Tanzo Racing. We got number 1 Pops here for WoW Racing as well. Alien Swift here for DDR. Again, donating his way on track. We have Hulky, the headmaster behind this amazing event we're putting on here today. Of course, in cooperation with his amazing wife, Katie. And then that drunk pace car driver. So... Alright, so we're back at it. So we always love to see restarts. I mean, that's the best thing about having pace car in play is we get to bunch these guys back up every once in a while. Get to have some good racing. We see Smithy Jr. now finding his way around D-Dot there. So now he'll be chasing down Drac Fury in that 787B. That sounds just so good. We got Jonesy here in that Porsche 919. Fun car to drive around Le Mans. Really fun car to drive around Le Mans. Too bad we didn't have an LMP1 race car, or a pace car. That'd be much more fun. I'm glad it's not the Mercedes, though. Funny stuff. Alright, so we're going to stick with Hulky for just a second here. Medic, oh, I know, man, I know, right? Pace car driver is not doing so well today. I'm glad you guys are on point today. Because I'm not. I do have guys that are available to drive pace car here later on today, though, too, as well, so... Oh, yeah. Right, ladies and gentlemen, so we do have BCGT Llama here now. He's currently leading the pack when it comes to... Going for the... Are the details posted in the Discord, Jesse? Definitely interested. Definitely interested. I binned it where you binned it, but hit the wall face first. Oh, alien. Did you get full damage? I didn't see. Yeah, I don't know why I'm binning it around that corner, man. Oh, you did have full damage. Oh. Yeah, I'll go for a smoke. Come back on track. Damn. That's right, I already wrecked one pace car today too, chat. We've already wrecked one pace car. They had to bring out the backup. I've been noticing it's been hard to get full damage here today, unless you hit just the right way too, right? So, I've seen some guys hit the wall super hard and come out with just some arrow damage. So, really unfortunate, brother. But I mean, it's just for fun. It's just all for laps put in, so. Just fix her up. All good in the hood. Alright, so again, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to get on track with these guys, you want to race in a Group 3 or LMP1 car on track with these guys, there is weight and settings. That I'm going to have to go look into. So I got a little bit of research to do there, but all you got to do is jump into the Just Giving link posted in the pinned comments on Facebook or YouTube. Go and drop a £10 donation. That'll get you an hour of track time, ladies and gentlemen, and you can jump in and run with these guys. So yeah. You guys know the you guys know the rest. You just gotta let me know. I'll go verify and we'll get you on track. Yeah, gone tickle time. Exactly. You're all good, brother. You're all good. Yeah, no worries, alien. No worries, man. So Llama just missing that corner a little bit. And again, I mean, you see me struggling just with the pace car, and I'm not even driving a full tilt with like these guys are. I think we'd be doing better if we were on the wheel though, with the obviously with the pace car driving. Just a little smoother, a little better braking pressure. I'm rusty now. I'm GT Sport rusty. Magic Man, you still in chat? I need a Corvette livery. Yeah, sounds good. I've been looking for some leagues on GT7 too, so ones that I don't commentate for, that is, of course. Alright, so let's get back to our field here. Let me catch up on what's going on here. We're going to drop the banner for you guys here. We'll let you guys take a look at some situations as far as tires and all that awesomeness goes as well. So right now with Smithy Jr., I'm not going to say it, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, I'm not going to say what the tire or the fuel situation is. I'm just going to let the viewers take a look at what the drivers are using for tires and what their fuel's looking like. And that's because I believe in fair play. That's why we have the banner on the stream here today. That's just to block out the tire and the fuel situation. I mean, the drivers are still competing, quote unquote, and it's just a fair play thing. I do it all the time in all my broadcasts. So we got Jonesy here as well in his LMP1, and you can definitely see that there's some different compounds of tires being used. You can see different strategies being played out by the drivers. We got Mr. D.90 here, who's now officially on his stint. Number 1 Pops here with WoW Racing. Alien Swift has just got the crew working on the car there. He'll be back on track in a little bit. And then we've got Mr. Hulky here as well. And that drunk pace car driver, apparently. Who just needs coffee. He just needs coffee. Nana will be driving with the mother of all hangovers after attending a charity event last night in native Ukraine, and it's rumored that Pops is wearing makeup and a dress while driving. Huh. Well. Gotta play the part, right? You gotta play the part. Well, everybody's driving better than the pace car driver, let's put it that way, so you guys are all doing better than me today. Pace car driver has got to quit crashing. I don't want to know what the bill for that pace car that I wrecked is. I'm sure I'm already 150 grand deep, I'm sure. So we are with Racing Rivals here, and a little bit of a different logo than we've seen the last big charity event we did with Racing Rivals, and I believe that was because they had to make a slight change to their logo due to another team maybe, or something like that. I didn't quite get the whole story, but they had to rebrand slightly, so we're seeing a little bit of a different look from Racing Rivals. Not a whole lot different, just enough for them to make the appropriate changes they needed to make. So I know a little bit here and there about some of the teams. Obviously, I'm a part of a lot of the Discord communities, a part of a lot of the racing communities. As a broadcaster, I'm in a lot of Discord channels, so I pick up little tidbits of information here and there about some of the teams and stuff like that as I progress in my content journey here. And of course, as I get to know the drivers better and the team managers better, of course, we learn lots more about each individual team and their drivers, but we do the best we can for the information we have at hand right now. And that's just a lack of me doing enough research before the event. Again, I just didn't have time. D-Dot says he's done 55 laps. Yes, nice. Tell D-Dot he's got 55 more to go. Rumors are true with Pops. Hey, oh, look at that. All right. Well, you guys want to see a little cosplay action here? Head on over to #1 Pops over on YouTube there and go check out the action, ladies and gentlemen. Got a little bit of cosplay going on here today. We like cosplay. Cosplay is fun. I know Sarah Hockey probably did about the same too. I think Sarah Hockey was probably in around that 50 or 60 lap mark before she finished her stint for Wow Racing as well. And then we've seen Lynn come in. I believe Lynn probably dropped a good solid 20-25 lap stint there as well. So if not more, I haven't really been watching the laps too much. Hulky's got to be pushing 70-75 laps by now, I would think. Well, there you go, my man. It's all good, brother. It's all good. You don't have to put all the time in. You don't have to put all the time in. You guys know that. You guys all know that. We did have Ghost Viper Gaming pop in chat there a little bit earlier. He was finished his stream that he was streaming on there, and he jumped over and dropped a massive 50-pound donation to the Just Giving page here for Demelza today. So a huge shout out to Ghost Viper Gaming once again for coming in with a massive 50-pound drop. We have got to be getting close to that total, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna go take a look. Yeah, we'll update the drivers on track here once we take a look, too. Hey, forget it. You betcha, brother. You betcha. I appreciate you, man. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we're at 948 pounds. Out of the 1,000-pound goal, we are 52 pounds away, ladies and gentlemen. 52 pounds away from hitting that 1,000-pound goal, and we are only 5.5 hours in, ladies and gentlemen. We still have 19 hours of charity driving to do yet. Let's blow that number out of the water, chat. Donate. Let's go hit it right now, man. In the next, what are we at here? In the next half hour, let's see that $1,000 crushed. So what we need to do, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't shared the broadcast out, whether it's YouTube or Facebook, do us a favor, share the broadcast out. If you're over on D-Dot stream, share his broadcast out. If you're over on Hulky stream, share the broadcast out. Get it out there, ladies and gentlemen. Every streamer that's doing this today, share those broadcasts out. Let's get more people in here. Let's get this thing bumping. Let's get it active. Let's get everybody hopping. Let's blow this charity out of the water today. Seriously, we're almost at 1,000 pounds, 5.5 hours in, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are crushing it out there. Absolute legends. All of you. Alright, chat, I need to step away for just half a second here. Half a second. Be right back. With the kids all weekend, Adam. Hey, man, the kids are just as important, brother. The kids are just as important, man. You're here. You're showing your support. You're showing your love by being here, man. That is more than enough, my guy. We appreciate everybody being here today. And the reason why I had to jump out for a second, chat, is because I had to go grab my credit card. So I can make our donation from GT45 Gaming here. You guys probably lost your audio. There you go. So just bear with me, chat. All right. Alright, so we're multitasking here at the moment, chat. Just bear with, bear with. Llama in, still leading those Group 3 cars. We got Jonesy here just behind Alien Swift now. So is Alien Swift going to get that also push he was looking for? Nope, he's just going to tuck in some slipstream and try to grab a free little extra speed while behind that LMP1 car there. We've got D-Dot here in 4th place. We got number 1 Pops in 5th. We've got Alien Swift in 6th. And we've got Hulky, the man himself, in 7th place. What? Oh man, I don't know any of this stuff offhand. Ah! That's right, the event is here to help the kids. You're 100% right, my guy. That's not the right postal code. Alright. We're having a slight issue here, chat. Just a second. You know, I don't know why they gotta make this so difficult. My credit card should be on file with these guys by now for the amount of donating I do. Like, seriously. Alright. Adam Fields coming in with the thumbs up as well. Much love, Adam. Appreciate that. Huge thumbs up on the stream, brother. If I knew what my postal code was, I would. But I don't know what it is offhand. Again, you know, it's just one of those things that we don't use in life that much. You just don't remember anymore. Why can't I find this? Ah, there it is, V1X5X3. Oh, it didn't work. What a pain in the butt. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's get back to the action here. It does not want to accept my donation for some reason. Ghost Viper with the 50 saying much love fam. Billy Michael coming in with the 20-pound donation. Kim Tezanala coming in with the 50-pound donation and the $12.50 gift aid. We got DDR Giraffe Head coming in with the 20-pound donation and the 5-pound gift aid as well. We've got DDR IT43 Ian Travers coming in with a 15-pound donation and a $3.75 gift aid as well, ladies and gentlemen. We've now had 32 contributors to this amazing event, and for a grand total of 963 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. We are so close. We're 37 pounds away. 37, ladies and gentlemen. 37. And that's why all these legends are on track here today, ladies and gentlemen. 24 hours of driving at Le Mans for this amazing organization of Demelza. You guys are killing it, man. I can't believe that you guys have almost crushed this goal within the first few hours of this broadcast already. The people of the world, you never ever cease to amaze me. Nolander coming in with the massive thumbs up. Nolander, how are you doing, brother? Oh, we're going to smash that target because I'm about to smash it right now. As soon as it accepts my donation. Alright, so we got what looks like to be a driver change happening here. So we do have Llama in that GT40 still on track. We got Jonesy here for Academy Motorsports as well in third place in his LMP1. We see D-Dot now coming into pit lane here as well, looking like he's going to do some damage repair. We've got Alien Swift in that Corvette. He's just cruising along up and down the track. We got number one Pops, who is number one Moms apparently today, in sixth place here. And then we've got Hulky, the man himself, in seventh place. So great job by all our drivers so far. It took me a few hours to get on. Yeah. That is a valid email address. There we go. Finally got it to process. Finally got it to process. A big thank you to GT45 for commentating. 24 hours is a long time to chat about us. Hey, we work it out, man. We figure it out. I hope you all having a great day in stream. GT45, I'm going to get some more sleep. LOL work tonight. Cheers, Nolander. Hope you have a blessed day, my man. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. The goal's been met. We've busted the goal. Let's move it to 1,500 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. Got my PC yesterday, though. Super stoked. Oh, nice, Noli. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, me and you should hook up and talk. I need to talk to you about the multi-stream thing. I just came to a realization today after talking to another content creator. We need to, yeah. We'll have a chat about that one of these days coming up soon here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So after the donation from GT45 Gaming, we made our donation here. We are well past the target goal here now. So we're just going to let these guys know in chat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so there we go. 1,005 pounds, baby. 1,005 pounds. 1,500's our new number, baby. Let's get it, chat. Let's get it. Let's get it. Keep sharing this out there. Keep telling everybody what's going on here today. Get everybody in here. This isn't your typical cancer. This isn't your typical, you know, deal that we typically do here in GT45 Gaming. This is for the kids, man. You get the parents in here. Let us pull on their heartstrings. Let us open up their wallets. Let us get them donating to Demelza. Let's get more families the help they need through some of the worst times of their life, ladies and gentlemen. 1,005 pounds is the new number. We have busted that 1,000-pound first target goal. Let's go, baby. 1,500 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Yeah, buddy, i7, 16 gigs of RAM. That's double what I got, man. I'm just sitting on an i5 with 12, I think. I think I'm sitting on 12. It's a nice comp, bro. You're going to love that thing, my dude. Trust me. You'll be able to do 60 frames per second. You'll be able to do 1080p. No problem, man. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, everybody out there in Viewerland, everybody out there in the sim racing communities, you're legends. You have no idea how happy you probably made Scott and Katie today. You've taken something that's a tragedy and you've turned it into something that's a miracle. We're taking tragedy and turning it into miracle, ladies and gentlemen. We're taking bad and turning it into good. The amount of money you provided for Demelza so far today already, ladies and gentlemen, is so massive. It is going to help so many families in need. You have no idea the support you've just shown for your communities, for your former peeps all around the world. Seriously, you're angels. Absolute angels. We love you so much. Thank you everybody who's donated so far. And thank you to everybody else who may not be able to donate. We understand. Not everybody's in a financial situation to be able to do something like that. Totally get it. Totally get it. Just being here, hanging over this, smashing those reactions on the stream, and showing your support that way is just as important, ladies and gentlemen. Just as important. So thank you so much, everybody. And we still got 18 hours of racing left to go yet, chat. We got 18 hours left to go. Right, I got to sit out for about 15-20 minutes. Yeah, you're good, bro. You're good, bro. So we got Llama. He's in the pits here too. It looks like he's taking a quick breather there. We've got Swift. He's also in the pits getting the car. These guys are looking at something in the car there. We got number 1 Pops here for Team WoW. And then we've got Mr. Hulky for Team... Well, Mr. Hulky, man. Hulky is driving for his daughter, ladies and gentlemen. Hulky is driving for Lissy-Faith. God rest her soul. And that is 100% his motivation and his drive today, and I can guarantee it. So make sure you guys are showing the man lots of love, man, because he's going to need the vibes, he's going to need the kind words, he's going to need the support, he's going to need all the strength today to make it through the day, man, because this isn't easy for him, and that I can assure you, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, got to get some sleep so I can go get some cash on my PayPal so I can make a donation too. Hey, facts, brother. Facts, facts, facts. Appreciate you, brother. Not required by any means, but appreciate it if you're able, brother. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so GT45 Gaming community members, GT45 Gaming has made a sizable donation here today, which is going to allow some of my community members to get on track. So, if you're interested, let me know. We'll get you set up. Push it to the limit, baby. Push it to the limit. Yeah, sounds good, Alien. Yeah, however you guys work it out, man, it totally works for me, brother. Alright, well worth every penny, ladies and gentlemen. So, you know, if you guys are unaware, what GT45 Gaming or myself does is we collect all our stars. So anything that we earn on the stream, as far as stars, PayPal, personal donations, tips, anything like that. What I do with that money is I take it, I put it in a separate account. I put it in a slush fund. And what that fund is there for is for things just like this, ladies and gentlemen. I use it to give donations to events that we're broadcasting for. I use it for donations for other people's events that I may not be working for, but I'm taking part in or just watching. And we also use it to give back to our own community here at GT45 Gaming. When GT7 got released, we gave away 5 copies of the game to community members. So that's, if you guys are wondering where the stars and where the income from the page goes, that's where it goes right now. Now, obviously, it's going to start going towards equipment for the page as we move forward here because the stream needs to upgrade, it needs to grow. But for the most part, every penny and then some that the page has earned so far here at GT45 Gaming since I've been on Facebook, which is just a little over a year now, has gone right directly back to the community. I have not put a single penny of that earnings into my own pocket yet. It's all gone back out, whether it be for a charity or whether it be right back to the community and giveaways or whatever it is. So just much love out there, you guys. And I think it's only right that you guys know where your support's going as well. As a creator, I think it's very, very important for me to be open and honest with my community. So that is where all the money that comes into the page right now has gone. It goes towards stuff just like this. And eventually we'll start going towards upgrading equipment for the page. We're looking at finishing out the rig. We're looking at upgrading the console. We're looking at building a streaming PC here in the near future. So obviously we're going to start raising stars for that kind of thing. But currently all the money just gets put into a slush fund. It just gets set aside, and then it all gets given right back to the community. So just so you guys know, that's where everything that comes in as income as far as my page goes, it's all gone directly back out into me, and then some, and then some. I've taken lots of money out of my own pocket for it as well. It's just a part of the gig, and I really, really love to do it. So yeah, that's just so you guys know. You know, we had some star donations come in today, so I know I tell you guys not to send stars and then just to send it to the charity. Obviously, that's what I would rather you do. But if you do send the stars, that is where your stars are going. Essentially, they're going right into what we support here at the page. So, just a little info for everybody out there wondering, obviously, what happens with the page's income. Because as a content creator, obviously, we do draw income from our pages, as that's kind of part of the goal as a content creator. But some of us use it in different ways than others, right? And for me, I give it right back to you guys, the community, whether it be through foundations or through giveaways or whatever the case is. So just so you guys know, really just so you guys know, I've always strongly believed in being open and honest with you guys, my community. I think it's very important. I think it builds a large amount of respect and trust amongst each other, and I really don't have anything to hide from you guys. So I don't see why I need to really keep that quiet. I know a lot of creators don't want to talk about where that stuff goes, but I don't care. I got nothing to hide from you guys. This isn't possible without fans, without the viewers, without the communities, without the followers. None of this is possible without the racers, without the drivers, without the streamers. None of it's possible. None of it's possible anyways, so it's only right that I give back as much as I can. It's gonna be a fun 9-hour stint. Might have to make a quick smoke break in there, so I would hope so, man. I would need a smoke break in amongst there somewhere, dude. I'm thinking about going for a smoke break right now, as a matter of fact. Alright, let's go through our controller. This controller is driving me nuts. I can't tell if my guy's got damage or not. Not that I want to, bring the pace car out anymore because I can't drive it apparently today, but, you know. Hulky is streaming today. I'll see if I can find where, Nolander. It's posted in the group. I just got to find the link. Oh, happy birthday, Cuzzo. Just gotta find it, just gotta find it. I think that's it right there. Nope, that's not it. Searching, searching, searching. Alright, so number one, Pops is streaming on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen, from his point of view as well. I'm just trying to find Hulky's link here. Yeah, I'll have to find it. I can't find it in the group no longer. He is streaming though. He's streaming through somebody's page. I'm just not sure whose it is. I don't care about traveling to wherever WestJet's trying to send me. Yeah, I'll get that for everybody. Sean Harrison coming in with that thumbs up too. Much love, Sean. How you doing, brother? Appreciate everybody coming in, showing all that love today, man. It's so important today more than any other day. YouTube, yep. Number one, hyphen Pops. So capital N, small O, and then 1 dash Pops. I suppose I could just go over there and post a link for you guys. He's not live anymore. Not live anymore, not live anymore. Alright, we'll find out where Hulk is. No, he's offline now. He's offline now. I just went and checked. Alright, so that was a couple laps of Smithy Jr. there. Let's go check out the rest of our field here. We got Llama here, still currently holding the lead on the GT3 side. He's actually in front of Jonesy here currently, so let's just stick with these two as Jonesy works on getting around that GT40 here. Now, obviously, the LMP1 cars are quite a bit quicker than the GT3 cars here, ladies and gentlemen, so we will see this LMP1 get around him here very quickly, and see you later, basically on that straightaway at this point. So both these cars are on full gas right now, full power. Like, power's down, they're on a big straightaway, and you just see that LMP1 just dripping tenths of a second away from that GT3 car. Well, basically every quarter mile down the racetrack, really. And Drax just waiting for his run, I believe. All right, chat. We're gonna go check on that link in another hour. So in an hour, we're gonna go check on the Just Giving page. We have broken the original goal, so we are definitely shooting for the stars here now, ladies and gentlemen. The sky's the limit here. You guys already crushed a 1,000-pound goal. Let's just keep it going. I mean, let's push 1,500. And when we hit 1,500, let's push 2,000, and let's just keep pushing and pushing and pushing, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it done. Let's get the donations out there. And at the end of the day, let's see what we did as a community, man. No, he's sitting in pits. I think he I don't think he left at all. Maybe, I don't know. I thought he left and came back, but I could be mistaken. Woo! Oh, we got damage. We got a car damaged. We got some engine damage. We got yellow flag, chat. Yellow flag. We're just going to cut the track there because we're on cold tires. There, we'll get this car dialed in eventually, chat. Oh, we need pace car again. That's not good. No, it's really not. We'll get it right. We'll get it right. I swear to God. We'll have this right by the end of the day today. So we are going to bring the pace car out. I do have a yellow flag graphic somewhere. I just have no idea what happened to it. Ah, car's so much better to drive now that we did the little brake balance adjustment. Timmy, what is up? Formula One, my brothers. Thanks for stopping in, my guy. Pace car is out. Pace car is out. $100 mph. Let everybody group up. Okay, we're not crashing the pace car this time. I swear to God, chat. Not that easy to keep the pace car in the middle of the racetrack at speed, man. Not when you're a racer and you're used to taking racing lines. It's a little better now with some traction control, or with the brake balance set. Try to keep it at about 120 for the LMP guys. Alright, we're going to go one more lap. Let the pack group up. See, it just takes a few laps. Drags in, so I'm taking an hour break. Sounds good, brother. Yeah, you can jump in, Nick. You definitely put your time in, my guy. There's power and weight settings, though. I have to get all that stuff for you guys. Okay, sounds good, brother. I think it's Lamborghini and Ferrari left up for grabs, Nick. And I'll get you some settings. Oh no. I was looking at the chat instead of Ferrari. Okay, I'll get you some settings, Nick. I was looking at chat instead of driving the pace car. I'm trying to group the bun. I'm trying to group everybody up, but they're not really grouping up here. I think everybody was taking pit stops, maybe doing driver swaps. No, there's no livery for it on Hulky's profile. I was there this morning. It's Paul Twig made it. I can't find his profile for some reason. Oh yeah, there's one for the Ferrari. Yep. Yeah, Ghost. There's a Ferrari Hulky for the 458 as well. If you go to Hulky's profile, for sure. Hey, what's up, Chris? Just trying to get these drivers to bunch up here. We're gonna be one car shy. Probably one of the LMP ones. Because he spun out when I freaking went off the track there. Yeah, there's Ferrari there for sure. I just got to get settings for Nick. I don't know what he's doing. Guys aren't supposed to pass the pace car. Oh yeah, it's frozen. Thanks for the heads up there, Chris. Appreciate it. It's gonna do that a few times today. It's just I'm changing my software. I've narrowed it down to the fact that it's the software, and I ain't liking it. It should be good now again. Yeah. There we go. Alright. Ah, he's doing driver swap. Ah, I gotcha. Wasn't sure what he was doing there, but... Driver swap. Looks like Dan is going to be coming in for Smithy Jr. now, so great... Or not Smithy, for, yeah, for Smithy. Is it Smithy? No, it's not Smithy. Oh, boy. For Jonesy. Got myself all confused every time I jump in the pace car. It's like I lose my train of thought here. Drax pushing D-Dot around the track again, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen this a couple times here today, which is absolutely hilarious. We love to see it, actually. Chris Reeves coming in with the thumbs up as well. So how you been doing today, bro? I've been good, man. It's been a very good day today so far. Power is 600 plus 1 click. Weight is 1100. Well, there we go. Look at Alien Swift go. I don't have any of the settings on hand, so... Now we all know that 787B can pass that GT3 anytime it wants, right? So, 10-4. Alright, Ghost. 1100 and 1 tick over 600. Sounds good. And I mean, Ghost Viper's earned himself 10 hours of drive time if that's what he chooses, so, totally leave that up to him, of course, how long he wants to drive for, but... Hulky is just on this, man. He is driving and managing settings all at the same time. Legend this guy is, man, for real. Hulky is an absolute legend, man. So you can see Drax gonna probably go pop out and change cars. I believe that the Audi R18 LMP is still available for use. And, there's 2 Audis, if I'm not mistaken, actually. Alright, so when our man Ghost Viper gets back, we'll make sure we relay all that juicy information for him there so he can get himself up on track here. Sorry, Chad. I'm just trying to let these guys know that I'm a little tied up today. Alright. Well, the only, I mean, Porsche Toyota is already on track, right? So I believe there should still be an Audi available. But I think that's probably what Drax's supposed to be driving. Smithy Jr. is having a good old stint here. He's absolutely been on a long run here so far. We got Llama as well. Looking like he's going to be running a 4-hour stint as well here. D-Dot working on a 7-hour stint here at the moment. We got Dan coming in for Jonesy for the Academy Motorsports team. Number 1 Pops for WOW Racing. WOW Racing is the all-women's team here, ladies and gentlemen. This is their first serious event as a racing team as well, so glad to see them on track. Massive shout out. All you women out there, point in case, ladies. Women are just as good at racers as men. Don't be scared. Kick your husbands out of the rig, take over for a while, man. Get yourselves on track. Show the men how it's done. Come show the men the business. We have seen some amazing pace from our ladies here today on track already. They have shown some incredible pace and some great driving. So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that's right. You heard me. Let's get the ladies on track, kick some men butt, shall we? You see Dan's just going around Hulky there right now. Teammates essentially, but Hulky's, of course, running the event solo to do the whole event. And then, of course, he has his teammates that he races with typically also with the team in there running the LMP1 cars. So they're easy on the eyes, too. Facts. Facts. Absolutely. Llama here in that GT40 spec car. This is currently sitting in 4th. Leading the GR3 cars currently right now. And right behind is D-Dot in that Audi. We got number 1 Pops up in 6th place, and rumor has it a little bit of makeup is going on over there for that driver. So, yeah, you know, got to play the part, right? And then Mr. Hulky. So it looks like we lost one. I think Drac jumped out to swap out his car. So we are going to see Mr. Ghost Viper Gaming jumping into the lobby once he gets home as well. So, yeah, he'll be jumping on track with that Ferrari. And an HL O'Connell, Vicky Campbell. Oh, is that who that is? Yep. I kind of figured that's probably what it came down to. All good, man. All good. Vicky Campbell, says Rachel O'Connell. Oh, she's tagging. Oh, okay. I was so confused. How you doing, Anna? Feeling all right this morning? Yeah, I figured you would be. I knew we were going to see you on track eventually here today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got to take care. Feeling better now? Well, that's fantastic, Rachel. I have got to run outside and I've got to move a couple things for the construction workers. I got work going on in the backyard here right now. So I'm going to step away for about 2 minutes here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to go move that stuff for these guys so they can do their job, and then I'll be right back inside. So, yeah. In the meantime, here's what we'll do. We'll play a juicy... My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, duty calls. Busy around here. Alright. Vicky Campbell would have been racing for WOW, but technically issues have dented that. But she is a racetrack, Angie Circuit today, tuning in. And best of luck to her and her husband Lee racing today. Yeah, go get him, Vicky. Been watching your success. She's been doing really, really good. Well done to my girls of WoW Racing, Sarah Hockey and Lynn Jordan. Fantastic racing, boy. I'm so proud. Thanks to Pops for filling in for Vicky. She had some signal issue trackside supporting her hubby. Thanks to everyone giving their time on track and also for your donation. This means so much to Scott and Katie. Scott, keep going. We're all rooting for you, buddy. Absolutely. Well said, Rachel. Well said. Okay, let's get caught back up into what's going on here, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize. I wasn't sure if they were coming or not today because the weather is not the best outside to be doing what they're doing, but they're here, so. All right, so is Ghost up in chat yet? Is Ghost whenever you're ready to go in, Nick, just let me know, brother. We'll give you some settings. All right, my apologies again, everybody. I really do apologize. Everything looks like it's been running fantastic all day long. That's really, really great news. We've been having some issues with the stream the last couple of weeks. So I was really, really worried about how I was going to handle today, but it's been holding up fantastic. So we're at about 6.5 hours live now, ladies and gentlemen, which means the race has been going for 6 hours and 40 minutes. So you guys can see it, the controller issues I'm having here. Just, I don't know what's going on. We'll just bring this guy up anyways. So down below, ladies and gentlemen, the banner I just popped up on the screen is the link to where you can also donate. So we have that pinned obviously in the Facebook and the YouTube comments. I'm trying to go through my drivers, make sure we're all looking good and pretty here. Oh, I just seen an engine damage. We just seen D-Dog come in with full damage there. We're not going to pull the pace car out for that because he's already in pit lane. Okay, your boy is back on it, ladies and gentlemen. So, again, if any of the guys from the GT45 community have some time today and are willing to sit in pit lane with the pace car for a few hours, you were in the pits. If you were on track, I would have pulled that bad boy out for sure. Yeah, I had some construction guys show up. I had to go move a bunch of stuff for them, unfortunately, so I had to step away for a few minutes. Can't believe you made it this long without having to tinkle. Alright, brother. You betcha. There you go, the amazing D-Dot, ladies and gentlemen. The amazing D-Dot. Loud and proud. He's an absolutely fantastic guy, fantastic content creator, and massive supporter of what Hulky has going on here. And, yeah, you know, like I said earlier in the broadcast, any family of D-Dots is family of mine, and that's just the way it is, ladies and gentlemen. Our communities are one, and we just love to race, man. We just love to race. Ooh, Llama losing a little bit in the braking zone there. Oh, you can see he's on really worn out tires there. Well, you can't see because my controller won't allow us to see it. And I gotta tell you, ladies and gentlemen, to every single one of the drivers on track here today, massive shout out, huge respect. Thank you for being here, of course, on behalf of Scott and Katie. I mean, that's most important. Showing your support is absolutely amazing. You're making their day a little bit easier today, because I gotta tell you, it's not an easy day for the Miguel family today, and friends and family and everybody that surrounds that tight-knit group over there. So the support and the good vibes and the donations are just over the top, like for real, you guys. You guys are doing such a good thing today. You should be really proud of yourselves today. Even just being here, hanging out with us, watching this amazing race we got going on here today. It is more than enough support. For those of you out there opening your pocketbooks and donating, thank you so much. We appreciate the extra help. You're angels. You really, really are. You're providing a family with a very sick child a small amount of comfort through a very, very trying time. And there's no better act of kindness than helping another family going through a time of need, ladies and gentlemen. And you guys are all providing that here today. So much love out there, really, really on the bottom, from the bottom of my heart and my community here at GT45 Gaming. We appreciate everybody's support today. And I mean, we're still young. We're still young into this broadcast. We're only a quarter of the way through this race, ladies and gentlemen. We still have a very long way to go. Great shot of that livery there, though, ladies and gentlemen. We really get great livery shots here in pit lane. As these drivers make their pit stops. Camera guys are just on point in pit lane here. So again, ladies and gentlemen, in the Facebook and YouTube pinned comments in the chats is a link to the Just Giving page for the Lissy-Faith Foundation. And what that is a foundation designed by the McGill family to raise money and awareness for Demelza, which is a child hospice care facility in England. And they help families. They help families going through, well, honestly, probably the worst times of their lives, having a sick child. And you know, they're there for support, for treatments. They're there for support for the families, and of course, unfortunately, not every child comes out. And you know, they provide that bereavement part of it as well, ladies and gentlemen. So they're there for the families after the fact as well, to help them however it is that they need help, whether it be somebody to talk to, providing financial resources for whatever it may be, or maybe some medical assistance, because you know, having to go through something like that, it puts a lot of strain mentally and physically on your body as well. And you know, you can make yourself sick just by worrying about it and thinking about it and stressing about it all the time, and going through the emotion and the roller coaster ride of a loss. So seriously, guys and gals, like, it's really, really, truly a great organization, and I'm really glad that they're there, because we need more organizations like that around the world, because our children are our future, ladies and gentlemen, and without our children we don't have a future. So it's ever so more important now than it's ever been to do everything we can to make sure that our children's futures are secure and proper and ready for them, and we do everything we can as adults to set that path for them. And every penny you guys have sent today has potentially set the path for another one of our youth to take over down the road for us when we're no longer here to do whatever it is that we're doing, whether it be you know, an emergency personnel or a doctor or a scientist, or just your average regular human being, man, who just, you know, jumps from one job to another. You know, we're only human, you know. So you know, you guys are setting those stepping stones in place for these families, and it's really, truly amazing. And this is why I continue to be a part of stuff like this, because of you guys, the viewers, the fans. It's not just the community that steps up and puts on these great events and jumps on track so there's racing going on for you guys to watch, and not talking about everybody behind the scenes that puts this stuff together, because it takes a team. Let me tell you, it takes a team. This is a lot of work to get this stuff put together. It takes a big team to make this happen. But at the end of the day, it's because of the viewers, the fans, you guys coming in, showing the love that you guys show for something like this is phenomenal. It's just phenomenal. It's humbling. You know, it just reassures that humanity is truly there for the best reasons and not the worst reasons. And even though we see so much bad in the world all the time, because that's what the news and their social media shows us, it's not actually the case, ladies and gentlemen. I see it on a day-to-day basis. We're watching it right here today. We're watching a group of people who compete against each other. Maybe some of these guys may or may not like each other so much. Who knows on a personal level? But you know what? They've all come together to step on the racetrack for a cause. And that's to support another family member, another sim racer, another member of our community. And it really pulls on my heartstrings. It really brings the emotions out of me to see this kind of thing. And this is why I continue to do this kind of thing, is because of you guys, the viewers, the fans. Without you guys, this isn't possible. You guys are doing so much good. It's so easy as a content creator to want to step up to do this stuff when you have communities like we have here within our communities with our viewers. You guys are just on a whole different level. You're on a whole different level. And it's amazing. You should be really proud of yourselves. I've been told that before, Nick. I've been told that before. That seems like so much energy. I do it through content. Ferrari is 1,100 pounds and 1 tick over 600 horsepower, Nick. And Hulky has a livery on his profile for it. I got myself all worked up, man. I got myself all emotional here now. I gotta settle myself down a little bit. It's just hard as a parent. I just can't imagine having to go through something like that and hope that I never have to go through that. But if I do, I gotta tell you what, the first person I'll be talking to is the McGill family, because their strength is phenomenal. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. So we might be seeing a driver swap here. We also see another BCGT driver coming in, so we might be seeing a couple of driver swaps coming in here in the near future. We've got Dan here for Academy Motorsports still running as well. He's about an hour into this stint now, I believe. We got Llama here, who is starting to near the end of his stint, as we are reaching that 7-hour mark here. So just the competitors are on point here, man. They are ready and willing to go before it's their time. We love to see that, man. And you know, the teams that have been put together for this event, just absolutely top notch, man. You know, these drivers just giving it all they got on track, and we see it. We know they're living on the edge, man, because we're watching these guys spin out. You know, we're watching them struggle on track, and when you see racers at the caliber of the racers we see on track here, ladies and gentlemen, spinning out and wiping out that much, you know that they are just pushing. They're putting it all on the line. They just want to absolutely give you guys the best show they can, and that's what we're seeing here. So it's really, really great stuff. But this livery, we just got to wait for Mr. Hulky to get himself into pit lane here. We've been waiting for a while. We keep missing it. But we are going to get a great look at that Porsche 911 RSR, and let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen. Just seen a car I didn't recognize on track there. I think it was just the way the lighting was coming on it. It made it look like it was a red GT40 there with white racing stripes coming down the track, but it was just the way the sun was beating down on the car here. So, yeah, as you can see, it's just gorgeous out on track here currently too at Le Mans right now. So the drivers are really enjoying the nice track temperatures. Tires are sticking to the road really good right now too for these drivers. So yeah, optimal track temperatures probably right now for these drivers. So they should really be just having a good time out there, having a blast. And I mean, Le Mans is a fun track, man. When you get it right, it feels so good. You feel so rewarded when you get a really sweet lap on Le Mans, you know? So, yeah, that's always your goal when you're making that 3.5 to 4 minute lap around Le Mans, depending on the class of car you're driving. But man, when you really hook up that sweet one, man, it sure makes you feel good. You really got a smile on your face afterwards. And it's a difficult course to really hook up a perfect lap on. There's a lot of corners on this racetrack. It is a very, very long racetrack. It's like 7 miles or something like that. It's an insanely long racetrack. So, yeah. And I'm pretty sure I have some information about Le Mans somewhere here in my files as well. I just haven't dug it out yet to give you guys some fun stuff about this track. But, you know, we do have the Mulsanne Straight 1 and 2. We have the Lesmo Curve, and then we have... yeah, I can't remember them all. I just can't remember them off the top of my head today. And a really great shot there by our camera dude there. There we go. Let's get another shot here. Oh yeah. camera crews are working hard today to give us those really nice shots. We got Team Tanzo here with D-Dot right now, currently running for Team Tanzo. Didn't quite get the beautiful shot that they were giving us for that LMP1 car there. Oh, we missed number 1 Pops for Wild Racing in the Mercedes AMG. So these guys are driving Mercedes AMG here today. And on the back of that Mercedes in pink there, it does say in loving memory of Lissy-Faith. And then it does have, of course, date born and date passed too, ladies and gentlemen. So that is what it does say on the back of that Mercedes there. And I mean, Mr. Hulky's car is just absolutely just lit up. It is so about what's going on here today. It's absolutely fantastic. Yeah, we got a bunch of driver swaps starting to come in here now, so. So we do see Speed Freak coming in, so Speed Freak will be jumping in for racing rival teammate Smithy Jr. And taking over for that team currently here on track. And then we do have BCGT driver waiting to also replace Lalama here as well. Unsure when that change is coming. I think DDoS still has couple hours left of his stint yet here. So D-Dot is still in for the long haul here yet, ladies and gentlemen. We got number 1 Pops now has been running for quite some time here as well. So Nano Midge is going to be coming in here to take over that spot shortly. And Mr. Hulky, who's going to powerhouse this whole event himself. He is going to drive this whole 24-hour event. And I got to tell you, I've seen another gentleman do it most recently, and it's not an easy task. So big love to Hulky. Big love, big love. And just as we say, Nano Omid should be stepping in here pretty soon. We see her jump into the lobby here, so we are going to start seeing some driver swapping coming out here. So. Large Alama? Large Alama? Alright, alright. I dig it, I dig it. It's got good flow, good rhythm. And a living legend on track here himself right there, ladies and gentlemen. You know, it really puts a pretty big smile on my face to see this man on track today, too. You have no idea. Inspiration comes from many places, ladies and gentlemen, and D-Dot is definitely inspiration, and Ghost Viper Gaming as well. When I think about the two guys that have really given me the desire and the push and the motivation, it's been those two gentlemen for sure. Just great sim racers, great Facebook streamers, and, you know, absolutely love their communities, and are there for their communities when their communities need them. And I mean, you know, both these gentlemen have been there to help me along the way, and I wouldn't be where I am now on my page because if it wasn't for these two. So, you know, huge shout out to those two. Inspiration comes from many places, ladies and gentlemen. So when I get a chance to commentate with these guys on track, it really gets me going. It's a lot of fun to me. I don't get to hang out in a commentator sense with these guys too often. Just due to the time that they race, so it's really fun to see them on track for a change and be able to talk about them a little bit, because, you know, D-Dot's just a fantastic dude. You know, D-Dot's the one guy that really he just goes above and beyond and just tries to do so much for his community every chance he gets. Ghost Viper, I see the same thing all the time too, and Ghost Viper's content is just so absolutely amazing. It's 100% family PG too, ladies and gentlemen. And Ghost Viper Gaming is a very PG rated streamer. He understands that kids love cars and they love to race, and that kids watch the stream, and he keeps that content absolutely right, prim and proper, ladies and gentlemen. So absolute fantastic daytime streamer Ghost Viper is in D-Dot. D-Dot not so much on the PG side of things, but man, absolute fire content creator, man. His content is just absolutely up there. It's always high energy. And so much like Ghost Viper, he cares so much for his community, and you guys are really the driving force behind the creators, behind the pages. So, you know, inspiration, it comes from many places, ladies and gentlemen, but, you know, my content inspiration, there we go. We got Mr. Hulky up and get a really good look at that car there. I wish I could zoom in just a little bit on it there, but on the side of the car there, ladies and gentlemen, we can't quite see it. We can almost see it clearly. Is actually a picture of Hulky and Lissy-Faith when she was very, very little. And it's a picture that we've seen a lot around lately. Oh, gotcha, Scott. Gotcha, brother. Gotcha. You're doing a fantastic job. Keep going, my guy. Absolutely keep going, man. Don't stop till you reach the top. Some words from Kilt Racer, my friend. Mr. Ben, I race with the BCGT guys. Great league to be in. Also follow D-Dot and Ghost Viper. Always fun viewing. Hey, facts. That's right, man. You're not wrong. And the man behind the event, ladies and gentlemen, up in chat right now. Show this man some love. Let's get some hearts up in the chat for the McGill family, shall we? I want to see hearts up in the chats for the McGill family. Much love, Scott. Keep doing what you're doing, brother. You keep pushing. But on the side of that Porsche 911 RSR, ladies and gentlemen, again, is a picture of Hulky with the most beautiful Lissy-Faith in his arms there. And we see Demelza, the Demelza clown logo, of course, on the hood of the car. And then you see lots of little messages and stuff like that all over the car as well. So, really, really thought out livery there, ladies and gentlemen, as we can see here. Getting some good shots of that thing now as he's changing up his tires, getting ready to go back out on track. Sure, the break was nice. Little break is even helpful, even if it's just a couple of minutes. All right, so let's take a peek on track here. We have Smithy Jr. still sitting in pit lane there. We have Dan out on track for Academy Motorsports. We got the BCGT boy team here. Lama out as well. I think his teammate's going to be stepping in soon. We got D-Dot, and we're seeing some great names coming into this lobby, boy. We got number 1 Pops here as well, driving for WoW Racing. And we got Hulky here driving for, well, Lissy-Faith, ladies and gentlemen. Hulky's driving for Lissy-Faith. All the drivers are driving for Lissy-Faith, but they all, of course, driving with their respective teams. And we see Nana Midge here as well with WoW Racing. So our third woman driver on track here today, and a part of this all-woman sim racing team, which is absolutely fantastic to see, setting a precedence here. So look out, Gran Turismo. The women are coming, baby. Ooh, I can't wait. I really, really can't wait. I might have something for you gals. You gals need to stay in touch. GT45 Gaming's working on a little something, especially for you. Alright, so Smithy is back out on track there. A little bit of refreshments. Pit crew taking care of their drivers. Drivers got to eat too, chat. Drivers got to eat too, you know, getting a little refreshments, getting a little love up there, and some hearts up in the chat for Scott. That's what we like to see, ladies and gentlemen. Nana, you betcha. Nana is in the house. And I can't. My controller's not cooperating with me, so I really can't tell if drivers have damage right now or not. As soon as this controller dies, we'll switch over to the other one, or maybe we'll just switch back over to the other one when it's fully charged, just so we can have all our information back at our disposal here, because I cannot get this controller to stop stick drifting or whatever it is that's causing me to lose my racing information. There's definitely a button on that controller that is active, which keeps turning off my racing information. So we do have Gia Kayla now here for Racing Rivals as well. And I'm not sure if Nana and Midge is just struggling a little bit at the moment here, or what's going on there? But she's looking like she's having some issues with that car, so she's got it back in pit lane. So, and Gia Kayla now in for Racing Rivals as well. So Gia Kayla, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure many of us know who driver Gia Kayla is. Absolutely fantastic race car driver. I love watching him over there at CC Sim. He's always over there racing real hard over there at the CC Sim league, and I'm sure he races in other leagues as well, but that is where I see him racing. Fantastic racer, ladies and gentlemen. So fantastic to see him out on track here today in that LMP1 as well for Racing Rivals. We got Lama here as well, and we're definitely going to go and learn more about the BCGT guys as well. It's the first time I've met some of these guys and heard of their teams, so definitely interested in what's going on over there as well. Always like to know what's going on around the racing circuits, obviously. We've got number 1 Pops here as well. I think Nano Midge is just waiting to take her stint, actually, is what's happening maybe here. That was a great stint. You did a great job there, lad. That was a fantastic stint. That was a good, clean, nice run there. Except for the one, I think. I still pulled the pace car out for one little incident, but we've only had to pull the pace car out 3 times so far today, so that's actually really not that bad. And we even see the drivers jumping right into the lobby to continue to show that support to Scott, the Hulky, as well. Obviously, he's going to try and run the full 24 hours, and it's just not easy. It's not easy. I mean, I know when I'm streaming for 4 or 5 hours in the rig, that's hard enough on a guy. To do it for 24 straight hours is, well, it's incredible, to be honest, ladies and gentlemen. It really is. It's not easy. Got lots going on. It is a busy day. Mr. Pop stint ends soon. Nana taking over, just warming up. Gotcha. Be back on shortly to carry on my stint. Sounds good, Alien. Sounds good, brother. So we do have Drac here currently running as well here in that GT3 Beetle. Gotta love the Beetle. Always love seeing Beetles on track. We got Dan in that beautiful Porsche 919. Gia Kayla sitting in that Toyota S050 Hybrid. And again, for those of you that might just be tuning in for the first time, maybe this is your first sim race, maybe this is pretty interesting, you don't know what's going on. We're running a multi-class race on Le Mans. Le Mans racetrack is located in France, ladies and gentlemen, and we're running what's called a multi-class race. So what a multi-class race is different classes of race car on the track at the same time, racing at the same time. But they're not racing each other, they're racing their own division. So essentially the LMP1, which is what we're watching on screen here right now, this is called an LMP1 car. It's a Class GT1 car. They're basically the fastest the GT car classes out there. Not much slower than an F1 car in all reality, ladies and gentlemen. And then the car that you see just go by that car is what we consider a Class GT3 car, or a Group 3 car. So the difference between the two cars is quite significant. So obviously the amount of power, the aerodynamic package, and just in general the way the race car is set up. LMP1 cars are very, very fast. Now, I've just learned something about LMP1 cars recently myself, just based through my own research I've been doing. And they're a very interesting machine because they're a dual engine race car. So they have a naturally aspirated engine, so they have a gas engine. Obviously that runs on race car fuel. But they also have, in combination with that race car engine that runs on fuel, a little electric hybrid engine. Now, that little electric hybrid engine does a couple of things for the LMP1 cars. One, it adds more horsepower, it gives more torque to the car, which means it's faster. It means it gets going quicker. But also, under braking with these particular LMP1 cars, that electric motor under braking recharges to, for a lack of a better way to explain it, DRS as an FR1, the overtake button, your boost button. But instead of having a button in an LMP1 car, what happens is under acceleration, your LMP1 car applies that boost under acceleration, and then when you go into under braking, your LMP1 car regenerates that boost under braking through that electric motor. So that's what makes these cars so quick. So if you do it just right here at Le Mans, you can have boost almost through the full run of your straightaway, and then come into those braking zones and utilize your braking in the car to rebuild that boost meter. So when you come back out onto your next exit of your corner on a straightaway, you have a full torque and full horsepower available to that LMP1 car right away. So there is a... It's not just as simple as driving a really fast race car, these LMP1 race cars. You really have to put some time and thought process into driving these LMP1 cars if you really want to put all of what the car has to offer the race car driver out on the track. And then, of course, when we skip over to these Group 3 cars, we got D-Dot here in the Audi 2015 Audi R8. The Group 3 cars, as you can see, are set up quite a bit differently. It's a street version car with a race package on it. So it has all the racing parts. It has your high-performance clutches, drivetrains, engines, transmissions, brakes, tires. But you also see it has an aerodynamic package. So on the back of the cars, it has that downforce spoiler on the back. It has a downforce spoiler on the front. It has some side spoilers on the side. And it has that big fin on the back of the car. And that's to give the car a little more suction to the ground so that these heavier cars can still drive at a higher rate of speed around the racetrack and still really maintain a good racing speed. But remember, these are street cars basically with a racing engine and racing parts built inside of them. And that's what a GT3 class car is. So that's what the difference between the two cars that we're seeing on track here is today if you're just tuning in. And it's just quite interesting. So obviously the LMP1 cars are quite a bit faster than the GT3 cars. So about every 8 to 9 laps, you'll see these guys in the LMP1 cars and gals catch up to the drivers in the GT3 cars and pass those cars. And it does not take these LMP1 cars very long to get around these Group 3 drivers. So it's quite fun to watch, especially when you get a whole bunch of them on the grid at the same time. It gets a little bit chaotic, it gets a little bit hectic, it gets a little bit stressful and nerve-wracking for all the drivers, but it's a lot of fun. Makes for some really good races. So we do have Nana O'Midge on track now for WoW Racing. And our third woman racer here today already in the event. And of course, one of their drivers unable to make it, so they did have to substitute another driver in, which she was obviously just in chat talking about there a little bit earlier. So huge shout out to them for stepping in and filling in. Vicky Campbell, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know who Vicky Campbell is a fantastic race car driver. She drives race cars in real life, her and her husband. So she's of course there with her husband at track right now, supporting her husband as he's racing. But yeah, she's a real-time racer, and she's really been getting involved in the sim racing community here over the last few weeks and few months. Big supporter over there at CC Sim Racing, obviously, and was supposed to, of course, take part in the race here today, but was unable to make that first stint due to just connection issue at the track where she's at. So they had to get a driver to fill in, so that's where Number 1 Pops came in. Number 1 Pops stepped in to take Vicky Campbell's spot here for WoW Racing Team today. Hopefully we'll see her on track maybe a little bit later throughout the event. That'd be fantastic, because I'd like to see what she's got as far as the sim racing side of things goes. We got Mr. Drac Fury there in that GR3 Beetle. Dan, a little bit out of sorts coming through the corner there. Just a little bit too much speed coming through the corner is really what that relates to. Got it all under control there, and he's just got that car just humming around the track there now as well. And again, he's driving with Academy Motorsports Racing Team that they put together here for the event. We got Racing Rivals teammate Gia Kayla here. Absolutely outstanding race car driver. I wouldn't be surprised to see Gia Kayla put down some pretty good times here. And I keep skipping over poor Llama here, so let's jump on board with Llama for a minute here. Let's go chase cam. Let's take a good look, take a good listen at this GT40 as it's coming up the the first Mulsanne straight, pardon me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so unfortunately we got Ben Spoor coming in with a big heart on Facebook there as well. Much love, brother, appreciate it. Facebook will only actually allow me to stream for a 12-hour period, and then it will just automatically turn off. So if the Facebook stream drops out, ladies and gentlemen, don't panic. It's all good. All I got to do is I just got to refire up the stream. So At that point, what I'll do is I will also shut down our YouTube stream, because in order for me to bring both streams back up through my software again, I got to shut the software down and then fire it back up. So I just have to go back into Facebook. I got to do a little bit of setup to get everything ready to go. So at the 12-hour mark here, we will lose the stream for approximately 15 to 20 minutes while I get it all fired back up, reset up again. So don't panic if the stream does drop out all of a sudden, ladies and gentlemen. At the 12-hour mark, it's just the way it works with Facebook. They're just going to shut the stream down, and I'm just going to have to start another stream. So it'll be a continued type deal, but we'll be here, and we're going to make sure you guys don't miss any of the action, to the best of our ability anyways. And your boy's not going to have a voice left for tomorrow, and I got another commentary to do tomorrow yet as well. So a few hours after this event ends, so we're going to try and take it easy on the poor voice box today as much as we can here. As we see Dan going around Nana there, so Nana doing a really good job of being aware of Dan's positioning on the racetrack, knowing that he was coming up quickly in that LMP1. She just got out of the way, let him go by, and then race on. And I really like this version of the WoW Racing livery, ladies and gentlemen. I really, really do. It's very... Well, it's very baby color-esque, you know what I mean? It's got that beautiful neutral blue color. It's got the pink and the white. Absolutely just beautiful little color scheme there from Nano Midge on that Mercedes there. So, again, huge shout-out to all our livery designers who have taken the time out of their lives to design these amazing liveries for the drivers here today. I know Paul Twigg was designing the livery for a pace car, which I unfortunately was unable to find. Hulky had done some liveries himself. I know LWR Millerman stepped up as well and helped out with some of the liveries as well. I know he's done. Obviously, he did Team Tamzo's liveries, and I think he helped out with the BCGT liveries as well. So, and we all know Millerman is a pretty well-renowned livery designer here within Gran Turismo. So, just huge shout out to all our livery designers, making the cars look fantastic. Hey, what's up, Roses? How you doing, brother? Much love, man. Let's go, he says. Awesome, awesome. I love to see that. Well, thank you for popping in, man. Much love. We've been having an absolute kicker of a stream here so far, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are killing it out there. We've already smashed the goal set in place for Demelza. We've upped that goal to 1,500 pounds now. I haven't checked on it in a while. I said I would check on it in an hour, about an hour and 15 minutes ago. So we are going to go do that. We're going to go and check in on the charity page and see how it's doing. Give you guys an updated number on how how much legends you guys are, because seriously, man, you guys are just killing it out there today. We've got 38 shares on the page. We got 32 reactions. We got 5 current viewers over on Facebook, and we got 8 over on YouTube. So absolutely amazing stuff. We love to see it, and 210 plus comments over on Facebook so far. You guys are killing it out there. We love to see that. Keep going, everybody. If you haven't shared it out yet, ladies and gentlemen, please do. Again, don't share the page out more than 3 times per account, because it will actually hurt the reach to continue to push the charity event out there. But if you can share it 1 time, that'd be absolutely muy bueno, top notch. We love you for it. And I don't beg for shares unless it's an event like this, because it's important that we get it out there. We get the public seeing this. We get the public in here checking out what's going on. The more people we get in, the more chances we have of course, raising more money for Demelza over in the United Kingdom here today. So, down in the pinned comments in both YouTube and Facebook chat, ladies and gentlemen, is that donation link if you are interested in donating today. If not, we totally understand, and it's totally cool. You're not expected to. Being here and hanging out with us is just as good as throwing some money at the foundation, ladies and gentlemen. It's all showing support for the Miguel family, for the beautiful Lissy-Faith. And that's what really counts, ladies and gentlemen. That's what really counts here today, is good vibes, great family, great company, and a great event. And these multi-classes are always spot on. And you know, if we could just get bigger lobby sizes in these games, we could really go all out, man. We could really class it up. We could really go IMSA style racing if we had bigger lobby sizes. We could really put some cars on the track and really make it fun, but unfortunately we're hindered by restrictions of what the lobbies allow us to do. So yeah, that's where we're at. We're at just 2 classes of cars, unfortunately. I guess it would be kind of feasible to do 3 classes maybe. Alright, so in an hour we're going to refire up the lobby, And so what we're doing too, ladies and gentlemen, because we're over on Gran Turismo Sport, when they change the lobbies up, they're also changing the time of day on the track. So essentially we're also adding in progressive weather into the factor here for today's 24-hour race as well. GT Sport, of course, doesn't have that feature that GT7 has with the dynamic weather, so it's up to us to make it dynamic. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. And Nana is looking real good on track here too. And Nana was also out doing a charity event last night in real life too. She was out there doing a support for Ukraine event. So Nana has been very, very busy at giving back to her community this weekend, and we absolutely love you for it, darling. Top-notch stuff. We'll keep that family-friendly version of that in there too. We'll leave the rest of that information for the walls. So we're just going to do a damage check. We're going to make sure our drivers are all staying safe. We got a little bit of damage on the front end of Drax Beetle there. We got D-Dot almost slamming into the wall there. He managed just to keep it out of the wall. We got Hulky's looking real good there. And Nana's looking just spot on. So all our drivers are in pretty good shape as far as damage goes. So let's jump on board with Dan here as he's shaking down Drac Fury and that Beetle. And I'm going to show you guys what I mean about how quick these cars catch these GT3 cars. So he's going to use a little bit of slipstream here so he can gain a little bit more quick momentum. And then he is just going to zip right on past Drac Fury here. See you later, mate. Thanks for coming out. My car's faster. And away he goes. And look how quickly he drives away from that GT3 car. Obviously, that Beetle has to slow down a little bit more for these Porsche curves as well compared to that LMP1 car because of the aerodynamic features on the cars. So LMP1 is just all around better car when it comes to speed on a racetrack. Just shared this on my Facebook, hoping to get extra donations. We love you so much, Ben. You're a legend, brother. GG's my man. Thank you so much. And let's go update everybody on that now too as well. I did promise you guys an update, so let's go get that update, shall we? I guess I could be doing this on my computer so I can actually bring it up right on screen for you guys. We'll set that up when I go to reset my stream up. We'll get that set up for you guys, where we can bring it on right on stream live for you guys to take a look. Alright, so when I checked an hour 15 minutes ago, ladies and gentlemen, of course, I finished off that goal of £1,000 with a donation from GT45 Gaming and the community, and we put that number to £1,005. So let's see how much that number is growing now. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. So in the last hour, we've now taken that and we've put it at £1,065. Keep going, you legends. You guys are killing it out there. Absolutely fantastic stuff. So let's go take a peek here. So beyond GT45 Gaming, we got Nana and Granddad coming in with a £40 donation saying great work, everyone. And we got Mel Y coming in with a £20 donation. No message, just that lovely donation. So thank you so much to Nana and Granddad, and thank you so much, Mel Y. Absolute angels. We love you guys so much. And I mean, really, at the end of the day, what's a little bit of money to help a family's child who's desperately in need of life-saving care? There's no money in the world that I could keep in my pocket to say that I need that more than that child needs it. It's just not possible. So, yeah, it's just an honor to be a part of it, and we're glad to be able to take the page's income and put that towards this great cause here today. So. And we've seen many content creators coming in here today, really showing that love. D-Dot's coming in with dropping big donations. We've had Ghost Viper Gaming coming in with the big donations. Yeah, absolute legends. Absolute legends. Just goes to show you how much these content creators love their communities. They absolutely love their communities. And they show it every way they can, whether it be a donation to a charity, whether it be an open lobby to race, whether it be a private phone call on Messenger just to check in on somebody because they haven't heard from them in a while. They absolutely love their communities. I don't think there is a time limit, really, Hulky, my man. If you're listening, or if Katie, if you're listening, darling. I think the reason why people reset after a few hours is just for lobby stability. And you know what? No matter what happens, even if the lobby crashes, you know what? We just turn a new lobby on and we just do it all over again. Do we got damage, Mr. Swift? Alright. Just checking. Don't make me drive the pace car. The pace car driver is not a very good driver today. Oh, it's donut time. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Number 7. Alright, hold on. We got some crowd favorite donuts coming from Swift here. Some juicy donut love right here. This is for you guys. This is for all you guys watching. We're not going to pull the pace car out for donut damage though, but yeah, great show for Swift here. He's going to have to take a pit now to replace those rear tires since he just burned about a quarter of them rear tires off in that great donut show right there. So thank you, Swift, for the show. Appreciate the donuts. We got Nana Image. She's going for a little sandcastle time here. Just give her one moment. She's just got to knock the dirt out of the shoes there a little bit and then continue on down the track. So we love to say that when they hit the sand, ladies and gentlemen. You've probably heard that in other broadcasters as well, just making sand castles. It's catchy. It catches on. It goes quick. Jake is a donut. Love you, really, Jake. What's up, Mel? Just hiding up in the chat there, prowling, waiting for her moment to strike. So yeah, we'll be seeing. I'm sure we'll see Swift go in, get a nice new fresh set of tires here now, and then get down to some real business here. But hey, that's for you guys. That's for the fans. He did come into chat saying there before he started this first stint that every time he started a stint and finished a stint, he was gonna go and rip some donuts up on the track for the fans. So he is a man of his word, ladies and gentlemen. So this. Oh, hold on. Where are we at? You see this, Mel? Right here. Wow Racing, all-woman sim racing team. Huh? Get in your rig, girl. Come on. We got Dan here in that LMP1. Currently sitting for ahead in the LMP1, guys. Again, ladies and gentlemen, there's not really a real racing order here. Basically, it's just going down by the order that they run across the timing line. That's why we see the running order the way we see it. That's why we see a GT3 car in the lead of LMP1 cars, right? So what the drivers are doing is they're just keeping track of their laps. At the end of the event, the race teams will submit all total laps from all the drivers ran. And essentially that the team with the most laps driven, quote unquote, wins. Even though there's not a real winner in a sense in the race here today. The winner is obviously the charity, the foundation. And I'm having a moment of deja vu. I have a feeling I know what's going to happen here. Let's see. I hate it when I have deja vu. No, we're not going to have deja vu. It didn't go down the way I remember it happening. Fantastic. Alright, so we're good. So Dan's gone around Hulky there. We got Gia Kayla in the other LMP1 car here on track. I really need to start racing again. Hey, every little bit that you can. Every little bit that you can, Mel. Every little bit helps. I got something for you. I got something for you coming up. Just wait. GT's making an announcement here in a couple of weeks. Something just for the ladies. Even going to be on the weekends, so everybody can get involved. And then we've got the fiery red-headed legend D-Dot himself right here, ladies and gentlemen. An Irishman stuck in a UK body, in my opinion, but that's just me. And then we got the legend himself, Hulky. Yeah, Hulky's already been behind the wheel for a little over 7 hours, ladies and gentlemen. Incredible, absolutely incredible what he's doing here today. Just strength and determination driving that man today. Nana O'Midge here as well, on track, looking good, man. That car's looking good. She's looking good on track. Everything is looking fantastic from all our drivers here today. She's right on that sub 4 minute lap times. She's having a fantastic, doing a great job here. All the ladies from WoW, all the drivers from WoW Racing have been just fantastic. D. Karen Dot, yeah, definitely a leprechaun. You might have just found a new nickname for D right there. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Little Green Man. We're gonna have to stall Carl. Indeed, a Little Green Man. Nicknames, ladies and gentlemen, are earned. They're not given. They're earned. Nicknames are definitely earned in life. Swift is still putting on the big smoke show with that Corvette there. Swift is doing exactly what this event is all about, ladies and gentlemen. He's out there having fun, and that's what this is all about today. These drivers are out here just having fun, showing support, absolutely just doing everything they can to try and put on the best show they can for you guys, the folks, so you continue to open up those juicy wallets and keep donating. You know, that's what it's all about here today. That's what charity drives are all about. Hey, you know, I'm not gonna lie, we're here asking you guys to donate if you can, and if you can't, totally cool, we understand. Being here, hanging out with us, showing that support is just as important, ladies and gentlemen. Reacting to the streams, throwing those shares out. I hate to nag and nitpick, ladies and gentlemen, but we do need you, if you have not shared the broadcast out, we need you to share it out one time for us, please. Just one time's all we're asking. And what that does is it just continues to force Facebook, and it forces YouTube to continue to send the stream out to more and more people. The more and more people the stream reaches, the more and more people come in to check it out, the better chance we have at making more money for Demelza. We're looking for 1,500 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. When we just checked it, we were just at 1,065. We broke our first goal very early on in the broadcast. Let's do it again, chat. Let's get her done. Get this out there. Tell all your friends. Tell their neighbors. Tell your neighbors to tell their neighbors, man. And tell those neighbors to tell those neighbors to tell their neighbors and their kids and their families, man. Get them in here. Get them checking out what this is all about, man. Get on the phone. Get a text messaging. Get on your messengers, man. Tell people to come see what is going down here. We're raising money for the kids today. It's all about the kids. All about the kids. Youth are our future, ladies and gentlemen. Our world is going to be destined for failure without our youth. We need our youth. They're more important than they've ever been. Our world leaders, all our important people in the world, our doctors, our scientists, our researchers, our cancer researchers, all these people that do all these hugely important things here on our planet, our older generation. We're starting to retire. We're starting to not be able to work anymore, and we're relying on our younger generations to take over the process and continue the work and make those amazing breakthroughs. But in order for our youth to be able to do that, us as adults, us as the older generation, have to set them up for success. That is on us. That is our job as adults, is to set our youth up for success. Not to ruin the planet, not to make it worse, but to start to make it better. To start to make a difference, so when they get into that position where they're the ones making the decisions, they can make good, informative, proper decisions to keep our planet strong and healthy and safe. Our youth are our future. They're the most important thing on this planet, ladies and gentlemen, and anything we can do to help put those stones and those stepping stones in place for our youth, it's our responsibility as adults and as parents to make sure that we do everything in our power to make sure that our youth become very successful. Oh, we got Nana off track, but the sand trap doing its job there. Sand trap slowing that car down, keeping out of the wall, keeping the car out of trouble. Now, obviously, that's what the sand is designed to do, ladies and gentlemen, if you're new to racing. You see sand around some of the corners on the racetrack here. And what that sand is there to do, you see the sand placed in very, very strategic corners as well. You see them placed very high-speed corners and very sharp corners. And the reason for that is if a driver miscalculates his braking or something fails on the car, they get into that sand, and that sand dramatically slows them down. Continues to take all that momentum out of the car, so hopefully it keeps the car out of the barrier, out of the wall, out of the tires, whatever the case may be. And the sand trap doing exactly what it was supposed to do there, keeping that Mercedes 100% out of trouble. She has no damage on that car, ladies and gentlemen. So really great job. Track officials have done a really great job of preparing the racetrack for this race here today. The camera crews are on the money with these camera angles, as we get an amazing shot of that car coming out of the corner. I mean, what else can we ask for? It's beautiful outside on the track. It's beautiful outside in real life. The donation link is just buzzing. It is a great day. It's a great day to be alive, chat. For drivers to build sandcastles. Well, yeah, that too. You know, drivers get bored too, man. They need to, you know, change it up a little bit. Sometimes you got to stop for a burger too once in a while, you know. You got to hit that burger stand there at the side of the racetrack, you know. You guys got to eat, right? And let me tell you, chat. I've never raced professionally myself in real life. Unfortunately, this has always been a dream of mine. And fitting that, this is why we ended up on sim racing, because it's the closest thing I'm ever going to actually get to racing a real car on a real racetrack. Mainly because I just can't afford to do the sport myself. But with that being said, I have been a part of racing crews throughout my lifetime. I used to pit crew for drag racing teams when I was younger, when I was in my teenage years. We had a lot of fun with that. Drag racing is a really cool sport. But then we got into stock car racing. We got into super late model racing. And what we used to do for these stock cars is spot. I used to be the spotter. So these guys would run on the oval track, and I would be the spotter for the drivers. So I guess commentary just kind of seems fitting as well, right? I'm used to talking for an hour or 2 or 3 on end, non-stop, bothering people, being in their ear constantly. But, yeah, so I guess... Oh, we see Alien Swift off the track. Alien, you got damage? Yes, but no. Go change your tires, Alien. Put some good rubber on that car. The Donut Show definitely roasted off those rear tires for Mr. Swift there. So, Mr. Ghost Viper, 1100 and 1 tick over 600 horsepower. That's where your next pit stop is. Grab me one too while you're at it, would you, Swift? Boy's getting hungry over here. I'm going to have to make a skip order here. Your boy Ghost doesn't have his coffee in his system yet, man. We still ain't jiving right today. Alright, so we got some pit stops happening. We love pit stops because we get to get a good look at these liveries when we got drivers coming in for pit stops. Now we're going to take a quick peeky at Drax here. We're going to focus on Swift, though, because he's got a vent-style livery kicking here, so... 1100 and 1 tick over 600 horsepower, Nick. In case you didn't hear the first time. Where's the burger stand? And I'll drop one off at the pit lane for you. Sounds good, brother. GT45's buying if that's the case. But anyways, where I was going with that whole thing before I got distracted with the burger chat, because I'm hungry, is racetrack burgers, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta tell you. Nick may be able to verify this as he was just at Daytona, the Daytona 24-hour Daytona race for the GT guys this past last month there as well. But I have never had a better burger than I've had at the racetrack, man. Racetrack burgers are seriously like elite level status burgers, man. I don't know what it is about racetrack burgers. Oh, they are so good. They are just so good. Oh, you're missing out, Mel. You come on, you're probably close to one. You gotta go check it out sometime. Get that DDR crew together. You guys should do that. You should go and check out a race at like Castle Combe or something like that, or Brands Hatch sometime as a community. Totally make it as content, man. Have a big community gathering. Go to the racetrack and eat racetrack burgers. I'm not sure what your guys' thing is over there in the United Kingdom. I'm not sure if you guys are big burger fans or not. I actually don't know. This guy is Canadian, and he is a big-time burger fan. Infused with race gas, that's what gives you good taste. And the smell of burnt rubber on the racetrack, too. I mean, oh man, I am reminiscing down memory lane here right now. You know, I used to remember going home after a night of racing, and your hands are full of dirt and fuel, and you smell like fuel and burnt tire rubber, and you got the biggest ear-to-ear smile on your face, and you've got dirty rubber scrape marks all up and down your face from wiping your face after touching the tires. And oh man, oh, heaven. You want to talk about heaven? That's heaven. And right up until I walked into the house and the wife told me to go change my clothes and clean up because I'm dirty. But oh, it was heaven. Just had a chicken burger. Nice. Love a burger or a hot dog. Oh, that out of a van? Facts. Absolutely. Facts right there, Mel. Food truck food? Top notch as well. So do we have full damage here? No. No, it looks like we just got a tire change coming. My first ever track, I went to watch the British Touring Car Championship. You have to walk down the pit lane to go anywhere as a spectator, so you really are sharing toilets with racing drivers, buying burgers in pit lane next to race car like it's mint. Oh, alright, I'm buying a ticket, we're going. Are you serious? That's so sweet. That was my favorite part about the stock car racing, was really seeing what happens behind the scenes, being down in pit lane, being right in the middle of the chaos. Oh, I could reminisce for hours. We might. We have a long ways to go here yet for commentating, so we may do some reminiscing here yet today. Even better than just going to a track is going on the track, book a track day, drive your own car. Hey, that's a great idea. I love that. And as a matter of fact, actually, there is a real road circuit track a couple hours away from home where I live here. It's new, actually. It's only been around for about 4 or 5 years. So, you know, your boy Ghost is thinking we're going to get in touch with that track, and we're going to try and get some content out of that track one way or somehow, some form or another. Yeah, go check out, see what their track has, you know, maybe do a walk around with the track, you know, go check it out. It's definitely something on the list. It's really important that we also get... Oh, there he is, the man, Mr. Ghost Viper right there, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Ghost Viper, if you guys are unaware, if you're just tuning in, dropping a $50 donation here today. And what that's done is that's earned him a spot on track with these drivers. So, Ghost Viper is here on track with a beautiful, absolutely beautiful Ferrari. We have not had a shot to look at this car yet. So, first time we get to see this Ferrari livery here done. And oh, wow, it is sharp, chat. That is sharp. So, yeah, Mr. Ghost Viper Gaming on track. The man, the myth, the legend himself, ladies and gentlemen, here showing his support to the McGill family now as well. Fantastic stuff. And I got to tell you, man, there are some legends on this racetrack right now. Absolute legends on this racetrack. Every driver we come across here, ladies and gentlemen, is a legend. Absolute legend. And why? Because they're here supporting the children. They're here supporting the McGill family in a time of need today. That makes them legendary, ladies and gentlemen. Every single one of you fans, and you're hanging out, listening to me yap on about random stuff all day long to fill the voids of the racing. Absolute legends. You're all legends today. You should be very proud of yourselves. You should be absolutely tickled pink at everything you're doing here today, because even just being a part of the stream is helping the stream reach more people today. And you're just phenomenal. You guys have just been killing it all day long. All day. Right from the moment we went live at 3 o'clock this morning my time, you guys are in here showing the love. That's community. That's a family. That's what this sim racing is all about. And we see charity drives in many other esports style of games. Lots of charity goes on throughout other games too, ladies and gentlemen. Not taking away from any of our other communities out there in the streaming world. Lots of great communities out there. I'm a part of several. I don't just sim race. I also do play Call of Duty. I also do play PUBG Battlegrounds. You know, I play a few different games. I've built a few different communities around the page leading up to the sim racing. So, but I gotta tell you, this community is just sim racing community is just on a level that is like none other, none other. And with that being said, just a little notable outside the realm of things. Many of us know who Stone Mountain 64 is. I'm sure he's a massive Facebook streamer. He's kind of the grandfather of streaming for Facebook. When you really think about it, man, he's really taken the Facebook platform and really turned it into what it is to give guys like us an opportunity to even be here to do what we do. But most recently, last year, he started getting into real F1 racing, and of course has been getting involved with his community in that sense. Yesterday, or the day before yesterday, he streamed F1 2021 for the very first time on his page, ladies and gentlemen. We may see Stone Mountain in sim racing. Sim racing community has got so much buzz right now with everything that's going on, with all the sim racing games that are coming out, with the new games coming from Gran Turismo. You know, Forza Horizon 5, we have ACC on console and PC. We have iRacing is picking up an amazing amount of steam. And then we have, of course, in the video arcades too, we have the RF racing, which is, I mean, the real deal. I mean, that is legit as close as it gets to real virtual racing as you can get. Lots of buzz around sim racing, and it's starting to draw a lot of people in. And when we start seeing guys like Stone Mountain 64 starting to dabble into sim racing has a massive future, ladies and gentlemen. Massive, massive future. That's big for sim racing to see just big content creators with big followings like that getting involved in sim racing. Now, obviously, he's not involved here in Gran Turismo. He's not over on ACC. He's not over in iRacing. But he is definitely getting into that F1 market there. And you know, sim racing is sim racing. And it honestly doesn't matter what platform or community that you do race on. It doesn't matter. The sim racing community is one giant community. I guarantee you that we have viewers right now that are ACC players. We will have guys coming in from Rockefeller Racing, from the team that I drive for, throughout the day to show their support to the stream as well, to show their support to the McGill family periodically. They're very, very involved in iRacing and ACC, and spend a lot of time hanging out with those Facebook communities, the GT communities. You know, we're all always just mixed up in amongst all our communities. So, yeah, to see big names like Stone Mountain 64 starting to dip his toes into sim racing. Sim racing has a massive future, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very big future. Yeah, the Ghost is in the house. To be fair, he's been missing out as the sim racing is the best community. Absolutely. I don't disagree with you, Mel. I really don't. I'm a part of the Call of Duty community. I'm a part of the PUBG communities. I'm a part of the Discord circuits. I see what goes on. I mean, I see a lot of great things that go on, but I see a lot more greater things happening in the similar sim racing communities that I see in those communities. You know, the streamers, especially the bigger streamers, you know, they're... Oh, hey, we got a pit car. We got a pit car! We see a lot of the big-time streamers, you know, they stick to their select group of guys. They don't, you know, you don't see them in with their followers. You don't see any of that stuff, right? You know, they play with, you know, each other all the time, whereas sim racing is a completely different ball game. Just 1 second, I'm coming out with the pace car in 1 second, guys. I'm having an issue with my TV at the moment. I cannot get my PlayStation feed to come back. There we go. Alright, so we're bringing out the pace car, chat. I heard engine damage. That means I get to go play. Notify, followage. Paul, what's up, Paul? Hold on, we gotta go back. We gotta do this. Gotta do this. Now I can go and grab the pace car and drive it properly. Alright, pace car out, chat. We'll try not to crash it this time. Cold tires, cold tires! Whew, cold tires, chat. Even the pace car has to deal with cold tires. It's really hard to keep this GTR in the middle of the racetrack at speed. Not gonna lie. Just gonna use the track limits a little bit there. All right, we gotta get the tires scrubbed in. We're gonna use this straight to scrub our tires in here. Gotta get some heat in them bad boys. The sim racing really is the best racing community. I mean, it's just amazing on a daily basis what I see in the sim racing community, just in the Discord servers alone. We're going to keep it at about 100 mile an hour on the straights until the group starts to catch back up again. You can see the drivers are quite spread out, so it's going to take a couple of laps to get the group all bundled back up. We got an LMP1 guy on us here. We'll pick up the pace a little bit now so we can make sure that he can stay at an optimal driving temperature, driving range, all those things. Pace car driver actually has a fairly tough job. He's got to try and keep enough pace so the cars can keep their temperatures up, can keep their tires warm, so when the race restart starts, they got grip in their cars, they're able to, you know, do their thing, man. Medic! The medic might need a medic, chat. We aren't out of the woods yet. We are gonna have to slow down the pace a little bit here. In other words, we're gonna be going around forever letting these guys catch up. We don't want that. We want to get back to racing. It's hard to stay ahead of them LMP1 cars with this car. It's so bloody slippery, man. This car is slick. I should know the GTR too, man. I drive it all the time. We're just rusty. We don't drive on GT Sport anymore. The new games had us all taken up on our time, so we're a little noobish when it comes to GT Sport again. Just keeping my eye on that radar. I'm on controller too. We're homing in each time we have to come out. We're getting a little bit cleaner, a little bit better. So this will be another full lap around, ladies and gentlemen, for those that are watching. We're just trying to get the rest of the group to bunch up. We're going to read that in 1 second, Alien. That's a big one. How can you drive and chat like that? That's actually quite impressive, dude. This car is slippery. Alright, one more lap around just to get these guys all bunched up. We're going to take that pace down just a little bit. That's going to give the LMP1 guys a chance to make their pit stops, and will most certainly catch up to the pack. And we're going to knock it down to about 70 mile an hour. We'll let the GR3 guys catch up here. I need a pit limiter. I gotcha. Ah, you're clever. I like it. Definitely going to keep it nice and slow now. We're going to make sure we get this group nice and bunched up here this time. And if I go slow, I shouldn't crash. Paul coming in with that big thumbs up as well. Much love, Paul. Appreciate you stopping in, my man. My drivers from my GT45 racing community, we do have a couple spots on track for you guys throughout the day too, so just keep that in mind. If somebody really does want to get in but you can't afford to make that donation, GT45 Gaming has covered that for you guys. We just want to see lots of guys here showing their support, you know. We're going to keep this at 75 miles an hour till the whole group is caught up. Once the whole pack's caught up, we'll pick the pace back up, and then we'll get this pace car off the track. 75 mile an hour, 80 mile an hour is a pretty good speed for the Group 3 guys, but the LMP ones need to be going a little bit quicker. We got Nana Midge leading off the pack here, moving up into the restart, ladies and gentlemen. They're getting close. Them blue dots are getting tighter together. Them blue dots are getting tighter together. We'll go check all those followage comments in just a few minutes, chat. We just got to get the pace car duties over with. We love to see how much support we're always getting from you amazing people. Well, nobody saw it, so you're okay. You're not the only one today, trust me, man. Even the pace car is spun out. So we're just trying to keep it low key here. We're trying to let these guys get caught up. The Mulsanne Straight's the best time to make that time up. You don't even have to race on track to donate. Absolutely, you can just donate because you want to donate. But hey, you want to get on track? All it requires is a little donation, just a little bit of love, chat. Hey, look at them blue dots. Are almost touching each other. We are pulling the pace car in on this lap, ladies and gentlemen. So it will be green after this, at the end of this lap here. So. We'll keep the speed down for these guys, let everybody get caught up. There wasn't really a meeting on the pace car or what a speed we should maintain, so I'm just kind of winging it. Got just one driver just coming up through the straight right now. We almost got all our drivers bunched. See, guys, everything's doable on controller in these games too, ladies and gentlemen. Just don't let sim racing keep you astray because you don't have a wheel or a pedal. You don't need them. You really don't. You can do this on controller. I know many blazing fast controller drivers. I'm just waiting for this last car to catch up, and then I'll pick up the pace, guys. He's right there, just a corner away. Jeez, that thing slid really bad there, man. That wasn't even going that fast. How many laps? As many as these guys can get in their stint, Paul. There's no determined amount of laps there. The pace car, I'm coming in at the end of this lap here. We got the group bunched back up. We can pick the pace up a little bit now. Get these drivers warmed up. Get their tires warmed up. I believe D-Dot's on about 70 laps plus right now himself. You know, every driver's around a different amount of laps. It seems like that's where I crash every time, so we're just gonna just throw the pace car off the track right there, and we'll let the drivers take over. So we got Nana leading off the pack here. Ay, ay, ay. I cannot make that corner today. I need to be going fast, that's the problem. So we are going to be off here shortly. We're going to jump in with Nana Omid. She is in the front of the pack here. So Nana Omid is going to lead the restart off for the drivers here. We're coming through that final chicane. And I'd like to say that we're just jumping off there to give drivers time, but no, we're just making a mistake and can't make that corner today, so. And Gia Kayla getting very quickly around Nano Omidge there. So Gia Kayla getting a very quick jump on the other LMP1 driver, Dan. And both these drivers are quick drivers in their own race. We see Dan making a little bit of a mistake there. He's got to use the track skirting there to get through the corner. And we just see a mess of GT3 cars. The battle is right here. The battle is in the G3 cars right now, ladies and gentlemen. We have juicy going on right here. Let's jump on board with Ghost Viper as he is in the middle of this juicy GR3 battle here. This is why we like the restarts, ladies and gentlemen. The restarts give us great action. They group the pack back up, force these guys to race. And we see Hulky going wide, so Ghost now getting around Hulky. Whoop, Hulky coming back on, making a small amount of contact there with Ghost, but all is well. No damage on Ghost's car there. So now Ghost is trying to track down driver in front of him who happens to be Mr. D.90. So, yeah, we got some racers on the track here right now, ladies and gentlemen. Every driver on track is a racer. So this is going to be some good stuff, early action here. We'll catch up on all our comments in just a second, ladies and gentlemen, as we have plenty of time in our day here to, yeah, show the love. Ooh, and D-Dot's getting a little bit squirrely there, so Ghost is going to take advantage of that. He's going to leapfrog D-Dot here, and Ghost is showing some Ferrari prowess, ladies and gentlemen. And, you know, Mr. Ghost Viper does know how to drive a Ferrari, let me tell you. So he is absolutely in a car that he loves here right now. I'm going to tell you that much right now. So you should have some fun out here today. And look at these guys. All the Group 3 cars are just in a line right now. That is fantastic. That's actually the first time today we've seen all the Group 3 cars right on top of each other like this coming around the racetrack. So this is quite exciting here. And of course our LMP1 guys are way out in front there now as they're just starting to get around to more of the faster part of the racetrack in the end sectors here again. So, but the battles with these Group 3 guys right now, this is some fun watching. So we have Drac, who's now trying to hold Ghost Viper off, who's got Alien Swift behind him, who's got Llama behind him, and actually Swift makes a fantastic move on the inside there with that Corvette, gets around Ghost Viper, so now Ghost Viper's got to tuck back into that slipstream. Llama is sitting fourth place behind these drivers. Absolute tight pack there. D-Dog's just a little bit off. We did see D-Dog get a little bit wide there. We've seen Hulky make a little bit of a mistake there as well. And where is Nana? Nana's just off this battle or just ahead of this battle? She's just on the back end of this battle here in front of D-Dot. So, yeah, Group 3 cars definitely right there. Let's go check out our LMP1 guys here real quick, too. Obviously, we got to make sure that the LMP1 guys, we're checking in on them. There's only a couple of them on track, but they're battling right now, so definitely worth watching. So we're going to be flipping back and forth between our LMP1 and our GR3 guys here. Got a little bit of dual race action going on right now. This is where I wish I had two PlayStations and dual screen. So we can bring in the action of the LMP and the GR3 cars at once. When we upgrade to the PS5 console, that will actually become a real possibility, ladies and gentlemen. You will start seeing dual screen streaming. Oh, we got Dan is in the tire barrier there. Doesn't take any damage on that car, so he's really fortunate there that he didn't pick up damage on that, as the tire barrier most certainly did his job there for Dan in that run there. So Gia Kayla now has got a little bit of distance pace on, it's not pace, breathing room on Dan in the other LMP1 car here. So let's get back to our GR3 guys here. These guys are absolutely crazy battling here. So we're on with Drac at the moment. He's chasing Ghost Viper, who is chasing Swift. who is chasing Llama. So we've seen some position swapping in this battle here already too. In the last lap alone, we've seen these guys swap positions half a dozen times amongst each other. And then we have the rest of that Group 3 pack just behind these guys. So the Group 3 cars are very, very close right now. And Ghost Viper is just putting that pressure on Swift. He is making Swift work. And ooh, Swift getting a little bit of airtime. That's that magical jump over the baton button that we have the mechanics install before the beginning of every race, so the drivers don't get hung up on the battens. They can just push a button and it just throws them up in the air over them like that. They give great shocks in these cars to be able to handle that. So great job by our mechanics there, as you know, fun little perks for the viewers, right? All right, so our legendary D-Dot is finally finished his big 6.5, 7 hour run here. So we are going to see a different driver take over for D. I'm just untangling cords, chat, bear with me. I've got so many cords everywhere today. This is crazy. Alright, so our replacement for Mr. D is... as soon as I find him. It's going to be Red Hood Racing coming back in to continue on for Team Tanzo in the Audi here. So we just see him coming out in the pit lane there. So we'll see D-Dot will take his Audi and put that thing away in the garage for the time being, ladies and gentlemen. I would say the drivers from start to finish have probably ran a little over 100 laps so far, Paul, if I had to guess. Let's catch up on some comments and everything here too while we're driving the pace car, ladies and gentlemen. Richard Walk coming in with that big heart on the stream as well. Hello, hello. 93 laps. That's pretty good. So there you go, Mr. Trucks. D-Dot ran about a 6.5 hour stint and put in 93 laps. That's a good stint, my man. Good job. How was it out there? How was it feeling?
Car, got it right, and then after that, you know, I think I set one of the fastest GR3 times out there, so it felt good. I must have got my mojo going and that, my rhythm. I felt like a racer.
Well, you were on track. The grand total as of about half an hour ago is at 1,065 pounds.
Wow.
So we broke that initial goal set by the McGill family of 1,000 pounds. So of course we've told the chats now that we're looking for 1,500. So that's where we're sitting right now. We're pushing that 1,500 pound mark on the Just Giving page, which is of course pinned in the Facebook and YouTube comments, ladies and gentlemen. If you're able and willing to donate, just hit that link. 100% safe, secure, and just follow the steps. And in no time you'll have that donation in, and you're absolute legends. If you want to race on track with the guys and gals tonight, come in and drop a 10-pound donation and get yourself on track for an hour, ladies and gentlemen. You just got to let me know that you did that. You want to drive on track. I'll go confirm the donation. We'll get you some settings. We'll get you in a car, and we'll get you on track driving with these amazing guys and gals. So you guys are killing it out there. I mean, this isn't possible without all the viewers. You guys are all legends today. And Demelza is winning big time today. You guys have raised a huge amount of money for the foundation. You guys are going to help so many families in need. And I got to tell you, families that are struggling with sick children, those families need hope. And you guys have given many families hope today. You should be very proud of yourselves. Keep it going. Keep pushing this out there. Keep sharing it, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to keep bringing the racers in. We're going to keep bringing people in. And we're going to keep talking about it. And we're going to get stories. And we're going to try and get Katie McGill in here at some point to talk a little bit about the foundation as well, ladies and gentlemen. So just keep doing what you're doing out there. You guys are killing it. We love you for it. And it's all possible because of you amazing folks out there. So what do we got going on here? We had a little bit of an incident on track here. We're just catching up here. I think Nana may have some damage. Some serious damage there. Nope, nope, just aero damage. So yeah, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. So no major incident there for us to pull the pace car out. That's good because our pace car driver is driving very poorly today. That's me. That's me. I'll take full onus on it. I'm not sure if we lost D-Dot or not there. We may have lost D. All right, so...
No, I'm here, bro. I'm here, bro. I just muted my mic because I was talking to my chat.
Gotcha.
I got 93 laps and then plus 8 what my other racer did when before he had to back out.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's our total.
So we're at 100 and that'd be 111 for you guys and moving forward. That's a good total. Nice total.
Yeah, man.
Got Madam Mel with the 181 day followage up in the chat. Much love, much love.
Yeah, boy.
Just catching
But
up.
no, yeah, I've enjoyed it, man, and I just want to say, man, listening to you, because oh bloody hell, my stadium wheels read up. I was listening to you while I was driving that, bro. You've kept going. Big respect to you, mate. It's a long old stint.
We got a ways to go yet. Yeah, we're what, 8 hours in, so we still got 12 hours left of this race, ladies. 14 hours left. 16 hours left.
Well, I might be back. I've got to get ready to get my little boy back home now.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to be cutting my stream right now, but I'll be going back live again once I've done my daddy duties and had something to eat. Whether it be sat in here talking to you, or doing the comms myself as well on my stream, or getting back on track because there's space, I'll do it.
Sounds good,
it's
man.
Not over yet.
Sounds
not
good.
Over yet.
We got that legend Ghost Viper up on track right now. He came in, dropped a big $50 donation as well there earlier, so love to see it. Absolutely. He's just putting the pressure on these boys in that GR3 class, boy. He loves that Ferrari too.
He's got nitrous, mate. I'm telling you, he's put nitrous in that car. I'm not happy. I'm telling you. I'm joking.
We got Swift up in the chat saying this is your 50th lap now too as well. We got Draft Fury starting to pile in the laps as well. So
they're all in from donations. Obviously, I've entered with Tanzo, so.
Yes, of course. And I mean, GT45 Gaming has went and put some donations in as well here today, so we can get some of our guys on track later in the evening, because I'm sure there's going to be a few guys within the community that want to take part as well. So, of course, we've covered for those that can't make the donation themselves. We haven't seen a whole lot of our GT45 drivers in the chat yet. It's a little early for them boys yet. We'll start seeing them in a few hours, so they'll be poking in and intrigued to see how they can get on track, I'm sure. Alright, I'm sure I've missed a couple of alerts there. I had to refresh it, so some might have disappeared.
Well, how are you feeling, GT45? I mean, I know you were up since
I'm good.
2 a.m. this morning. You good?
Yeah, I came home from work. I don't know, I got about 5 hours sleep before I woke up for the event, so I mean, we prepped a little bit for this one. It's not compared like the last one.
Nice. Yeah, you gotta learn, haven't you? You gotta learn these little mistakes.
Yeah, we stayed up for about 46 or 47 hours to do the last 24-hour event because of just the way my real life schedule worked out, and then I didn't go to sleep like a dummy. So we didn't make that mistake twice, that's for sure.
Well, I can be up most at night, but I take tomorrow off, so yeah, I'll be up for quite a late night tonight. So I'll be covering this as well. I'll be staying in this as long as I can.
Perfect. That's beautiful. The more coverage, the better, right? I mean, it's just more people to get it out there. That's what we love to see. So,
right, mate. Try and get as much money raised for this fantastic cause, you know.
I got a number in my mind. I think we can get to, and we're gonna see if we can get to it. The last 24-hour event we did, ladies and gentlemen, you guys killed it. We can do it again. So we're gonna try. We're absolutely gonna try. But I mean, already, so many families are going to get that help they desperately need right now, just from what has already been raised here today. And I mean, that's all because of Scott and Katie McGill, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, the strength, I said it so many times already today, the strength these guys have shown, this family has shown, to be able to deal with what they're dealing with and start a foundation in honor of their beautiful daughter and put on this massive charity event. Just huge shout out to the McGill family. The strength is phenomenal. To them, it might not seem like they're very strong, but to those looking outside in, the strength is absolutely top notch. And that strength is what's going to keep them going, and it's going to keep them together, and it's going to keep them stronger and pushing forward longer and longer and harder forever and forever. So, this is definitely not going to be over by far at the end of this event. I'm sure that this will be a continuation thing, and look forward to it. So, Just a huge shout out to the McGill family. I know that they're going through a lot today, and if you guys are able to send that love. So I think what's happening is we're doing a lobby restart.
Right. There you go. Take a picture of your laps, everybody.
Yep, make sure everybody gets your laps recorded.
I've got Richard Watt coming in saying, stay hydrated, GT45. That's a lot of comms, dude. It is a lot of comms.
We've already knocked back a couple water bottles. We're about to go make a skip the dishes order to Tim Hortons to get some coffee flowing here.
Get a bucket next to you, mate, so you don't have to leave. You're all right.
Yeah, we're going to get a box of coffee. When I say coffee,
So
I don't mean a cup. I mean a box.
Noise, chat. If you heard a little trickle noise, you know what it is. It's GT going to the toilet while doing comms. Raindrops on my window.
Nah, that's what we got little videos for, so we could take that 3-minute break.
We've got taking over from me, mate.
All right, brother.
We've got Redwood taking over me on track.
Yep.
But no, GT45, I want to say again, massive thank you. I will be back. I'll be hovering in stream as well. But a massive thank you for what you're doing for Hulky and his family and this amazing event. It's amazing what you do as well, bro. Keep at it, my guy. We love you. Appreciate you.
One big happy family. Teamwork makes the dream work, baby.
Yeah, man. That's it. Right, bro. Take it easy. Have a good one on that. I'll be back.
All right, man. We'll see you soon.
I'll see you soon, Chief.
Cheers. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the amazing D.90 up in the comments box there, giving us some words of advice. He's a seriously cool dude, man. Cool cat. I've done 51 now. Sadly, I missed pits and didn't have fuel, so I backed out. Got to go back to the track. And it's all good. They're resetting the lobby now, so. I'm just going to take a quick peek here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so what is happening is we're just restarting the lobby here, so we're just going to bring this beauty up here. So this is what we're here for today, ladies and gentlemen. We're here for the first annual Lissy-Faith Charity Fun Run, 24-hour Le Mans. We're here at GT Sport this year. Obviously, GT7 has some issues that aren't sorted out for the lobbies yet, so it just wasn't feasible for us to be able to run in GT7, unfortunately. So that's why we're on Sport. We got a D-Dot raid up in the house. Welcome, Raiders. Absolute living legend right there. Much love, much love. Welcome everybody from the D-Dot community. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we're just rebooting the lobby. So we're going to probably end up bringing the pace car back out. And we'll just wait for word on our race officials. Some guys are going to jump out, reset equipment, stuff like that. So we'll just wait on word from race officials when to bring out that pace car, and we'll get these guys kicking again here. So just a little more information. We'll bring the screen back up for you guys again. This charity fun run is presented by the McGill family. It is for the Lissy-Faith Foundation. And again, it's May 14th through the May 15th, so today through tomorrow. And the event is scheduled to end around 6 a.m. Eastern Time, 11 a.m. UK time. And we are at Le Mans with LMP1 and Group 3 cars. No tire restrictions, and of course, BOP off and tuning on. That's my fault. I've got the information wrong, so the reason why that's wrong on the graphic is because of me. So we got duties to do. We got to jump into that pace car. We got to get ourselves on track. Yeah, reverse, man. Let's try to get a shot here real quick. Just 1 second. Just bear with me, chat. We're just getting a race photo. There we go. I can go around a couple of times here. I think we're still waiting for Nana as well, so no big deal, man. Got Jason Dean coming in with the hearts as well. Much love, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome to GT45. If it's the first time tuning in, we appreciate you. Thanks for coming over. D-Dot is an absolute legend. He has an absolutely amazing community. Stay with the third-person pace cat view. Yeah. We can. I think we can. I don't know if I can drive like this. We'll try. I think we're just waiting for... We see Nana coming on track now. Alright, looks like we can get ready to go here. My base car is stuck. Pace car won't move. Give me a second, guys. It's just stuck. I got no pace car. What is going on? Alright, Hulky, you gotta be the pace car, bro. Pace car's broken. Oh, now it goes. Alright, we'll go, just go past them all. I could not get the pace car to drive. That was funny. See, it's just glitches in the game. Alright, now that the pace car is running again, we had a little bit of an electrical malfunction in our pace car apparently. Ay ay ay. Try to get some race photos for Hulky here too, so he can make some posts after the event. I'm sure he'd probably like that. It's a little weird driving in third-person view. I don't think I've ever driven in this view before. Yeah, you're good, Alien, bro. If you time it just right, come out of the pits right when the guys start to take off, really. We do need to get the skin for the race car, so when we gotta shut the stream down, we're gonna take care of that. This car does not like low speeds on this racetrack, man. Like, it just doesn't want to turn the corner at low speed. It's like, no, man, we're going way too slow, bro. I need some dang heat in my tires. I think we just need to brake and turn a smidge sooner than I realize. get delivery for this pace car. I just can't. When I went to search, I know Paul Twig made delivery for the pace car, but when I went to go find him this morning on my friends list, he just magically didn't appear, of course. So, seems like every time I need a delivery from somebody, they disappear on my friends list all of a sudden. It's weird. It's like the game knows. God damn this car, man. I can't do it, Ghost. I gotta stay in this camera. This car, man. It is driving me nuts, this car. D-Dot invited the viewers. There it is. Paul Truck's coming in with the like as well. That was a very delayed alert. Alright, we try to get a little bit ahead of these guys, give them a chance to get on their own speed, let them warm up a little bit. Alright, Alien, they're gonna be coming here shortly, brother. Smash! Alright, Hulky's gonna lead us off, chat. Rightfully so. It is really warm in my house right now. Holy moly. Everything keeps getting tangled up here. I gotta really work this out. Come on, baby. Play nice, play nice. Yeah. Thank you. Alright, so we do see that Stuck on the Grids now in for Academy Motorsports here again for a second stint here today. So Stuck on the Grid just getting around Hulky there in that Porsche 919 hybrid. And then we've got Hulky in the Porsche 911 RSR. And then we've got Stargert in here with the GT40. Hulky getting a little bit wide, cold tires. I see a couple of the drivers getting a little bit wide there with cold tires. We got Gia Kayla just behind Hulky there as well, was going a little bit wide. I am back, out the back. Yeah, no worries. Sounds good, brother. If I quit spinning out the pace car, I'd be happy. We got Red Hood Racing, who stepped in for D-Dot for Team Tanzo. He's now on a stint here as well. You can see him battling with that GT40 here, jockeying for position, obviously not wanting to make contact with the driver. They're trying to keep the car safe, trying to keep damage off the car. Obviously, damage counts as time lost. Time lost means you're not going to see as many laps. So, when you're driving an event where the laps count, you definitely want to try to be on par as much as possible. Oh, this controller's driving me nuts. I swear to God, controller, out the window. It's gonna go, chat. I'm telling you. It is gonna go. Alright, so. LMP1s already have a bit of a distance between each other here. I don't know why this is doing this. I think I have stick drift. I think it's stick drift. I think that controller is pooched. Alright, let's get to that GR3 group here. We got Hulky still in the lead. He's getting a little bit wide coming around that corner there. GT40 making a good corner. And then we have Red Hood Racing, who came around that corner beautifully in that Audi. So he's going to be putting some pressure over on Stargerd here. And then we have Ghost Viper right there too in 6th place. And Ghost Viper is going to start to put the squeeze on these boys. He has been racy today. You can see him giving the Audi a push right now as they're coming down the track. And then we've got Nana Omidge just behind these guys. And then we've got Alien Swift in that Corvette just behind Nana Omidge here. So, yeah, great stuff by these Group 3 guys. The Group 3 cars always provide good racing, though. Gran Turismo's done a pretty good job at getting the BOP for the most part, balanced out in the Group 3 class over here in GT Sports. So, you know, where a car lacks, it makes up for in another area over another car. So it always balances these cars out pretty well. So, I mean, as far as that goes, I think they've done a pretty good job with the whole Gran Turismo thing. As far as different cars and still managing to keep the cars even. But allowing to tune these cars and allowing to really open up the power restrictions on these cars obviously is always going to make every car even, because now you've untapped into what each car has at its potential. And then it just comes down to some aerodynamics, some weight, you know, a little bit of tweaking. Get the car to stick to the road. Cooperate a little more nicely. We got Nana here with WoW Racing as well, ladies and gentlemen. Alien Swift here on track. Driver on track by donation. So we do have stuck on the grid here Richard Watt coming in with that like as well. I think I said that already. We're going to say it in bloody walls. Yeah. Did you hit a wall? I hit walls all the time. Oh, did you ever? You're glitching a little bit. I think it's a connection there, Mr. Swift. That looked like a little bit of lag, my friend. You can really see Hulky humming this car around this racetrack. He's really, really good. He's hooked up right now. He seems to be really locked in. He has got some nice lines in that Porsche currently. Coming around this first sector here at Le Mans. Not the easiest sector in the world. We see Red Hood Racing getting a good run too there. He actually had to go wide to avoid contact on Hulky. And now they're side-by-side drag racing down the Mulsanne straight here. So let's see which one of these two cars has the prowess here. Oh, it looked like the Porsche just edged out that. Yeah, you're good, Swift. Yeah, you were really glitching going into pit lane there. We got Ghost Viper just chilling behind these guys. He's just patient. Ghost Vipers are Mr. Patient. He'll just sit here and wait. Wait for an opening. So we got a juicy little battle here in these Group 3 guys right now. We are going to go check on them, our LMP1 guys here shortly. But, man, this battle in these Group 3 cars is just absolutely stellar right now. And because we don't have, because it's just essentially in its practice mode essentially right now in the lobby, we don't have the live action replay. So if we miss something, we can't just go back 20 seconds to check it out again. So we do need to catch it when it happens. So we got to work hard tonight not to miss too much of the action here. But Ghost has gotten around Red Hood Racing there, and now starting to put the pressure on Hulky. So Ghost is pushing that Ferrari right now. He's absolutely cruising in that thing. You can see all them Group 3 cars coming down the straight there. Got Hulky and Ghost going into the second set of chicane here. Ooh, yeah, beautiful corners. Red Hood getting a little bit out of sorts there, but really managed to get down on the power and get control of that car back again. And we got that GT40 in the background. Each one of these cars has its own little quirks, you know. Each one of these cars has their own little issue when you're driving them. You got to figure them out. So, for me, the GTR is throttling under braking, so I stopped losing the back end. She's a spicy car, that GTR pace car, apparently. We got, what, about a 2-second gap or so from stuck on the grid to Gia Kayla currently, I think. It might be a hair more. So we see Gia Kayla getting really wide coming out of the S's there. Yeah, that's a tough corner to really get right and get out there with maximum speed. If you don't get it right, then that's the end result. You see the car will go really out wide there. You get into the dust, and then you got to worry about dirty tires coming into these chicanes. But these LMP1 cars, they stick to the road really, really well. So they hum pretty nice. Back to our GR3 battle here, though. We got Hulky and Ghost Viper starting to pull away from the rest of these Group 3 guys currently right now, and they are cruising. Hulky's on a mission at the moment, and Ghost Viper's just chasing him down. Trying to chase him down. Oh, Ghost gets a much better exit there, though, than I think that Hulky did. So he's probably going to close that door up a little bit here. It's nice to see some battling going on here on track. We got a juicy little one happening between Ghost Viper and Hulky here, so this is fantastic. This is what we've been waiting to see. We knew we'd see it definitely out of these GR3 guys at some point here tonight. Right, I can't seem to connect back to the internet, so I'll speak to Hulky and the missus and try to get back on track either later in the morning. Gonna do a reset, get rid of things. Yeah, no worries, brother. No worries, man. You're good. You're all good. We see Red Hood Racing coming into pit lane. What do we got going on? Just some damage. Nothing too major. Just doing some repairs on the car to get it in prim and proper shape. We see Stuck on the Grid just zipping down here. Ripping through Mulsanne Straight. Number 2. And just ripping. We've got a nice sharp, basically 180 corner coming up here. Not quite 180, pretty close to 180. Now, Le Mans is an interesting track because it connects a couple of towns together, so it's actually a highway these guys are driving on, essentially. It gets turned into this 24-hour racetrack, and then they added the chicanes. Because of driver safety, the cars are going way too fast coming into these corners here, and it was causing a lot of issues, so they added the chicanes in between the Mulsanne straights there to break up the amount of top speed that the cars are getting on the straight run. In other words, it was like a 2.5 mile run of just dead straight road, and the cars were just going so fast, and that causes aero lift issues. It can cause a number of issues in a race car. So for the racer safety, over the years the track, of course, adding in these sharper corners, these chicanes. Oh, we got some damage. Alright, we get to go drive poorly again. Well, let's grab that pace car, let's go do our duties. That sounds like a pretty important, that looks like an important story. We'll definitely get to that right after this Swift. Try it in the front this time. Just trying to get the back end to settle down a little bit. The 75-mile-an-hour number seemed to work pretty good to get the group backed up last time, so we'll do it again this time. Keeping our eye on the radar. The straight is where it gets dangerous because the cars are just flying up the straight. I have no idea how to shut that off. Left blinkers on? Alright. No idea why it won't shut off. I don't know why the light's on, it won't shut off. My pace car's broken, chat. Yeah, sounds good, Alien. We're gonna read that comment in just a second there. Might have to make a second lap around to get these guys all grouped up here. That was a nice corner, finally. I don't know. I have no idea, Alien. Alright, probably gonna be a 2-lapper for this pace car this time because we gotta get everybody all bunched back up here. Which means we're gonna knock the pace down a little bit. It's a lot of racetrack to catch up on when you're on the other side of the racetrack. So the pace car's gotta, you know, trying to keep it going for the LMP1 guys here. It's a delicate balance when you got multi-class driving. You gotta let the group pack up, but you gotta give enough speed for these guys to be able to run cleanly without incident. Right? These cars are a little bit to handle. So. Yeah, no worries. We gotta let, there's pack halfway across the racetrack still. We're gonna have to go around one more time. Alright, so as soon as we get this pack bundled up, we'll pick it up, get this car off track, let these guys get back at her. See one guy in pit lane there right now. He'll be coming up behind us. Yep. Hey, if you're gonna go, go, bro. Oh, you're gonna do donuts. Gotcha. Ah, ah. Alright, so we got one car. We're just waiting on one car to catch up here. It's only bloody Ray Ray. What's up, Ray Ray? We're gonna read that massive comment in 1 second too, chat. As soon as we get back into the race commentary here. I'm good, I'm good. How you doing, Ray Ray? We're driving the pace car a little better this time. Beauty. Thanks, my man. Plodding along like always. I hear you, brother. I hear you. Come on, you guys. Let's go. Alright. I think we got one guy just waiting in the pits. Swift will come up behind everybody. Oh, he had the wrong tires on, I bet you. Just got one, I think it might be Nana maybe, that's just up in behind there. Yeah, I figured you came out for donuts. Yeah. Didn't take me long. They didn't take long for that one to stick in. Alright, we almost got the last driver bunched up here. We'll slow it down just a smidge more. He's almost there. He's just around the corner that we just ran around now. Should be able to catch up to us here by hopefully the Porsche curse. Just watching that little map radar on the top right hand side of the screen, ladies and gentlemen. That's how I can tell where all the cars on track are. I can tell that everybody except for one or maybe two cars in the back there is just catching up. Alright, looks like these are right there now. We can start kicking this, get a little speed into the car here now, let these guys get warmed up. The LMP ones can get going again. Alright, get our pace car off the track. We'll let these guys do what they do best. Wow, that was going to be a really sweet drift into the pit lane too. So let's get on to Stuck on the Grid, since he is up in front of the pack on this restart. We're going to jump in with Stuck on the Grid here real quick, and then we're going to get into that beautiful message I see that Alien Swift. And Alien Swift timing it beautifully to come out here. If you go now, buddy, you'll be good. Alright, so Stuck on the Grid now, out on track, in the lead of the LMP1s. Gia Kayla very close behind. And then we move into these just roaring Group 3 class that we have on track here. And these guys have just been cruising, battling, living life, digging it, chilling, spinning, all the good stuff. So we see with Sam Groot, and then we see Viper, and then we see Hulky, and then we see Red Hood Racing, who looks like he just spun out again. Oh no. Alright, well, that's just regular damage, so there ain't going to be a pace car for that one. We had no engine damage there. That was really unfortunate. Red Hood's having a rough run here with that Audi. Cold tires. Got outside on the dirty part of that racetrack and just kind of lost the car a little bit there, so there won't be no pace car for that one, as it's just aero damage. So the pace car gets called out for full damage incidents, ladies and gentlemen. So if a car gets engine damage, then the pace car will come out. If the car only has aero damage and suspension damage, of course that doesn't constitute the pace car coming out. The pace car is only called for extreme circumstances, which is of course full engine damage in a car. We try to do our best to monitor that, but I mean, I can only see so much, unfortunately. But the drivers have done a really good job of calling it out as well, so it's been absolutely fantastic. So, what are we doing here today if you guys are just tuning into the stream? Well, we're here to raise money for Demelza, Hospice Care for Children, ladies and gentlemen. It's a part of the Lissy-Faith Foundation 24-hour first birthday charity drive fun run. It's put on by the McGill family. I am one of the hosts here today, GT45 Gaming. It's an honor to be able to bring this out to the public and to help raise money and awareness, of course, for the organization. And in the pinned comments in both the Facebook and YouTube channels, ladies and gentlemen, we do have that fundraising link there, and that is a safe and secure way to donate. I donated myself today just so I had that fire to throw at the chat. And yeah, it's safe, it's secure. You can use your debit card, you can use your credit card, you can use PayPal. There's different ways you can pay, so whatever tickles your fancy. And if you can't, we understand. Some of us might be financially just strapped and we just can't afford to make the donation. We totally get it. You're totally cool. Just being here, hanging out with us, being a part of this, showing your support. It's just as important, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you very much for everybody who's tuning in, and for everybody who's donated, reacted, shared, everything that comes with the stream. Much love, much appreciation. You guys are just continuing to help grow this out there today. And the more you guys continue to help this grow out there today, the more people that we're going to bring in, of course, throughout the day. So that's the most important thing here is when we're fundraising, we always want that big reach. So I hate to do it, but if you haven't shared it out once yet already, chat, please do that for me. Whether you be on YouTube or Facebook, just share it out. One time's all I ask. One time's all it needs, all it takes. And that allows us to reach more and more people as the day progresses. So if you have already, you rock. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. And if you're about to, thank you very much. We appreciate it. And if you haven't done so, it's all right. We get it. It's cool. Still appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out. It's all about the love, ladies and gentlemen. All about showing support for our communities, our family members, our brothers and sisters. And that's what we're here to do today. We're here to put on a fantastic charity event for Demelza on behalf of the Lissy-Faith Foundation and presented by the McGill family. I gotta tell you, they put in a lot of work and put on a great event here today. So we're just about 9 hours into this event already, and drivers are going strong. Drivers are going really, really strong. That's what we like to see. So hopefully Hulky's doing good still. Link above as well. Yep. We got Ray also there throwing that link up in the chat for us there as well, ladies and gentlemen, in case you can't find it in the pinned comment. It happens. Sometimes the pinned comments get a little disappeared. We're just refreshing chat, making sure we aren't missing anything, as you guys are just as important to the cause as the drivers on track and everybody else involved with it. So we see Ghost here is just absolutely chilling with Star Groot here, and these two boys are just having some fun, pushing each other up and down the racetrack here right now. And Ghost is putting in some laps here today, boy. He has got that Ferrari cruising. And Ghost is pretty content with just sitting behind Stargroot here and letting Stargroot punch the hole in the air, really, is what's happening. So Ghost is utilizing that GT40 to just tuck into the slipstream, save some save fuel, save some tires, and when Groot goes to pit, Ghost most likely won't have to pit. So we're seeing some endurance strategy coming out of Ghost Viper here right now at Le Mans here. Alright, I gotta switch this controller, chat. I gotta do it. This controller's just failing miserably. It's affecting every single thing that's going on here, so just bear with me. I'm gonna lose we're gonna lose it just for a second. Just for a second. We'll throw this beautiful video on in the meantime. Alright, we got our good controller working here again. So, yeah, no more messing around with funny button pressing thing going on here. Did Mr. Ghost get some damage? Ah, he's just going into... Oh, okay, he's jumping off track. Ah, I got it. So we do have Giacala here now in the LMP1. He's sitting first currently at the moment. You know, the game's pretty broken here too, man. Jeez. Why? Oh my goodness, like seriously. There we go. We are having all kinds of issues with our controllers and keyboards here today, apparently. I think it's the game. I don't think it's my stuff. I honestly think it's the game. But we got it sorted. Alright. You're gonna shoot off, bud, but I'll keep popping in and out of the stream. You're doing an awesome job with the comms. Keep at it. Thanks, Ray. Appreciate you, brother. Hashtag talk comms, hashtag talk community, hashtag GT45 gaming. So much love in this community, you guys. It's just, this is what I'm talking about all day long. Just the support and the love shown throughout the community as a whole is just top notch. Yeah, Hulky having a little bit of an incident here. No, I mean, we're going to expect that from a guy who's been in his rig for 9 hours now, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, really, absolutely fantastic, dude. To be able to do what he's doing. Alright, guys, I have to go. Cheers, guys. And Scott, D-Dot, Goes 45. Thank you for having me, guys. Much love and the respect. Cheers, guys. Hey, much respect to you. Thank you for the donation, Nick, and I'm glad you had fun, man. Thank you for coming out on track. Showing some beautiful Ferrari skills there. We appreciate you, Ghost. We really do. Alright, so it looks like Alien Swift is in front of the GR cars there now currently. He's in that vet. Vet's a really solid car here, just making a slight amount of contact with the wall. Lots of the drivers do that on this track. It's a very high-speed corner. It's very easy to do. We've got Stargroot here as well in 5th. We got Nick coming in with the big fat share. Much love, Nick. Appreciate that share, my guy. Alright. So we're happy that we got a working controller now. That's fantastic news. So we're going to have to keep our eyes on that battery level. Obviously, we'll have to swap it out a couple more times probably throughout the day. And I think these controllers usually go about 8 hours off of full charge, and then they poop out. So it'll probably be one more swap yet tonight. So we'll have to deal with a crappy controller for a little bit while later on in the broadcast, unfortunately. But it is what it is. I can't just plug the charger into the controller while I'm broadcasting because it really makes a god-awful sound on the chat for some reason. So yeah, technology is weird, I know. Giacala is on a very good stint here and so stuck on the grid. Both these drivers have been on track here for a while. DDR Alien, he's going to be on track here for a while tonight too, as long as his equipment's going to allow him anyways. And we got Ghost Viper the man there just chilling, hanging out, showing all that love out today. Nice, lovely words for Mr. Hulky there as well, ladies and gentlemen, from the Ghost Viper himself. We do see Hulky coming into pits. He's going to change out those tires, get rid of that damage. And it's all about the laps here, so that's why you are seeing some of these drivers just opting to continue to go around the track even with the damage. It's just all about the laps. Looks like Sarah Hockey is going to be coming in on her next stint here fairly soon to take over for Nana Midge. And looks like Sarah Hockey is a Twitch streamer, ladies and gentlemen. So Giacala, 2-hour stint coming to an end. Smithy will be heading out shortly. Beautiful. Sounds good, Smithy. Sounds good, my man. Love the updates. I love the updates. I love knowing what's going on. Nana Midge here just cruising. She's about to turn the wheel over to Sarah Hockey here, who is out in the pits ready to take her spot on track. So whenever Nana Midge is done her stint, these two drivers will swap out. So we'll see Sarah Hockey bring her Mercedes on the track, and we'll see Nana Midge go put hers back in the garage for the time being. The crews will work on it. They'll do the general maintenance. They'll check the plugs, the oils, do what they do to these race cars. You know, they'll do some damage surveying, they'll do some parts surveying, they'll replace anything that needs to be replaced, and then when it's the next time to run, their cars are ready for them to get back on track again. So we now see Giacala coming in here as well, and his tires are just in great shape. Wow. Stuck on the grids as well. I mean, his tires look phenomenal. If that's 11 old racing super softs, wow, I gotta say, wow. And then we got DDR, who's caught up to Sam Groot as well here. So got a little GR3 action going here. And Alien's a nice racy young man here. He likes to race, so I'm sure we'll see some action between the two drivers here a little bit. We are going to go back up and catch up on that massive comment here, though. As Alien Swift did share something pretty personal here with us, so we haven't forgotten my guy. We're definitely there. We're gonna put it out there right now. Now, you know, my favorite thing about doing events like this, ladies and gentlemen, it's not necessarily about helping the community or being a part of something bigger than yourself. I guess it's about sharing. It's about personal experience. And when we did the United Kingdom Cancer Research stream in December, you know, we had a lot of people come and share their personal stories, whether it was a family member or a loved one or somebody they know, you know, that was going through a battle or went through a battle. And we got much of the same happening here today. I shared a little bit of a story about my own children as well, when my second child was born a little earlier in the broadcast here. And now it looks like Taylor shared something with us here. So we're talking about the community earlier this morning. Kept me going after my little brother passed at the end of last year. Burying your little brother on his 18th birthday was the worst thing I can ever imagine, or anyone except Hulky's situation, I will add. But I was at the end of days and didn't want to be here. Gave D and Ghost a chance. Gave GT Sport a chance. I've now been playing sport for what, 6 months, probably less, and I'm in love, and definitely dragged me to the pit and put me back into the tunnel with the light at the end. Every day in stream it gets better. These communities are absolutely insane, man. So, you know, that's pretty deep, man. We really appreciate you sharing that with us, Alien Swift. Seriously, man, from the bottom of my heart. I'm so sorry for your loss, dude. I honestly couldn't imagine. And I know he's listening in on the stream right now, maybe getting a little bit of emotions here, but I apologize if that's the case, bro. But thank you so much for sharing that personal story with us. And that's what we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. You know, these communities do more than just bring race car drivers together on a racetrack. These communities are so much more, and that's a perfect example of it right there, ladies and gentlemen. A young man who reached out to a community and got involved with the community and potentially saved his life. That's huge, ladies and gentlemen, and that's what this is about. That's what these communities are about. The communities are a place for us to gather, have fun, hang out, you know, trash talk, you know, get a little aggressive towards each other, have a little fun, you know, nitpick at each other a little bit, you know, put the competition in amongst each other on track. But at the end of the day, really our biggest concern in our communities is each other and making sure each other are okay. So to see the communities doing what they're designed to do is fantastic, and that's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. And to see it, I mean, to hear it firsthand from a gentleman that we're watching on track right now, speaks volumes, ladies and gentlemen. It really does speak volumes. and I mean, it's it's just unexplainable. It really is. I could go on forever and ever and ever and ever about the communities and the sim racing communities, but I mean, there aren't enough words to really say what it is that they do for people, and it's the sim community as a whole. We've got stuck on the grid having a little bit of an incident there, getting into the wall, so he's got to get that LMP1 whipped around here, and he's back on track. Now that's unfortunately very early within the lap that he's picked up that massive aero damage there, so he's gonna have to go all the way around, pit that thing, and get that fixed now. So that's really unfortunate for Stuck. He's going to lose a lot of time. It's going to be a battle with that car all the way around the racetrack in the condition it's in right now. So a really unfortunate incident there for Stuck on the grid. But hey, even real race car drivers make mistakes, man. Even real race car drivers make mistakes, ladies and gentlemen. We're only human. Nah, you're good, man. I lost my mother and brother exactly 5 weeks apart. Same day and literally half hour apart. It was life-destroying. I doubt I would ever come back from it, but everyone around keep pushing me to get faster, putting me into champs where I'm going to get my backside handed to me, and it's helped because it's forced me to learn and take my mind away. Absolutely, dude. Some amazing racing today. People a joy to watch and wishing we're still out there. Hey, lots of time left yet, my guy. Lots of time left yet. And and that's what it's about, Alien. That's exactly what it's about. It's about coming together and helping each other, whether it be financial situation or whether it be a real life situation, emotional, physical, mental, whatever the situation is, a health issue. That's what we're here to do. We're here to pick each other up when we're down, and that's an amazing story that you shared with us, and I'm really, really so sorry, my friend. I really, really am. That's absolutely tragic. It really, really is, my dude. And my heart goes out to you and your family as well. I mean, it's not easy to share stuff like this, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, this is shared very openly and publicly. So that in itself shows an amazing amount of strength from Alien Swift to be able to sit here and share that, and be able to realize that he was in a bad place, but now he's in a better place. And it takes a lot, and he shows that respect to the people that helped him out, and that's massive, ladies and gentlemen, and that's what it's all about. And those are friendships for life. Those are friendships that'll never go away. Those communities never go anywhere. They're always there. They're planted. They're stable. They're not going to leave. So they're always going to be there for you guys. So yeah, never ever hesitate to reach out, ladies and gentlemen. Whether it be just to another community member, whether it be to a streamer like D-Dot, like Ghost Viper, like myself, like Hulky, like Sarah Hockey, like all the streamers out there. There's so many of us out there now. And that's just to name a few right off the top of my head. Reach out. We're here for you. We're always here to listen. We're always willing to take the time and help you through whatever it is you're going through to the best of our ability anyways. We don't always have the answer, but we sure try. And that's all we can do, right? Amen, brother. You're here to support all of you driving for your brother. A cause is a cause, and motivation is motivation, my friend. Each single person is on this track for Hulky today, but also could be here for a whole different reason for themselves personally. So, there's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Hulky's here. He's a very large part of the Academy Motorsport team, and he's here on his daughter's behalf today. So, it's every driver has something they hold dear and near to them, whether it be a parent or a sibling or a friend or a cause, or whatever the case may be. Maybe he's maybe it's a big brother, big sister situation. Maybe they're one of those guys that help out in that way. Maybe they're a foster parent, maybe they're a foster child. No matter what your situation is, it doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen, because people love you and people care about you, and people only want the best for you, and that's what the communities here want for you. So, when somebody says, hey, I want to do this in honor of my daughter, we all step up, and that's what we do. We support each other no matter what, and you guys have done that today. You've shown an amazing amount of support today, man. The people in the chats, you guys coming in and donating, coming in and smashing the reactions, just hanging out and watching the broadcast with us, whether it be here or over on D-Dot's page or another page or Hulky's page, wherever it is that you guys are watching the race from today. You're showing that support, you're showing that love. That makes you a part of the family. That makes you a part of this community. That makes you a part of something so much bigger than I think everybody even realizes. And it's only continuing to grow, and it's only continuing to get bigger and bigger. So, you know, don't be afraid out there, guys and gals. I mean, if you're sitting there on the fence thinking about joining sim racing or thinking about being, maybe trying to get into a community or a racing league, don't hesitate. Go find that favorite streamer of yours, hit them up, be like, yo, man, you know any good leagues or any good communities I can join in, and you know what that streamer's going to say to you? You're already a part of one, my friend. Let's get you on track. That's what they're going to say to you. So don't be scared out there, ladies and gentlemen. Get a part of the community. Are you struggling with something? The community can help. I see it day in and day out. Day in and day out. I get reached out to from people from within my community. D-Dog gets reached out to from people within his community. Heck, I reach out to people within my own community some days because I'm having a bad day. That's how it works. That's what it's all about. And you know what? At the end of it, I always feel better about it because not necessarily maybe I have the answer or the solution to what I'm going through at the time, but I feel better about it because I know people have my back. People care about the situation. And that's what makes it better. And that's what gives me my drive and my desire to push through those bad days. Because we all have our bad days. There's no question of a doubt. Ever recorded? Oh, maybe. Do we have a speedometer reading on that? Stuck on the Grid is ripping here in that LMP1, and Smithy Jr. now is out on track, coming in for teammate Giacala there. So now he's taking over for teammate Giacala, and Giacala put in some serious laps there. He had to have been pushing 60, 70 laps, I've got to guess. We all one big happy family. Hashtag NRace'em. Hashtag we races one. We races one. Absolutely. You know, ending racism is like one of the biggest problems in the world, man. You know, if we could just put an end to that, oh my goodness, the world would be such an wicked amazing place. Oh, it would be such an amazing place. Well, I took the left on the pit lane chicane at about 74 miles an hour. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. What, about 130k? We like that. I didn't see it. I don't know what you're talking about, man. It looked clean to me. Alright, so we're about an hour and a half past the last donation update here, so let's go check it out. Let's go see where we're at. Bandit, go admin duties, bro. Please and thank you. Facebook group. Link. I always get all emotional during these events, I tell you. Just like a blubbering girl sometimes. Alright, so we're at a grand total of 1,075 pounds now, ladies and gentlemen. So keep it going, man. Keep that kicking. We beat the goal. We're already past the goal. But you know we're not going to settle there, ladies and gentlemen. You know that we're just going to make a new goal, and we're going to try and meet that goal. And then when we meet that goal, we're going to do it all over again. So, 1,000 pounds was the original goal. We crushed it. We crushed it in the first 5 hours of the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. 1,500 pounds is now the goal. So, I mean, we're only talking a measly 500 pounds compared to that big 1,000 that was there before. So, share, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't shared it out already, get it out there, man. Get the stream out there. Get it to your peeps, man. Run across the street. Tell your neighbors. Tell your pastor. Tell everybody. Tell them to get on the phone and tell everybody. Get over to GT45 Gaming. Come check out this charity event. It's for Demelza Children Hospice Care over in England. And we're here trying to find support for families in some of the worst situations in their lives, ladies and gentlemen. So tell everybody you know, man. Tell their dogs. Tell their cats. Tell your hamsters. Get everybody on the horn. Get them in here. You guys are missing a great race to start with. If you aren't in here, you're not catching a premier event this Saturday afternoon. Yes, I know it's Game 7 day, blah, 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 NHL hockey. I get it. You know what? It ain't no charity race, my friends. It ain't no charity race. Oh, we got heavy damage on Hulky. Let's go check Hulky. Hulky just has some front arrow damage there, so not too major. Try and straighten that out, back all the way around, even it out. Okay, rock and roll. Hulky is off. Alright, so look at these two guys. So, I'm not sure where all our drivers went here. We had a whole bunch of drivers. We're down to 5. So, maybe some connection issue? Maybe we can go race the pace car for a bit. No, let's not do that. I take it back. There we go. So we are absolutely rocking this out. So what we're doing now, ladies and gentlemen, is we got the link in our hands, and we're actually sharing the link out now through our pages separately from the stream. So we're going to double hump this thing out here and really start to try and get this out there. Alright, so there we are, ladies and gentlemen. We've thrown that out there now too. We are doing everything in our power to get this out there as much as possible as well. So, love to see it. And look at this battle between these two guys here. Stuck on the Grid and Smithy Jr. Nose to tail here in these two LMP1 cars as they are just cruising right now. So who do we got? We got Sarah Hockey still in. We got Stargroot still here. And we've got Hulky. So we've lost Alien Swift. We do know that he was had a very, very warm PlayStation. His PlayStation overheating. Wakey, checking in. Make sure you stay awake, my guy. Keep that commentating going strong. Hey, you want to go do me a favor, bro? You want to head over to the group and accept a new member? Please. Hockey's insane. It started in Scotland, if I'm correct. Okay. No. Not at all. Hockey is a 100% Canadian-owned deal, my friend. It could very well be back in the 1880s. It may very well have actually originated over in Scotland. But yeah, no, big-time Game 7's going on here tonight, so hopefully we don't lose too many viewers because of that. Yeah, sounds good, man. Let her cool down. Thanks, appreciate you, Joe. So we do have Alien Swift does have to. Oh, we have some damage here on track. We've got Miss Sari Hockey has received full engine damage. So I guess that constitutes a pit. Are we just gonna let her? Are we just gonna let her? She's right at the end of the Porsche curve. We're just gonna let her go in. Yeah, I know. I'm just, being nice. No, golf is Scottish, yeah. Oh, good. No, it's a Canadian and us thing, but I'm pretty sure it started this side of the pond. I remember seeing it in a documentary yesterday. Actually, yeah, if I remember the Hockey Bible, if I remember correctly, it kind of started over on the other side of the seas, but it didn't really turn into an official sport till after the war here in North America, the First World War, I believe it was. So, or just before, I can't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. It's been a long time since I read that book, but Canada started basketball, that's for sure. Which is ironic because it's totally a U.S. thing, but Canada's behind basketball too. It's bizarre where the history of things comes from. You think you know something, and then you see something that goes even further back into history, and then you realize that it's not the case. So we did see damage there, but I mean, she was right there at the pit lane, and we only have 5 cars on track right now, so not a lot of point in stopping what these guys are doing and slowing down their lap progress, really. So we're missing a Tanzo driver here, too. We are missing Team Tanzo on track at the moment, so maybe it's the same similar thing, having a connection issue, maybe opting or dropping out of the lobby, sorry. But these, they ain't going to stop these guys. They're going to keep going. These teams will get their drivers back on track, and they'll get this grid filled back up in no time. So it's just a matter of time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's roll with Sarah Hockey here for a moment. She's in the middle of an LMP1 sandwich. Pardon me here at the moment. We're going to get some coffee delivery going here. Yeah, sounds right. Our side was more likely hockey with a ball on grass, and then you guys out on ice and decide to add boxing to it. Yeah, true that, Swift. True that. Yes, I am, dude. But the hockey's also been at a sport since the 1890s, so, you know, it's really hard to say where it originated from, to be honest. And we only know what we're told in books, right? So, all right, we need Timmy Hose here. Is there a search? I would like to search. Another Canadian iconic classic, Tim Hortons. Alright. Gonna switch through our grade here. We're gonna leave it on Smithy Jr. for a second. Speedhead or something like that. Yeah. No, it was, yeah, I can't remember now. I can't remember either. Red Hood Racing. Red Hood Racing. That's a good deal, except I don't want the dozen donuts. Is there like a box of coffee deal with something other than a dozen donuts? Doesn't look like it. Sorry, Chad, I need my coffee. My days will not go proper without it. I meant to order this like 5 hours ago. I just totally forgot. Where did it go? El box of coffee. Let's not do that. Let's do something different here. I hate doing it like this. I really do. I hate using these places. So we got Stargroot still on track here. He's only been on track, I guess, for about an hour. We got Sarah Hockey now cruising on her stint. She was absolutely flying last time she was out on track, so I would expect to see nothing less over here. Hulky's going to have to stop for fuel at the end of this lap, but he's almost out of fuel there. Oh, again? Ay, ay, ay. Just 1 second, it'll come back. That's just frozen. Appreciate that, Mark. There we go. Thank you for the heads up. I can't actually hear if the audio's working or not, so really do appreciate it when you guys give the holler, man. Red Hood, yeah, for sure, brother. Well, I don't think the drivers are cutting the track on purpose, though. I think guys are just making mistakes and using the fact that they're not going to get a penalty to keep the car safe, right? I mean, obviously the number one thing in racing is keeping that car safe, so. Okay, 10-4. Let me know if that's good, Mark. If not, I gotta change it up on my PlayStation. It's a constant battle when you're streaming. It just never stops. I had fastest GR3 time as well. Nice. I thought I thought he had it there for a while too. So I don't know what the fastest Group 3 time is actually yet. So we got Hulky in the pits. Nice. Let's get a really sweet look at that livery on this car as Hulky comes in here. Oh, really? All right, so here we go. As you see, he's got that beautiful picture of him and his beautiful daughter on the side and the back of that RSR Porsche 911 too, ladies and gentlemen. So you really know it seems okay. Okay, perfect. I got my earbuds in for my game audio today, Mark, instead of my gaming headset because I need my gaming headset for Discord today. So everything's a little bit jumbled up here today. So I appreciate that heads up for sure. We're going to be making some big changes to the stream once we get moved and relocated in our new place. We're going to make some big changes on the stream, so especially with the audio and stuff like that. So some improvements, make it a little bit better, you know? Man, they don't advertise half of these sandwiches at the restaurant. Alright. Just trying to get our food ordered here. Because we hungry, chat. Restaurant's closed. What? Wow. Tim Hortons is closed? What the H, man? Huh? Only in BC is a Tim Hortons closed on a Saturday morning. Like, for real. That's absolutely heartbreaking. I gotta do that all over again, though. So we see Smithy Jr. coming around Hulky here with that LMP1 right now, too, currently. And those LMP1s, they're so much smaller than the GR3 cars, too. It's funny, but man, do they cruise. Those cars are so fast. They're so much fun to drive. I'm not sure how many of you have driven GR1 cars that are tuning in right now, but oh man, they are so much fun to drive. I giggle like a little girl when I drive those cars because they're so much fun. Can't believe I got it. Go to a different restaurant. And you notice how each one of these Mercedes that come out for WoW Racing here today, ladies and gentlemen, if you've been tuning in for the whole broadcast so far, you can definitely see that each one of these Mercedes AMGs have had a different scheme on them each time. I can't believe we gotta do all this over again. That's so frustrating. What is going on, man? Why are all the Tim Hortons restaurants closed? What's the deal? I just want coffee. Now Ghost is getting angry. No coffee in the morning, mate. Ghost goes something. Mark coming in with the thumbs up. How you doing, Mr. Miller? Mr. Miller, man. The man behind some of these beautiful liveries we're seeing on track here today, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Much respect out there. They look fantastic as always. Small field though, ladies and gentlemen, right now. I think we're missing one of the Tanzo drivers right now. I'm not sure if he just had a disconnect issue or what the deal was, but I'm getting annoyed with skipped dishes because I can't get a Tim Hortons to deliver me coffee. Currently closed for delivery. Wow. That is weak. Banks Road. What? There's a McDonald's right by me. I just want coffee, man. Yeah, this is the one that's right on me here. Alright, so. Alright, do not upset me. I am very, very hungry. And I just want my coffee. That was a good timing to get to Smithy Jr. there. He came zipping around that corner, man, and he just got around Sam Groot in that GT40 right there. That was really close to having some contact made there, and for some reason the livery's not showing up on Smithy Jr.'s car. Again, you know, it's just glitches in the game. And GT Sport, since GT7's come out, has developed some new interesting stuff happening in the lobbies, and that's one of them, so, yeah. I do need the caffeine, man. I do need the caffeine. Oh, I'm good. Just a little shortcut. Yeah, the guys have been using the track limits to save their cars today, which is a good thing. I mean, obviously you don't want your car to get into the wall, so I think I want 2 of those. Yeah. $28. Jesus. That's the most expensive McDonald's food I've ever bought in my life. Don't blame them after an hour or so. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. I can't even keep the pace car on the damn racetrack for 2 laps, man. These guys are doing it for 50, 60, 70, man. Respect. So much easier being the commentator, trust me. people are like, you're a champ, man. You're doing the whole 24 hours. All I gotta do is sit on the couch, man, and stay awake. Like, these poor saps, they gotta sit in their rigs for hours on end, man, and I know what that feels like. So. Construction workers better not take my food and coffee, man, or I might snap. Got construction workers outside my house right now working on the house, man. I got Skip delivering coffee and food off. And I don't use Skip the dishes very often either, ladies and gentlemen, man. The fees that you have to pay to get that shit delivered by some driver that gets to you cold is ridiculous. But we can't take the half hour or 45 minutes to go walk and get it today. Obviously, we have more important things going on here today, as we can see here on track. So, yeah, we'll bite the bullet today. We got Stargird coming in for a juicy pit stop here. So, we can see that guy. He's always running. It's like he's playing chicken or something like that, man. He's, I don't know. He's always running across the track when the cars are coming. Now, in my experience in real racing, that kind of behavior is not really allowed, but hey, you know, well, who's to say that it's, that, you know, I don't make the rules, Lamar, you know? There, now the livery's right. See, last time we were on him, it was blue. Now it's proper. I like it. Yeah, I know, right? It's like a long race. Hulk is sitting here trying to do the whole thing, man. So massive respect to Hulky. Not an easy task. I appreciate you. It's been alright streaming. It's been alright. We've made a couple silly mistakes that we typically don't make during our broadcast today, but I'm gonna blame lack of coffee for all of that. Sorry, my coffee's like 15 minutes away, man. We'll be good. We'll be good. Yeah, I mean, we had to order from McDonald's because apparently every coffee shop in my city is closed today. So we might as well order some nuggets while we're at it, too. Good old chicky nuggets. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess we can drop this banner for a minute, let you guys take a little peeksies. Just a little peeksies at what's going on here. Alright, so, stuck on the grid, tire and fuel situation. Again, I'm not going to say it out loud, just in case other drivers are listening. Fair play. We'll just let you guys, the viewers, take a look. If that information gets relayed from there, then so be it. We got Smithy Jr. here in the other LMP1 as well. Fuel and tire situation. This is just periodically, just showing you guys what these guys are dealing with as they're racing as well. Like, I mean, these guys don't really care about the tire and the fuel wear or anything like that, but that banner is specially made for this situation, and of course it has the link and everything on it, so just in case you guys forgot where the link was, we've got it displayed on the page. You know, just due diligence. And we just seen Stargird come into the pit, so obviously he's fresh up on everything. Miss Sarah Hockey. Tire's looking pretty good on that car for the amount of fuel that's in that car. So she's been being pretty nice to that Mercedes. And Mr. Hulky, who we just seen come in the pit lane a lap ago, or maybe a lap and a half ago, something like that. That's it. That's all you guys get. Back to the banner. Ah, it's such a nice, beautiful banner, though. As you can see, each driver has their thing on different, you know, a different thing. You know, he's just using the track radar, brake balance. You know, full track radar. Live timing. Each driver is unique to the way they race and to what they look at on screen, right? Of course, some drivers like to drive bumper view, some like to drive hood view, some like to drive cockpit view. Myself personally, I'm a big fan of the bumper cam. It just seems to be my best view, so that's typically where I like to hang out. Where are we at here? We're at almost 10 hours on the stream here, so we got 2 hours left, and I'm gonna have to re-ante everything up. Ian Travers coming in with that big old share too, my man. Much love, much love. We do have construction going on outside the house too, so if you guys are hearing some banging and some loud noises, it's yeah, it's just, you know, construction workers. I apologize. Had a really big, massive project happen here over the last couple of weeks in the backyard, so they're almost finished now. Nope, we missed Sarah. Sorry, Sarah. Wow, was that Hulky we just seen flying across in the background back there, chat? Oh, it totally was, man. He's just totally cruising. He's probably getting a little bit tired. I'm sure he's getting a little bit fatigued at this point in time, ladies and gentlemen. He's right in the rig for almost 10 hours now. So, he's got to be tired. You know, the fatigue sets in, your legs get tired, your arms get sore, your eyes get sore, your head gets sore. So, yeah, a little drink and a little bit of food in the belly, and a little bit of a reset and rock and roll, man. You know, that's what it takes for Hulky right now. He can't do the whole 24 hours without putting some substance in the poor man. He will not feel good at the end of it. Hey, they're adding up, brother. They're adding up, man. The donations have been killing it so far today. All the viewers out there in the world have just been absolutely amazing today. The amount of money that they've raised so far is just incredible. It's absolutely incredible so far. Absolutely fantastic to see. We'll check on that here. Another hour, maybe. Give it a little more time. Perfect. So Hulky's taking my advice here, I think, and stopping and having a little bit of refresh here. He's got to stay replenished. He's got to keep the fluids flowing through him. He's using a lot of energy, yanking that wheel back and forth, and the pedals, and I know we're just sim racing, ladies and gentlemen, but when you're on a wheel and pedal set and you're trying to drive a 24-hour straight race, you're working like you wouldn't believe. He's burning calories. You know, you're exhausting yourself. You're putting a lot of fatigue on your eyes. You're putting a lot of fatigue on your body. So definitely needs to make sure that he's staying hydrated and making sure that he's keeping at least snacking while he's progressively racing. Make sure that he's keeping those little bits of calories continuously coming into his body. It's no joke, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's just a video game, and to some people it's just a video game. It's not. And I mean, I can attest to that, being someone who uses steering wheel and pedals. You know, even just after a 3 or 4 hour stream of not even continuous non-stop racing, just in and out of lobbies and that for 3 or 4 hours, you start to feel it. And you start to feel it in your shoulders, you start to feel it in those elbows, you start to feel it in your knees, your back, you know. It really does put a lot of strain on your body. It's a workout, ladies and gentlemen. The wheel fights you back like it does in real life. These wheels have force feedback setups in them. I'm coming back on to fill in till 11. Sounds good, Danny. Sounds good, brother. You know, so the wheel's fighting you when you're going around the track. If the car is understeering, you can feel that, and you have to fight that understeer in your wheel and your pedals. You have to make those adjustments while you're driving it on and off the track. So it takes a lot out of you. So, you know, glad to see the cars in the pits for a minute. The pit crew's taking care of him there. I'm sure his lovely wife is making sure that he's in good racing condition here. Oh, we got Sarah Hockey coming out, and that time constitutes some pretty serious engine damage. So Sarah Hockey has been struggling a little bit with that corner. I believe that's the same corner twice in a row here. And oh, you're good, Hulk. You don't need to apologize, man. Tinkle time. Little tinkle time, ladies and gentlemen. Drink some fluids, Hulky. Normally that would constitute the red flag here, but we're just gonna leave it be for the time being here. Holy moly, my food is here already, I think, chat. That was legit quick. Like, legit. Sarah, I'm sorry, darling. My food's here. I gotta go get it. I cannot run pace car duties. I gotta eat. Alright, chat, so I am going to leave you for a couple of minutes. I apologize. I'll be back. I gotta go get my foods. Ooh, we back, and the food is hot, and the coffee is fantastic. So we in action now, baby. We here. We good. We good. We got our coffee. We got that caffeine fix coming right now, chat. Right now. Oh yeah. We missed the coffee so bad this morning we ordered 2. Oh yeah, that's the stuff right there. Alright, now we good, chat. Let's do this. That's commentating power right there. Them triple triples, let me tell you. Alright, pace car is getting operational again. Pace car driver's got his morning coffee. Life is officially good. And we are raising big time money for Demelza Children Hospice Care in the United Kingdom, over in England, ladies and gentlemen. So that's what we're here for today. We're going to whip up this beautiful little screen, do a little quick explanation for those that may be just tuning in for the first time, wondering what's going on here today. This is what we're here for today. It is Lissy-Faith's first birthday charity fun run, 24-hour event. This is presented by the McGill family, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, it is through today into tomorrow, and estimated time for the event to finish is roughly around 11 to 11:30 UK time, 6:30 a.m. tomorrow morning Eastern time. We are at Le Mans in France. We are driving the LMP1 GR3 class cars, and tires, there are no restrictions, and BOP is off, and there is tuning. Again, that's my fault. I gave my guy the wrong information to put on the graphics, so we'll take the onus on that one, but that's all good. Maybe GT45, Paulie B in the house. How you doing, Paul? How you doing, my guy? Nice to see you, man. I'd like to say yes. Hey, I didn't crash it last time. Last time we were good. So we do have D-Dot for Team Tanzo back in. He's filling in for Red Hood Gaming. He's just not able to get his stints in today due to other, well, real life reasons, ladies and gentlemen. It happens. We're only human, right? We got things to do too outside of our virtual reality lifestyles here. So, but man, our virtual lifestyles are pretty cool. Oh, who do we got here? Who's up in the house? Oh, it is the D to the dot.
Hey boy, one of the drivers had to drop out again, so I've come to fill his stint.
You just might as well race the whole thing. Huh? You're just cruising.
Thinking that. I'm thinking that, bro.
Shiny side goes up. Remember what Wild Thing used to say. Facts right there, Joe. Oh, that's great stuff.
Are you good?
Well, I'm doing good. We just got our coffee delivered here and some chicky nuggets. So yeah, we're rocking.
You done right. I got a pizza delivered, mate. I started my second stream eating pizza. I've got a side of me and some curly fries.
Oh yeah, we're good now. We got food for the day now, and we got coffee, and we got Red Bull. We're ready to go.
I've got a big bottle of Coca-Cola, 2 litre, so a big jug of water. So
Yeah.
I've got my energy.
You got to stay hydrated, man, behind the rig. That's for sure.
Well, I normally don't drink fizzy pop Cocoa. I'm always coffee or water, but I figured, I get it. A bit of energy.
Absolutely. Chrissy Smith in chat, how you getting on, mate? Definitely a long time beyond comms. You're just as much a legend as the guys on track. Keep it up, mate. I'm just a guy getting it out there. I'm just a guy. I appreciate all the kind words, though. I really do, everybody.
You're more than that, bro. You're more than that, and we appreciate for what you do.
And Alien says, guess who's back? Alien's Pro Open Friends. All right, so Alien Swift is back. PlayStation must be cooled down. And we got Joe saying, I hear Mr. Dot. Howdy, Mr. Dot. I believe D's live, if I'm not mistaken.
Live.
So
I've just gone live again, second stream it there.
make sure to go over and show him some love, ladies and gentlemen.
Appreciate you, bro.
We're trying to get all the streamers some love today. We got lots of streamers rocking on track here today, so we're trying to track down links as they pop on track. Where's Hulky streaming, though? Oh, I have. I of course you have, Joe. I should have never have doubted it. No console still hot. It's cooling, but it's currently unplugged outside, cooling down. Yikes. Mine's been running for... I don't ever shut mine off, actually. My PlayStation 4 stays on all the time. That way there, when I get home from work, it's already pre-updated and all that juicy stuff. So Stuck on the Grid here he's putting in some laps here, man. Stuck on the Grid, again, really good race car driver. He's a real life race car driver too over there in England. So he definitely got some experience behind the wheel. I don't believe he drives LMP1 cars in real life. I think he just drives, you know, street cars and stuff like that. But nonetheless, real racer. So bringing that real racetrack knowledge to sim racing, and here in Gran Turismo, he's absolutely a great driver as well. So definitely not taking anything away from any of the drivers on track. They're all... Jeez, pardon me, I got hiccups here. I'm so excited about my coffee. All legends in their own rights, ladies and gentlemen. And, I mean, Hulky's at 10 hours, so I'd imagine it needs a good clean out internally. Oh, yeah, mine probably does too, man. I don't even want to look. I'm just not... When it burns out, it burns out. Hopefully we got the PS5 by then. Actually, that's what caused me to buy a PlayStation 4, is I burnt my PlayStation 3 out doing the exact same thing. We got another BCGT guy coming in here. Big life by the looks of it, so it looks like we're going to have a driver swap here in the near future. Open a window at each end. We'll drop the smoke out or tell him to smoke outside. Facts. That is facts right there. I wish I could open a window today. It's really hot in the house, but I got so much noise outside. I got chop saws and sledgehammers and oh man. And look at this guy go. So I mean, it's getting late now. It's starting to get, it's starting to get late over there across the pond from me here in Canada. I mean, we're looking at 9 o'clock in the evening now over in the United Kingdom there. So it's starting to get on. So I mean, these drivers are starting to settle into their night shifts now. So I mean, Hulky's definitely got to starting to feel a little bit wear and tear and fatigue, especially when you're not used to staying up for 24 hours. Playing video games like we did back in the day when we were kids, right? So, I mean, 24 hours does nothing when you're a kid, man. You could play video games for 4 days straight, man. Not even eat and drink, it'd be no problem. But we're adults now, and our bodies need things. That's just the way it is. So, yeah, so it's just incredible. It's incredible. This is going to be the second person in 6 months I've seen run a full 24-hour race for charity. And it's quite incredible. The determination and willpower in human beings is just amazing. It really, really is. And when you feel like you're about to give up, find something that gives you that motivation and pull it close into you, man, and feed off it, because it'll keep you going. It'll keep you going. The human body is an amazing thing. And you can literally put it to the edge and over and back, and it's still there for you. So determination and willpower, it really is the ultimate power of the mind. And with a little bit of willpower and determination, you can really accomplish anything. It's just a matter of effort at that point. And you know what? Sometimes you're going to fail. Failure is just a stepping stone to success, ladies and gentlemen. That's all failure is. Failure is a lesson. Failure means, okay, that didn't work, so we don't do that again. That's all failure means. Failure doesn't mean, oh, I failed, so I got to give up. Failure means, oh, okay, we just won't do that again, and if we don't make that mistake again, then we should be able to succeed. So, yeah, failure is a stepping stone to success, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, never ever let it get you down. Life is hard, man. Life is hard. The older you get, the more responsibility you develop, the more you have to take on, the more you have to take care of. But that's just the way we are as human beings, as society. And at the end of the day, willpower and determination will pull you through anything. Pull you through absolutely anything. We've just had stories in the chat here throughout the day of people showing that resilience, and just because people give them that drive, that motivation, that's what it's all about. Willpower willpower is the ultimate power of the mind. And with willpower, really, you can actually overcome anything. And I mean, that's fact. I mean, people who smoke, for example, quit smoking based off of sheer willpower, no problem. You know, people that quit drinking, or maybe they say they use substances. You know, when they're ready to give that up, you know, willpower will always get you through it over anything. As a good support group, loving, caring people, and a lot of willpower, you can get through anything in life. Really, chat. I mean, true story. Not coming in, just turning off for a few hours as the pay station's been on since 8 this morning. Gotcha. The fact Hulky's going this long, I mean, sheesh, I know, right? He's been going for 10 hours straight, yeah, man. And just a couple tinkle breaks so far. So, yeah, that's pretty good. So we still got stuck on the Great and Smithy Jr. here in our LMP1 drivers, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are about a couple hours into their stint now, maybe a little less, maybe a little more. I haven't really been keeping track right down to the minute. We got the beautiful, fiery red-headed D-Dot up in that Tanzo Audi here right now as well. He's back on track. We got Stargroot 46 here for the BCGT guys. And he's been running really, really nice, good, consistent, solid laps here today as well, ladies and gentlemen, through his... well, he's got to be going on 2 or 3 hours here now, I think. So, everything's looking really good. Oh, Hulky's such a sweetheart, for real, man. He keeps updating me on Discord when he's taking breaks and stuff. It's all good, Hulky, brother. We love you so much, my man. Paul coming in with that big heart on the stream as well. Much love, everybody. So we were 10 hours into the stream. Again, ladies and gentlemen, just to remind you, at the 12-hour mark, the Facebook stream will just automatically shut down. There's nothing I can do about it. It's just the way the system is. So we'll lose the stream on YouTube at that point as well, because I got to shut my software down. And then I've got to refire the stream back up. And it's going to take me about 15 minutes to get everything back up and kicking again. But yeah, we'll make sure we'll get it done as quickly as possible. We'll get that action to you, and then we're also going to start bringing up, of course, the donations live right on the stream for you guys as well, once I get that sorted out. So requires a lot of closing windows and stuff on the computer to make it all work. So we got dashboards open. We got all kinds of crazy stuff open. I ate great racing tonight, man. Absolutely. You guys have been doing fantastic out on track. Not an easy task what everybody's doing here today. You know, in the last 24-hour event we did, ladies and gentlemen, just a few months ago, you know, we've seen the fatigue and the drivers set in. We've seen what happens when that... When the body starts to take over, when the mind starts to take over, you gotta find a way to push through it. So, for some people, certain things work. For some people, other things work. But you know, to each their own. Great shot of Stuck on the Grid coming around, Hulky there. I absolutely love that. Those LMP1 cars just get around those GT3 cars so quickly. It's just beautiful. And I mean, look how quickly these LMP1 cars lose these GT3 cars, even in the cornering here. And I mean, actually, the LMP1 cars have a pretty big advantage over the GT3 cars in the corners because of that aerodynamic force, right? I mean, these cars are like stuck to the ground. You really got to be pushing them to eat a track limit. And as I say that, we see Stuck on the Grid just nurse that track limit a little bit. But again, when you're pushing hard like that, you're going to blow corners, so... And we all know as racers, yeah, you know, when you're pushing your limits, when you're pushing the edge of the car, that's when you're going to make the mistakes. So, but again, mistakes are learning. It's like failure in life. It's just a stepping stone to success. You know, you make a mistake on track, you learn from that mistake. You try not to make that same mistake twice again. It's the same thing in racing as it is in real life. As far as that goes, anything in life, whether you're a sports player, a musician, an artist, whether you're just some cat that likes to hang out, kick back, watch streams, and chill with random communities and meet new people. I mean, it doesn't matter what it is that you do. It's all just a matter of overcoming the failures or the little road bumps and eventually reaching your end goal. And I mean, I tell you, when you reach that end goal, there's not a better feeling in the world. Because you know you worked for it, you know you earned it, you know you did everything you could to make it happen. And That's what makes you feel good about yourself in life. You know, as human beings, we need to feel good about ourselves as well, too, right? So, um, you know, having the community to back us up, pick us up, gives us that motivation to make our own changes and to change things for ourselves. So, really important. And yeah, just the mind is an amazing thing. It really is. The human body in general is an amazing thing. And when you give it the chance, to really show you what it can do some pretty crazy things. And the Mr. D to the dot of the 90 now, cruising. Gee, I wonder if I'm a fan favorite of D-Dot. I'm sorry, guys. I can't help it. I just love this man so much. Like, I'm not kidding you, man. Like, if I could, I would kiss that man on the mouth right now because he's just been such an amazing human being. The things that he's done for me alone, yeah, I can never repay him because he won't let me. So, we do it in other ways by giving back to others. But yeah, seriously, this dude, he's a legend. Big, fat, juicy lip kiss. You heard me. We skipped the man. The man, Hulky. I'm sorry, Hulky. You get extra camera time now because we skipped you by accident. Let's jump on board with Hulky here for a minute. We're going to go into the juicy hood cam here. It won't give me a cockpit view. I don't know why it won't give me cockpit view. It just won't. It doesn't make sense. Because we all know cockpit view in Gran Turismo Sport is the OP view. I mean, really. It looks so awesome. And I think right now, I'm a fan. I am a massive, massive fan of this Porsche 911 RSR on GT Sport. I love the car in this particular version of the game. And the one thing I know about this car, the higher the revs you keep in this car, the better it handles. So, again, we're talking about fatigue. I think some of this is now the fatigue starting to set in on Hulky here. You see him really going in extra on the brakes. He's just trying to keep that car settled underneath him. He's probably getting a little bit tired. So, this is a tough car to drive for 24 hours. I would have opted to take something a little more stable, I think, just for the comfort factor, but this man has decided to take that beautiful Porsche and run it around this track for 24 hours, and it's not the easiest car in the world to drive, due to the fact that, of course, it's a mid-engine rear-wheel drive car, so that really puts it, mid-engine rear-wheel drive cars tend to be loose on a racetrack, and in order to counteract that looseness in the car, you kind of have to learn to throttle under braking, and there's such a fine balance there. But if you can do it right, man, you can make these mid-engine cars just cruise around racetracks. It's just a knack of learning how to drive them. The Porsche isn't quite, is a little more forgiving than, say, a Lamborghini or the Ferraris, just because, I don't know why, just because that's the way the BOP sets up in the game, or the game sets the car up. But as long as you keep this car, you know, above 6,000 RPMs at all times, this car will do everything you want it to do. It'll make corners at insane speeds. Big fan of the Porsche, like I said myself personally as a racer on Gran Turismo Sport. I have broken many personal bests on many different racetracks with just this car here alone. So when you drive it right and you hook it up, whew, it's a sweet, sweet car. But I can't sit here and even start to speculate how Hulky feels. I am actually going to have to man up for the next 24-hour event and get behind the wheel and go through what these guys are going through myself, I think, ladies and gentlemen. I think that's going to have to be what happens. And I do have plans for a very large event later on in the year, so maybe we'll do it then. Maybe instead of broadcasting it and commentating it, maybe we'll hand the comms over to maybe a D-Dot or another one of the amazing broadcasters we have within our communities and let them handle that. And maybe we'll get on track and we'll put that 24-hour stint in. And and go through the pains and the trials and the tribulations, man. Because it ain't easy, and that's why you see the drivers doing driver swaps. That's why you see some of the teams on 2-hour stints. You see some teams on 4-hour stints. You see some teams with drivers having situations come up. So some drivers are having to take on double stints. D-Dot's already driven for about 7 hours so far today. He's going to be pushing another, at least another 2 or 3 here. So and I love how that car looks blue in certain light, and in another light it's just absolutely just typical white, orange, and black Racing Rivals, what you always expect to see from Racing Rivals. I believe it's AutoCare Racing Rivals now, if I'm not mistaken. I believe Racing Rivals picked up sponsor from AutoCare. I believe before the last CC Sim Series started, as a matter of fact. So congratulations to them on that. Obviously, anytime you have a chance to pick up a sponsor and get that sponsor, it's huge, whether it be for your sim racing team or your page. So that's always massive. So we're glad to see it. That means they're doing the right things. That means they have good, clean racers on board, and then they go out and they compete and they give back to the communities. And I mean, I don't know what sponsors are looking for. Obviously, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not sponsored by anybody in particularly. I have partnerships with an energy drink company, of course, partnered with DMJ Vroom Room. But an official sponsor, we don't know nothing about that ourselves here at GT45 Gaming. We haven't had that opportunity come across us yet. Someday it might, someday it might not. To me, it doesn't really matter. It just actually, it adds a lot of extra responsibility as well. When sponsorship comes responsibility too, ladies and gentlemen. So, it's a two-sided street there. But we love to see that. We love to see these teams doing well. We love to see the pages doing well. All the content creators here in the sim racing community. We love to see that happening. We love to see sponsors taking notice and really rewarding great creators and good teams. Oh, stuck on the grid, wiping. Oh, we got engine damage. Pace car, baby. Giggity, giggity. Let's get that bad boy out. This is kind of fun. I like this whole pace car driving thing while commentating. I'm not gonna lie. It keeps you awake, man. It keeps you on your toes because you got to be constantly watching for it. Because at any moment, like we just saw from stuck on the grid there, you can lose your car as those tires start to wear down, and all it takes is a hit in the wall at 160 mile an hour, and we got ourselves some engine damage. So out comes pace car, yellow flag situation. And we got the field's quite spread out, so good timing for the yellow flag. Obviously, we can get all the drivers group back up here again. We'll check that Discord message in a second here. We're a little occupido, so it was an hour and 23 minutes since our last pace car. That's the beautiful thing about leaving the pace car out in the pit lane. I guess we can see how long it's been since our last caution. So we've been running for about an hour and a half since our last caution. And that's about how long we've had the new lobby open for us. So it's been pretty good. We've had a couple of other chances for the pace car to come out, obviously, but well, the pace car driver was elsewhere. And I do have a couple members of the GT45 gaming community, I believe. I'm awake again, my guy. Sounds good. You have a good rest, my guy. Ooh, paying attention, I swear to God. Gotta have that good rest before you go to work. Makes the day go by a little bit better, you know? Officially, we are AutoCare Racing Rivals. Also, next season with CC, we may have a second sponsor lined up. Oh, that's awesome, dude. We love to hear that, Chris. Fantastic, man. Congratulations, guys. Keep doing what you're doing. You're doing the right things. You know, sponsors don't come easily, period. So, yeah, to be able to be picking up sponsors for your racing team is fantastic news, you guys. Absolutely great stuff. All better now. That's what we like to hear, Nolander. We're just going to knock it down to about 75, 80 mile an hour for now until these guys all start to catch up. We'll run around one more lap. Seems to be about the 2-lap deal with the pace car is good to get everybody grouped back up. As long as I manage the pace car speed pretty good. We're going to try and run this thing out in chase cam again. I struggled with it last time. We crashed the car. We're going to try not to do that this time. Got the blue light pace car out here today, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting one car starting to grab up here. We don't have the left signal light on anymore, so we got rid of the glitching. We were having a rough go with the pace car there for a while, Chad. That was interesting. We got Sarah Hockey's now coming up on us, so Sarah Hockey's going to lead the cars out unless she offs the pit next time around here. All about letting the car just slow itself down, really, this GTR. Okay, I'm going! We gotta let everybody else catch up! Hold on! Sarah just wants to go, man. She's like, let's go, Ghost. Come on. Who cares about the rest? Let's race. Alright, one more time around so we can get these guys all to bunch up. Ah, she wanted to pit. We gotta make a rule. If you're gonna pit, we should let them go ahead of the pace car so they have a chance to catch the pace car. Next time. I like it. Don't mind me, she's stuck on the grid. We love that intro stuck. Okay, we're gonna dial it back a little bit here. If we go slow enough, that'll give Sarah a chance to pit and get back out and catch back up with the group here, so we'll dial it back to about 75 mile an hour. Let these guys all catch up. I guess once you get used to this view, it's actually not that bad to drive in. It gives you a really good sense of what your car is doing. Alright, we're starting to get these cars to bundle up here now. We just got one more coming. Step it up because it is the LMP1s behind us. We want to try and give them an optimal operating range so they're not in between gears, burning off a bunch of useless fuel, anything like that, right? We want them just to be able to keep their tires warm but not burn off any really unnecessary fuel. We love the fact that we can actually have the pace car too in these events. It's the way we set the lobbies up that does allow us to do this, obviously. But we love to see it. You can see those LMP1 cars behind us just juicing up those tires, trying to keep them babies warm, up the temps. We're just trying to maintain that nice 100 mile an hour pace at the moment here. Try to keep a decent little distance from these guys too, right? Because I got to brake a lot sooner than those LMP1s got to brake, so. Just got one car left here that's just on the Mulsanne straight right now. It's most likely Sarah Hockey. She's just catching up to the pack here. We almost have all the cars in track here, so. Just waiting for that little blue dot to catch up. They should catch us by the time we get about halfway to the Porsche curves here. That we should have these drivers all grouped up, and then we can give her. Is that better, Joe? That is much better pace car driving, if I have to say so myself. Alright, so Sarah's almost caught the group here, so we'll be able to start giving her some beans here pretty soon. We can pick the pace back up to 100 mile an hour here now. Give these LMP1 guys a chance to start going. I'll get to that comment in just a second, my man. Andy, I believe it is, if I'm not mistaken. Again, crashing the pace car. This car sucks at slow speeds, chat. It does not like low speed cornering. Now we got dirty tires. Ah. Alright, let's get this going. We got to get back into the good view. We're going to start going at speed here now. Get these guys warmed up. Let them get some speed going in their cars. Ah, almost did it without crashing, chat. Alright, pace car is going to kick it into high gear and get off the track. We're going to let these guys go. You can see how quick those LMP1s catch up, eh? It's just insane. Alright, let's get to the action here. Let's get on to Smithy Jr., who's going to be coming around first. Oh, actually, it's going to be Jonesy stepping in here for the Academy Motorsport guys now. So Jonesy on track here now, stuck on the grid. They're doing the driver swap there during the caution flag, so good time for the caution flag, good time to do a driver swap, obviously, when the pace car is out on track. Again, crashing the pace car, because I'm so good at that today. I am not doing well at driving the pace car for some reason. Nah, you're good, Alien, you're good, brother. Alright, well done to all involved so far. Been a great event to be involved in, and also shout out to Hulky. He must be feeling it by now. Hats off to him. I agree, Llama, I agree, my guy. He hasn't crashed yet, let's go. Chase cam is hard to drive in, man. It's hard to figure out your braking points. Yeah, you didn't jinx nothing. I'm just not doing it today. Just not driving well. So glad I'm not racing today if that's the case. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, again, pin comments below in the Facebook and YouTube chats, ladies and gentlemen, is where all the action is at. That's where the donation link is, man. Safe, secure, 100% family friendly to use as well. So you just push on the link, it takes you to Scott McGill's personal link that he has set up with Facebook, with Demelza. And you click on that link, it takes you right to the Just Giving page. You hit, you go donate, and it takes you to a point where you put your information in, pay how you choose to pay, whether it be credit card, debit card, PayPal. There's a few different ways that you can pay. And of course, you can leave a message if you choose, or you can leave it anonymous. You don't have to leave your name either, ladies and gentlemen. It's totally up to you. And even if it's a penny, $1, or $5, every single penny counts. We're helping families with sick children go through the pain of having a sick child, ladies and gentlemen. Demelza is there for hospice care for children. Their job is to take care of sick children and help the families through the process. And unfortunately, that even does mean bereavement resources in a worst case scenario as well, ladies and gentlemen. That's really hard for me to say. I try to say it as nicely and friendly as I can, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's just such a horrible thing to have to go through and have to talk about, and it's just really hard to talk about. So I apologize. I'm a father. I just can't imagine. You know, it pulls on my strings every time I think about it. And I mean, we're here for 24 hours. There's a lot of thinking about it right now, and so I can't imagine how the McGill family feels right now. So again, my strength comes from their strengths, man. You know, I'm going to be here all night long with these guys while they're racing, and my strength is feeding off of their strength. Hulky is absolutely incredible, and you know, the guy doesn't have it easy in life as it is. You know, he has some hearing, he has a hearing disability as well, ladies and gentlemen, and that does affect some things in his real life. That adds pressure to Scott, and he handles it like a champ. He really, really does. And I mean, these guys, Katie and Scott and the whole team behind the scenes have been working so hard over the last couple of months to get this event to where we are right now. And just my hat's off to everybody behind the scenes, to the McGill family. Seriously, the strength is amazing. And it takes strength to be able to go through some of the toughest things you're ever going to go through in your life. And that strength is going to make them stronger. It's going to bond them even tighter together as a family unit. And look out, world. McGill family is here, man, and they are going to make an impact. They are going to make a huge impact. I don't doubt it for a second, and we'll be here along to help them every step of the way if that's what they want, man. We, you know, they're family here to us at GT45 Gaming, and we'll do whatever we can to help them. So that's why we're here today. That's why we're here broadcasting this. We've outsourced some graphics to our graphic detailing guy. GT45 Gaming uses High Pre Graphics when I do my professional stuff up. And I just want to give a shout out to High Pre Graphics. High Pre Graphics has donated all the overlays we're seeing on the stream today, all these beautiful graphics you're seeing on the stream today. He took time out of his very, very busy schedule and whipped up some beautiful graphics for us to display for you guys here today. And he donated these. There's $80 US worth of professional graphics I've got on the stream here today from this gentleman. And he just wanted to show his support to the McGill family. When I told him what the story was and what everything was about, what was going on, he was more than willing to jump in, drop everything he was doing, and get this done for these guys. So all our graphics have been donated to the cause as well, ladies and gentlemen, from High Pre Graphic and Design. Massive shout out. If you guys want to learn more about what he does or what he has to offer, you can hit me up in the Discord. You can hit me up on my messenger after the fact. I just want to make sure that he does get a little bit of a shout out here today. He deserves it. He did. You know, we talk about it all the time on my broadcast. At the end of the broadcast, I always challenge everybody to do a small act of kindness every chance you get. This is what I'm talking about. The smallest act of kindness. Taking time out of his day, his busy schedule, his other customers' schedules to make us these graphics and then donate them on top of it all. So, rock star you are, High Pre, and we love you for it, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart, and I know the McGill family appreciates it as well. So, awesome stuff, guys, and that's what it's all about, man. Yeah, again, the community. It just always goes back to the community. You know, we look out for each other, and this guy, you know, this is twice he's done this now for us here through GT45 Gaming. He does a lot of our graphics at GT45 Gaming. I use him because I love his work. He is just an absolute professional. He is on the ball. When I need that, it's there. It's ready. It's done. I mean, this guy's just top level stuff. He's also the man behind the logo. The original design does come from my admin, Joe Mercier. He's the guy who put it to digital. He's done so much for the page here. So, huge shout out to High Pre for the amazing graphics we're seeing here today. Absolutely just beautiful stuff. Whoa, we got D-Dot getting off track a little bit here. We got Jonesy a little bit off track here. Drivers, what's going on? Am I making you all emotional? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hashtag heart, great community. You're so right, Paul. In the back, you know, what looks like about 25 minutes in from the current heat to the PS. Perfect. Sounds good, Alien. Don't rush it, bro, man. There's lots of time, man. You know, whenever you're ready, whenever your stuff's ready, man. And then we got Sarah Hockey representing the all-woman sim racing team here. This is their first official debut as well, racing in a major event here today, ladies and gentlemen. We're absolutely thrilled to see it. I know I am. There's a reason for it. You guys are going to learn more about that very soon. But I'm thrilled to see an all-woman sim racing team. I am absolutely tickled pink about it. It's phenomenal to see. I've always been wondering where all our women racers are. They're starting to come out. Look out, boys. The women are coming to start putting some pressure on us. Ooh, men, you better go buy another rig, because the wives, they can be kicking us out of our rigs here pretty soon, man. So, yeah, you know, preparedness is key, ladies and gentlemen. Especially the gentlemen, preparedness is key. Get your women some rigs. Get your wives the rigs, man. Let's get them going. Let's get them on track. Let's get them racing. GT45 Gaming has something a little special coming just for the women out there pretty soon. So get them on track. Get them practicing, because we want them. There is so much skill in our women race car drivers, our women sim racers, and they're so quiet, and they're just so subtle, and they're so humble. They stay under the radar, and you know what? Don't, because there's some fantastic, phenomenal women race car drivers in the sim racing world, man. We want to see it. We want it to see, we know you're out there. And you know, to see that here today, supporting the great cause too. They make their debut supporting this great cause. Just love it, man. I love it. Look out, Gran Turismo. I'm telling you. Woohoo! These girls are on to something over here. So Smithy Jr. is just cruising. He had a really great first stint, and it looks like he's having a pretty solid second stint here too. He's starting to dip into them 320s now. The fastest LMP lap we've seen that was a legal LMP on track is a 3:25.194. Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen, 0.194. And that was set by Divas Grandad earlier on for Team Racing Rivals in the LMP1 Toyota TS50 Hybrid. So there's definitely some time on this racetrack, ladies and gentlemen. And again, no BOP tunings allowed in these cars, so these drivers have basically thrown the rule book out the window today on both classes of cars, and played around with the weight to make the cars a little bit fun to drive, added a little more power, make them a little more fast, and yeah, these guys are just having a bang up job today, having a great race here tonight. Multi-class racing is always so much fun. I can't wait till we can start getting lobby sizes where we can really do some multi-class racing, man. LMP1, LMP2, GT3, GT4, all at the same time, all on the same track. That would be fantastic. Unfortunately, with our lobby sizes, it's just not feasible enough to make it happen. And I'm sure that could change over time, you know, as people start to upgrade from the PS4 to the PS5 consoles. You know, as soon as more and more of the sim racers start to upgrade their consoles into the next generation, we might start being able to see lobby sizes increase slightly. So, I mean, there is a possibility for it in the future. So, I mean, there is hope there. But just not a lot of hope right now with the way GT7 is sitting at the moment, right? So, we're hopeful. We're definitely hopeful. An IMSA-style proper GT race, sim race would just be beautiful to watch. It would be so much fun. It would be so much. It would be a blast to commentate. Sharing is caring. Hey, you know it, Rachel. You know it. Granddad regularly gets kicked off his rig so I can practice. See, he needs to get another rig. Dual screens, dual PlayStations, dual rigs, side by side. That's content, baby. That is content. And we got the D to the dot 90 here as well on track. Now, D-Dots has just gotten his young lad into streaming here. You know, playing games, stuff like Fortnite, kids games, right? But can't wait for the day to see young dot 90 on track with the old pops here. And race them side by side with Dad. That'd be a pretty cool sight to see too. I mean, multi-generations on the track at the same time. That'd be pretty awesome. That'd be pretty awesome. So, you know, a future dot 90 coming, ladies and gentlemen, as he's slowly getting set up. Slowly getting set up. That's the plan, but need a bigger house or extension for games room. Extension's probably cheaper and simpler, I'm thinking. Oh, and poor Hulky. Hulky has been suffering from front aero damage a lot today. He's just, battling. Again, the guy's been in the rig for almost 11 straight hours now, ladies and gentlemen. So, first off, huge round of applause for the man, and my hats are off. If you guys can see me right now, I'm tipping my cap to Hulky because, pretty incredible. I mean, the last time we seen somebody knock out a 24-hour race, it was for a great cause, but no offense to the man who did the 24 hours last time. Hulky pulling out 24 hours today, well, the thought of Lissy-Faith in his brain all day long, everybody talking about it all day long. We're here fundraising for it all day long. The emotional distress and the levels of emotion that's got to be going through this man today, and still here and still putting it all out on the track the whole event. It's short of incredible. Well, I mean, what else can we say? Absolutely amazing. I mean, he's got his best friend, his soulmate, right there alongside him the whole way through here. She's relaying the messages to him from the chats and from everybody talking, and she is playing middleman today, and she's the superstar today. Katie is absolutely a superstar today, and the support that they show each other that's what a marriage is all about, ladies and gentlemen. That's what a relationship is all about. That's what a family is all about. No matter how bad things get, they're still there for each other to pick each other up, give each other strength, feed off each other. And been seeing a lot of that from these two as this whole process has been going on. So just my hat's off to these guys. It's not easy. I plan small events and it requires a massive amount of work. This is a big event. We're going to go try and find a skin for the pace car when we have to restart the stream too, yeah. Got a couple things we're going to try and take care of in that 15-minute process of rebooting. Alright. And I promise we're not going to lose it right at the end of the stream and just go silent. I promise. We're making this one all the way through. We have something, at the end of the 24-hour race, ladies and gentlemen, don't run away if you happen to be viewing. Stick around after the race. Just trust me. I can't really say anything. I don't want to say anything. I just trust me. Just stick around after the race is finished. The official part of the 24 hours is done. Just stick around for a few extra minutes. That's all I ask, please. You'll see why. You'll see why. Alright, so let's go check our link here. For some reason, it won't let me share the link to my Facebook page. That makes no sense. Alright, so 1,075 pounds was the last number. Last time we checked, that would have been about an hour ago. And oh, look at that! 1,103 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. 1,103 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. We are 397 pounds away from that 1,500 pound target. I know if you guys go into the link, it says that the goal is 1,000 pounds. We crushed that goal, chat. We crushed it. That goal's out the window already. We smashed that goal 5 hours in. Now we're pushing for 1,500. And when we hit that 1,500, you know it, we're pushing for 2,000. And we're just going to keep pushing. And we're going to keep pushing until the event's all over. And even when the event's over, we're going to keep pushing. And we're going to keep pushing. And we're going to keep raising money for this foundation. So everyone who's donated or is planning on donating, thank you. You're angels from heaven. You have made a family smile. You've made a lost child smile. An angel in heaven is smiling upon all of you today for the help that you've given. All of you. Every single one of you. And you should be very proud of yourselves for taking the chance to do a small act of kindness. Again, something that I always tell everybody at the end of every broadcast here at GT45 Gaming. When the chance arises, don't walk away from it. You can change somebody's life. £1,100 to a foundation is changing several people's lives. You guys are phenomenal. We can't thank you enough. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep sharing the broadcast out. If you haven't shared it, please do that one time for me is all I ask. One share. One share per person. Get it out there. Keep the reach moving. Force Facebook. Force YouTube to continue to force more people to see what's going on here. Let's break the algorithm. That's what it's about. Break the algorithm. Let's smash that algorithm to pieces. Let's show Facebook what is up here today. Everybody on YouTube, you're legends as well. We don't know which one of the channels the donations are coming from. We just know they're coming in. And we love it. And we love you for it. And you guys are amazing. And it's just fantastic to see. The love, the support. We know we have that support within our own community, within the sim racing community. But to see that support worldwide, whole different ballgame. Whole different ballgame. We got people donating from all corners of the earth, ladies and gentlemen. All corners of the world. That's what it's about. Let's go through and give those shoutouts. We've been giving our shoutouts here for quite some time. We do have an anonymous $10 gift, £10 with a £250 gift aid. We have Gia Kayla also coming in with a £20 donation as well from Racing Rivals. And Vegas also coming in with a $10 donation all the way from the United States of America, everybody. With the big fat heart up there. Much love to everybody who's chipped in today. Seriously, you're legends. You guys are changing the world. Every penny that goes into that foundation today, you guys are changing the world. And that's what we like to see. We're just your vessels, ladies and gentlemen. We're your vessels. As creators, we're your vessels. We're your link. We're that medium in between what's right and what's wrong. And we're that link to doing all the right things when it really counts. And you guys are killing it out there. We're just a vessel. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. We're a vessel to make the world a better place. Content creating has done so much good already, worldwide. Whether it be sim racing content, whether it be Call of Duty content, Apex Legends, PUBG, Fortnite. It doesn't matter what. It could be Mario Kart content. Ooh, D-Dot's getting a little bit squirrely there. Woohoo! That fiery redhead kept it together, though, boy. Kept that car on track. Just a little scratch. Just a little scratch, Mr. Millerman. Don't worry about it. Just a little touch-up. Just a little touch-up. But that's what it's about, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, we're just your vessels. All we're doing as creators is giving the community an opportunity to grow and to help each other and to do good for other communities. We're your vessels. You guys are the real legends. You guys are the ones stepping to the plate. You guys are the ones opening your pocketbooks. Seriously, every single one of you guys out there today are absolute angels. We love you so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. I know for the McGill family, it's very hard for them, but they're very, very appreciative right now. They're absolutely just buzzing, ladies and gentlemen, about how everything's been going so far here today. And, you know, we know at the end of the day when everything settles down and everybody goes back to their routines and their regular rigmarole life outside of the event here when it ends, there's going to be some hard moments, and I think there's going to be some really happy moments. And, it's, you know, it's all because of you guys. It's not going to be sadness. It's going to be tears of joy. It's going to be tears of happiness. Because you guys stepped up so huge today. Like you do every single time we ask you to. You guys are amazing. We love you guys so much for it. We all have our little niches. And here in sim racing, it's these big, beautiful 24-hour races, man. These 24-hour races just absolutely just knock them out of the park. Yeah, every time. Every time. Sarah Hockey is flying. She is on lap 27 here right now again, so she has absolutely been putting in some laps. I mean, she is... I'm fairly certain Sarah Hockey has got to be well over that 80, 90 lap mark by now so far today. She has put in a ton of laps here. All the drivers from all the teams just doing an amazing job here today. We do see the field quite spread out. We're gonna be seeing Hulky coming into pit lane here. He just came around. Hopefully he can make get the car around safely here on those really worn out rear tires he's got on right now. Hulky's tires are in pretty rough shape, chat. So hopefully he gets her around nice and safe. Definitely looking to see how the women's team grows, Nana. Oh, you know what? It's going to be exciting. If you're looking for more women drivers, let me know too, Nana. I have a couple in my Discord that would probably love to be a part of something bigger. And I'd love to get a kick out of it when they kicked their husband out of the rig. I'm sorry, I don't know why I find so much joy in that, because it can never happen to me, right? That's why I am single and love being single. I am a bachelor for the rest of my life. I don't have to worry about getting kicked out of my rig. So, yeah. We don't have to worry about things like that over here, so I don't know, I guess I find these things amusing. I don't know. Sometimes in life things don't work out the way you want them to, you know, chat. Sometimes we make decisions as things happen in our lives that change the way we look at things. And I'm quite content with just chilling out by myself now. And I mean, I got my family to worry about and take care of still, obviously. And I'm more than down with that. But, yeah, I'm quite content. I love what I got going on here. You know, I love my real job. You know, we're building people's dreams as a floor installer. That's what I do for a living. I install floors, so I'm going into people's homes and I'm turning their home into a home officially. Once that floor goes in, you know, you're a couple weeks away from moving into your new home. So, you know, we're kind of one of those final steps for people moving into their dreams, so to speak. And it's much of the same with the content, you know, with me being not having to come home and worry about the quality time with the missus or anything like that, or the family time with the kids or anything like that. I can really just focus in on what I'm doing here. And you know, things happen for a reason in life. Sometimes they don't work out for the best, but you know, you always got to take the bright side of everything. And I mean, I've taken some bad situations in my life and I've turned them into some pretty wonderful things here. You know, the page is doing fantastically because of you amazing viewers out there. And we've really got a whole new urge and desire and plan moving forward in life now, and a lot of that is to continue to give back as much as we can through content. This guy's not going anywhere, chat, until I can't stream anymore. This guy will be here. This page will be here. You know, we have a goal that we just want to change one person's life from this page. Maybe we've done that already. Maybe we haven't. And once we change one person's life, then we want to change 5. Once we've changed 5 people's lives, then we want to change 10. You know, it just never stops. You know, you always up the ante. And that's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. It's just always finding ways to say thank you. Show that support. We got Hulky coming into pit lane here. He's almost out of fuel, too, so that's definitely a well-needed pit stop here for Mr. Hulky. Don't forget to hit the water bottle on the way into pit lane there, my guy. Events like this show just how much sim racing has evolved over recent years. People are starting to take us sim racers more seriously, which in turn makes events like this even more amazing. Keep up the good work, everyone. Well said, Mark. Absolutely well said. Spot on. You're spot on. You know, Gran Turismo is a very interesting thing. Gran Turismo, ironically, ladies and gentlemen, you may not or may be aware of this, but Gran Turismo's the reason why we have esports today. Gran Turismo started the whole esports thing with Gran Turismo 5 and 6. From there, Gran Turismo kind of stepped out of the picture of esports, and that's when places like Call of Duty, Apex Legends, Fortnite, PUBG, you know, all these really big brand name games have come in, and they've really taken over the esports market. But since the release of Gran Turismo Sport 4.5 years ago, Gran Turismo has really planted its foot back in the fact that, hey, we started this whole game. This is our game. And now with games like Assetto Corsa Competizione out, PUBG, for PC and both consoles, we also have Forza coming out with great games now too as well over there for Xbox. They've always been producing pretty good games, but now they're really stepping up the notch a little bit over there at Forza. We've got iRacing for PC. iRacing has taken sim racing just to a whole new level. And then of course we have the RF and RF2 racing, which is done in actual sim racing arcades, in real rigs with real virtual reality deal. I mean, that is like the top echelon of sim racing. I have one of these places just down the road from me here that have a couple of these rigs. I've been wanting to go try it out for a while. I'm probably going to go do it here before I relocate, because then I might not be living so close to the place anymore. Oh, D-Dot just making a little bit of contact there with Smithy Jr. Good job there. Good awareness by D-Dot to realize that he was just sitting on the track around the corner after a spin there. So, but yeah, Gran Turismo Sport really stamped Gran Turismo's place back in esports racing. And then with Gran Turismo Sport came all these leagues, all these open lobbies with the communities. Gran Turismo Sport opened up a world I don't even think Gran Turismo knew was going to happen. And then Gran Turismo releases Gran Turismo 7. Should be the most epic game of Gran Turismo's complete entire history. And they bottled it with the release of really bad lobbies. So, when they do fix the lobbies, ladies and gentlemen, it's the game. It's gonna be epic. It will be the ever best released Gran Turismo in the history of Gran Turismo if they fix it. And if they can get it fixed, it's gonna take Gran Turismo and the esports market to a level that none of these other esports markets have ever seen before. I promise you that. We're seeing more and more content creators in the sim racing side. Every day we have new sim racers popping up on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. I'm telling you, sim racing will take over the world here again. It's going to happen. It's honestly an insane accomplishment what Hulky and you have done, mate. What every driver has done is outstanding, but you especially have Hulky have gone as far as you have, as strong as you are, carrying on as well. Like, hats off to the both of you. Honestly insane. Much love, Alien. I really do appreciate that. There's people who have gone from never driving a car to being insane in a rig and being very good endurance race car drivers. That's a fact. That is 100% fact. Sport has given the racer and everyone the chance to race before you could... Nice save, Hulks. If you had the disposable income to allow you to get back on track, so GT Sport is open racing to the world. And GT7 has as well. I mean, the fact that you could race on GT7 on a controller and be just as fast, if not faster, than a guy on a rig setup, it's more than feasible for anybody to be able to enjoy Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo 7 just needs to sort the lobbies out for all us guys who are about that online racing. And without the lobbies being sorted out, events like this can't be done on GT7. And that's really unfortunate, because the graphics level and the dynamic level of the lobbies in GT7 are a game changer. They just got to sort it out. Like, tested on this track in a 24-hour race in real life. Oh, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. I mean, of course, every race car driver has that goal to be on Nürburgring, the Lissy-Faith. So, you know, we all have that bucket list going on, I'm sure. I'm very, very far away from Germany, though, let me tell you. So, that may be a very, very down-the-road thing in this guy's lifetime. But, you know, it could happen. Never say never. Never say never. Never should even be a word that exists in the English language. What are we rocking now, Drac? We got the Twix livery out now. Alright. We getting all kinds of copyright love here today, brothers. This segment has been brought to you by Twix Stock Bars. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. It's so worth it. It's for charity. I don't care. Bring it on. Bring on those copyright strikes. We ain't scared of them. Jonesy in that Porsche 919 hybrid. Doing a great job here. He's now on lap 10, so he's been running here for about 35 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Pardon me. And you know, content creators to content creators like myself, like D-Dot, Miller Time Gaming, Ghost Viper Gaming, Tijni, Super GT, the list goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. If I missed your name, I'm sorry. I don't mean any offense, ladies and gentlemen. I usually just right off the top of my head, because these are guys that I follow and I'm a part of their communities as well, more than anything else, right? But, you know, content creating is really, really helping make the impact in the sim racing world as well, because it's drawing more people into it. So yeah, Gran Turismo, please fix 7. Please. Please. Appreciate it. Love you. Because we want to take this and put it on GT7. Jimmy Broadbent is a fully established racing driver now. Absolutely. Yeah, big things are happening there. You know, and it's you know, that's funny. That comes from creating content. Like, absolutely crazy, ladies and gentlemen, the things that you can accomplish through streaming. And I mean, there's a few examples of it from what I've seen already. You know, I've seen broadcasters like myself get real life commentating opportunities at real racetracks. That's phenomenal. Coming from content, ladies and gentlemen. That is amazing. That's opportunity. You never know what door is going to open when you start a new adventure. You just never know. Did this gentleman think that that's where his content was going to lead him after a couple of short years? I bet not. I bet not. There's content creators out there who are becoming real race car drivers because of their content. They're getting opportunities with race car teams, with race driving teams, because of how they portray themselves on the track. Sim racing. That's a huge opportunity. There is so much opportunity involved with communities, with sim racing, and people don't even know. NASCAR, Formula 1 drivers, LMP1 drivers, GT4, GT3, LMP2 drivers, MotoGP drivers use sim racing to practice in the off season to stay sharp. You'll see these guys in the iRacing circuits. And that's no word of a lie, ladies and gentlemen. No word of a lie. Go into iRacing and watch some iRacing events in the off-season of NASCAR and tell me how many NASCAR Sprint Cup drivers you see in iRacing. Almost a full field. It's crazy. And the reason why I know this is because, of course, I'm with Rockefeller Racing. Rockefeller Racing is very involved with iRacing. We have quite a few members of the Rockefeller guys over in the iRacing side of things, and I do go and, of course, watch the races over in the iRacing side of things, and absolutely amazing what I see. The names that I see on track with these guys is absolutely crazy. Your chin drops. Like, these guys are driving with real professional race car drivers in iRacing. Like, seriously, guys, the connection between real racing and sim racing is almost... There almost isn't a difference nowadays. Give it a few more years and there might not be. You know, race car teams might start recruiting the race car drivers from sim racing. You never know where the next great motorsports legend comes from. You just never know. You just never know. We got number 1 Pops here for Racing Rivals up in an LMP1 car here now as well. So we've seen him driving for Team WOW Racing there a little bit earlier with that Mercedes AMG. Now we see him on track with Team Racing Rivals here, running a LMP1 stint there in that Toyota TS050 hybrid. So getting some love in on both classes of car here today. That's got to be a little bit of fun. Yeehaw! We got Star Group coming in here as well. Hulky's just cranking it, man. We're pushing that 12-hour mark here. We're over 11 hours for Hulky, so we're almost at that point, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna lose you for about 15-20 minutes, so we got you for another 55 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, and then the stream's gonna stop, which is really unfortunate. It never used to. They used to let it run long. What would happen is it just wouldn't tell people that we were live anymore. Now they've changed the algorithm and the programming in Facebook. Now it just cuts you off at 12 hours and that's it. You have to start up again. So it's just the way it is. We got to work within the platform. It is what it is. That's what we signed up for as content creators. So got to read the fine print, you know. And it looks like we have Nana Omidge now coming in to relieve Sarah Hockey. Great job, Sarah, on track there. Also, great job to Spiffy Jr. having another great run for Racing Rivals there. Number 1 Pops now coming in to step in for a stint. Jonesy here on track as well, looking fantastic. D.90's looking good as well here too. D.Dot has put a lot of time on track here today, so he's definitely got some time under the belt here behind the rig too as well, ladies and gentlemen. We got D.Dot up in Discord chat here. We just can't hear him right now because obviously he's focused on the race, talking to his chat, so we're trying not to distract him too much. He'll definitely jump in when he has something he wants to add or something he wants to say. We've got Drac from DDR Racing here on track as well. We got some drivers on track based off of donations. We had Ghost Viper Gaming on track a little bit earlier, coming dropping a massive $50 donation there, getting himself on track. He's driving that beautiful Ferrari around there, and man, oh man, we know Ghost Viper loves a good Ferrari, so he was cruising in that Ferrari, boy. He had that thing dialed in. And Hulky is just getting so much love, ladies and gentlemen. We love to see that. Every time a racer comes off the racetrack to finish their stint, they're giving words of encouragement to Hulky. I mean, that's what it's all about. And it looks like Sarah might be done for the event here as it is. She says it's a pleasure racing with you all, but she could be back. You never know. But, yeah, massive shout out to Sarah Hockey. Huge respect there. And I got to tell you, Sarah, your driving is just phenomenal. You're doing so fantastic this year. We love to see it. The improvement I've seen firsthand over the last few months is incredible. Keep doing what you're doing, girl. You are going to be top tier in no time. Pops offered to help out the WoW team with Vicky not being able to get on. We weren't going to say no, though, that. Now he's back for us for a couple of stints. Yeah, no, for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. I wouldn't say no either. That's what it's all about, man. I was 2 seconds faster than Ghost when we got into the stint. Was? Yeah. Yeah, Ghost is he's just an efficient driver. Doesn't make too many mistakes very often. He's really good at driving in dirty air. He makes up a lot of ground under braking. Just a good, clean driver. Patient. He's patient. And Miss Nana up on the track here now, so yeah. Again, Nana and of course, WoW Racing and Racing Rivals Racing Team having to jostle Granddad and Nana's stints, so obviously they can share the equipment because they do use the same rig, ladies and gentlemen, as we did see earlier in chat. Ghost was just a lot more consistent. He absolutely. He's very, that's what I mean. He's just a very efficient race car driver. Ever since he got that new wheel, too, he has really found some pace. Stargird has been putting some laps in. I mean, look at his lap count here. We're at 43 laps here for Stargird, ladies and gentlemen. So Stargird's been on track for a couple of solid hours now. Running laps here around 24 hour at Le Mans. We're just waiting to get some of the community on my side to get up in the track here. I do know that the Rockefeller boys are preparing for a race over at Nürburgring GP on ACC today, so we probably won't see a whole lot of them guys here today. Obviously, they're practicing for a league race, so I do know that we won't see a whole lot of them. But I do know for a fact that. Of course, Rockefeller Racing, Catch, our team leader, and all the members of Rockefeller Racing definitely show their support to Hulky. Of course, I've been talking to them about this event in our team Discord for a few days now, and they send their love, they send their regards, and they hope that you guys just raise tons and tons of money, and they said that they will absolutely pop in and show their support when they can here today as well. So just a huge shout out from Rockefeller Racing for the McGill family as well, ladies and gentlemen. You know, lots of love. Rockefeller Racing's all about the community. They're all about giving back too. They wanted to be here today. Unfortunately, they just have other other things happening. So, you know, next time we'll definitely be looking at getting the team in. But they're right at the end of a championship series here right now, so they're working hard over there at ACC, testing, tuning, getting the cars ready to go for tomorrow's race. So we'll see these guys up in the chat periodically throughout the day, I'm sure. We had Vic up in chat very early this morning here as well, showing the love. So. And yeah, cruising, chat. We are cruising, man. The day is flying by, man. I can't believe we're already 12 hours deep into this event. It doesn't even seem like that. Definitely had to work closely with Nana to work out stint times, but we've aced it. Hey, it's all about teamwork, baby. Teamwork makes the dream work. Can't show that car. I feel like I'm showing that car. It is a sweet looking car, and I love those chocolate bars too. I'm not gonna lie. We're a big fan of the old Twix bar. So Sarah Hockey is a Twitch streamer, ladies and gentlemen. I think I've said it a couple times throughout the broadcast. Exactly how you see your name on screen, at Sarah Hockey at Twitch. Get over to Twitch TV, put in Sarah Hockey, hit search. You should pop right up there. I still don't know where Hockey's streaming though. I don't have the link. I can't find him. He's streaming through somebody's page though. And he's taking a really wide line coming into that first corner there, Jonesy was. I think he didn't quite mean to go that wide. You definitely want to try to keep that LMP1 out of the dust there on the edge of the track. Obviously, you get those marbles on your race car, you get some dirty tires. It kind of takes away from the grip on your race car. Oh, Jonesy had to bail there. Jonesy had to bail there. He went to go around Hulky, and Hulky, of course, has the right to the racing line in those Group 3 cars. So, Jonesy did a really good job there to avoid the contact. Just a little bit impatient coming through the twists and turns there, that's all. Again, just to remind everybody, the GR3 cars do have the right to the racing line. In these technical sectors, it is up to the LMP1 drivers to be patient and wait for a proper opportunity to get around that race car driver. So, again, GR3 cars do have a right to the racing line, ladies and gentlemen, through the technical sectors of the racetrack. The LMP1 drivers just got to be patient. D.90 here filling in for Red Hood Gaming as well. Again, Red Hood just having some personal matters to attend to. Wasn't able to get his full stint in, so D.Dot has stepped in to take over for Red Hood Gaming there for Team Tanzo. Stargrid here is just cruising along, man. He really seems locked in with that GT40 as well, so... Hey, Hulky, good job for you, man. Seriously, dude, you're a legend. Keep going, brother. And there really hasn't been any breaks either, ladies and gentlemen. The last 24-hour event we did, we were doing 6-hour lobby stint with 25 to 30-minute breaks in between each 6-hour stint. We're just going for it here, Chad. These guys are absolutely just crushing it 24 hours straight. And it's a feat. It's a feat. Just love that beautiful message on the back of that car. Oh look, there's a pace car. I keep forgetting to skip the pace car, but we like to see the flashing lights. It looks like a cop car. The cop car is on track. Everybody maintain your speed. And we see Jonesy's really pushing those tires to their absolute limits here. You can see those left side tires on that LMP1 Porsche are really starting to scream at him a little bit here. I mean, we're looking at 40% wear on that front tire, so it is going to start to get to a point where that car is going to be a lot to handle on these high-speed corners, and he's going to have to come in and change those tires. Number one Pops here is just cruising. He's starting to dial himself in on that car. And again, no harm, no foul there, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to see cars hit that, just graze that wall, and that's just because those guys are coming up with so much speed. Grazing the wall doesn't hurt the car. It just scratches the paint up a little bit. And let's jump on board with D here. He's as he's trying to chase down the driver in the GT40 up ahead of him, Stargrid here. So Got a couple of cars real close up to each other, so we'll try and jump in here and maybe we'll see if we can catch a little battle brew here. D has a schwack of damage on that car, though. It's going to be really, really hard for him to keep up with Stargrid here. I think Stargrid has a very good, clean condition car here currently, so. And you can see that he's got quite a bit more acceleration over D-Dot right now. That damage absolutely is going to be paying the price on this car for aerodynamics, which means speed. So D-Dot is going to be losing a very large amount of speed up and down these straightaways. And with the suspension damage on that car, he's going to have a hard time turning that car left, I'm thinking. So, yeah, he's going to be probably looking to pit here pretty soon, if I had to guess, to get rid of that damage on that car. Really unfortunate to see, but hey, Le Mans is a very tough track. We're talking about race cars at 180, 190, 200, 215 mile an hour, these LMP1s, so we're cruising. You should be sorted. Beauty. That's what we like to hear, Alien. Oh. Oh, we like coffee. We like coffee. We like chicken nuggets, too. I ordered this food and let it get cold. Now I'm going to eat it. He's hanging in there, Ghost. He's really hanging in there, man. I'm not sure, pardon me, exactly how he's feeling, but he's hanging in there. I can't track down the link where he's streaming, so I can't even go check on him. We've had this lobby up for a little while now, so I'm assuming that eventually that they're going to change the lobby up here too. Changing the lobby up, nudge, nudge, wink, wink at the 12-hour mark would be fantastic, so I have time to reset the stream up. He is streaming through somebody's page, but I don't know whose page it is. I can't find him, so it is a Facebook page if I'm not mistaken. I just can't track him down. Better go show that man some love. Yeah, that man too. Oh, and definitely that man. We'll do a quick little rip through on Facebook here, see if I can track him down. I got an idea. I got an idea. We'll Discord Katie, and we'll get the link from Katie. Alright, beautiful stuff right there. It could be. I'm not 100% sure. I missed a big general meeting for the event because I was at work yesterday, so I'm a little bit out of the loop in that sense. I just sent Katie a Discord message. She'll let me know where it is. She will let me know. All right. So we see, you know, driving this car on this kind of tire wear, that's takes some skill, chap. I know you. Here, I'll show you. We'll pull the banner. We'll do a banner run. All right, so we'll drop over to our first driver. So Jonesy here, tire fuel situation. You guys see what I mean? You guys see what I mean now? Tire's getting pretty worn out there. We got number 1 Pops here. Looks like he's just pit. Star Groot here. He's looking like he's in real good shape here. D-Dot. Just fresh out of the pits. We just seen him come in for some damage repair there. D-Dot is fatigued. You can tell D-Dot is starting to show some fatigue. Got DDR Hulky here again. He has really been struggling with this Porsche today. He's been through a few front clips in his Porsche 911 today. Let me tell you, that crew has been working hard on keeping those front clips in good shape for Hulky. And then we have Drock Fury here, and the wonderful Nano Image. She's running good laps here too, man. We're at 355. Last lap was a 355. That's a nice lap. The other one was literally 0.4 of a second slower. Those are some pretty nice laps there by Nano. Really starting to dial in. You're really getting comfortable in that Mercedes, it looks like. Alright. So we have 38 minutes left before we're going to have to refire our streams up here, chat. So, again, the Facebook stream is just going to stop. That's just the way it's going to happen. They only allow us to stream for 12 hours. I'll need about 10 or 15 minutes to get everything reset up and refired back up. It's a little bit of a process, so I do apologize. So we will lose the stream in about 40 minutes, and then it'll be back up about 10 minutes later, and we'll get right back to the action. Star Groot, yep, Star Groot. BCGT. BCGT driver. Where is he? Right there. I don't know much about the BCGT guys. Like I said, I just met most of these guys just most recently myself, so I'm definitely intrigued to see what these guys have going on. Get to know a little bit more about the team, and always like to surround myself with as much of the sim racing community as possible, so I always know what's going on. Obviously, we don't like to miss opportunities like this as a commentator. We want to always try and get charity work out there. And if somebody's doing an event and you don't have a commentator, hit this guy up. I'm always more than willing as long as I'm available. And we don't charge for charities, ladies and gentlemen. There's lots of commentators out there that charge for their services. This guy, if you're a part of my community, I am more than willing. But when it comes to charity, I'm always more than willing. It doesn't even matter if I'm part of the community or not, but just in general, you know, if you guys, if there are people that are part of my community, yeah, it's never an issue. As long as I have the time. It's always the time, right? It's always time. You know, we were very fortunate. We were able to get one GVG League broadcast in this season, so that was awesome. And I mean, seriously, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun for me. I was really, really excited to be able to do that. So, yeah, you know, we take our chances when we get them. That's for sure. There's a lot of great leagues out there. There's a lot of great streamers out there, man. You know, there's a lot of great dudes I still want to hook up with and work with, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. Commentating is a lot of fun. It really, really is. Requires a lot of research a lot of the time, but you know, we do the best we can with the amount of time that we have available to us. The community does help with that, of course, as well. So, you know, the team here at GT45 Gaming has really started to step up big time and really start to pick up where I'm slacking, and I love it. And, you know, that's what it's about. Teamwork makes the dream work, man. we got so much going on here right now over at GT45 Gaming, and everything that's going on with charity events, and there's just so much happening right now. So it's really nice to have a good solid team behind you to help you out, and we've definitely got some solid teams behind us here in the sim racing community, and it shows, because look at this event is fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Liveries look fantastic. Driving's been fantastic. The racing's been fantastic. Pace car driving sucked. Better fire that pace car driver. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, no, the drivers have been awesome on track here. Awesome on track. A pace car driver's a little questionable. I think they should have checked his driver's license before they let him in the car. I don't know. We got Mr. Hulky here. We're gonna give a little Hulky love here. You see Demelza right on the back end of that window screen there on that car as well. We're watching, Hulky. No pressure, bro. No pressure. I got an idea. We will chat later. Ooh. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, you guys. You just, yeah, hit me up. Discord, Messenger, my email. Everything's in the description on the Facebook page. There's a few different ways you guys can get a hold of me. Or hit me up in one of the Discord servers that I'm in with you guys too, right? I mean, yeah, I'm all over the place, so. Black Country GT League from the Midlands in the UK. Members now from all over the globe. Fun, fair racing is what we're about. Clean racing and great banter. But when we got the invite for this, it was a no-brainer, of course. We were going to do it, and we're loving every lap. Great racing with great people, and for truly amazing charity. And that comes from Mark Iliff, who was on track first for the BCGT guys. And again, that's Black Country GT League, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it stands for. And there's a little bit of information from Mark there about the team as well. So thanks for that, Mark. We always appreciate the little bit of information. And send me a Discord invite if you guys got a Discord at some point. Come check out, see what you guys got going on. And we've been approached about something pretty new and exciting. I'm not going to say anything further about that either, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to leave it at that. But your boy Ghost should be racing in a GT League in GT7 here very shortly. So we got to hook up with our livery designer. We got to get him to make up a livery for us here. And yeah, we're going to get on track with some legends, let me tell you, too. And get our bottoms handed to us. I saved it. I almost swore. We're going to get our bottom handed to us, but you know what? It's all a learning experience, and I look forward to it. So we're not going to say any further than that. I'm not going to say who. I'm not going to say when, where, what. Nothing. That's it. But we are going to be joining something pretty fantastic here over the next, in the near future. A little bit of competition, of course. Ghost is always trying to find a little bit of racing competition on top of the commentary. We still like to try and stay sharp on track, so... We have Discord, but most of us are old fossils, so we're not too tech savvy, but we're trying. Discord is actually very, very simple to use. Once you know how to use it, my man. You guys need pointers on Discord. Hit one of us up, man. We can hook you up. Discord's super, super easy to use. And then you get these fancy little bots in there, and they do have to work for you. Psh, yeah, it's a breeze. But yeah, man, just got to talk to your local content creators. We got you covered on the Discord, man. We all use Discord, most of us anyways, so it's a really good tool. And I mean, as a matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, you know, oh, hey, we got engine damage. Pace car! Woohoo! We get to bring out the pace car. All right. Oh. And we're going to make that adjustment now. All right, let's go driving. Nice, slow, 75 mile an hour pace. That'll let everybody catch up. Pace car is out. We are under yellow flag conditions, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to try and give it to you in chase cam. We'll try to keep it in one piece. Just because it's so much fun watching the lights flash up and down. Pace car is out. Pace car is out. We are under yellow. Reduce speed and catch the pace car. Dear oh dear Mr. Jonesy. Hulky's still laughing, chat. That is an absolutely fantastic sign. He's having a good time. If he's having fun, he's doing good. That's really, really important today, ladies and gentlemen, that Hulky is having a lot of fun. He's getting good vibes. He feels your guys' love, man. It's really important today. Appreciate everybody, man. I really, really do. We do have one car coming on us right now. Pace car is on the track. We just got to get the fancy livery now. I'm booting back up to hop back in. Sounds good, Alien. I'll take these guys around one more time yet. Well, if the group catches us before the Porsche curves, we'll jump out this lap, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think we're going to have to wind them around one more time. It's really slow laps at 80 miles an hour around Le Mans. Careful what you're saying, the mate to coming on where? Got an LMP car all over my tailpipe. I know the LMP cars do need to go a little bit faster, but we need to get the pack caught up first. Ah. Quit pressuring the pace car! He might buckle! The LMP1 cars catch up so fast. It's the GT3 cars that take a while to get caught up here, so we might see these guys make a pit stop here. We might not. It's hard to say. Why can I not make that corner? Like I'm in third gear at 60 mile an hour, man. That's so ridiculous. I take that corner at like 100 mile an hour when I'm racing. And then one more time around. That should catch everybody up. One more time. One more time. As soon as these guys catch up, we'll pick the pace up a little bit. That's the racing line, chat, in case you were wondering. I'll meet you all at the start of the stream with some free donuts for everyone. Alright, we almost got all the guys grouped up here. We can pick up the pace just a little bit. Got the good controller. That is helping a little bit. The steering is a lot more right. Got some donuts from Alien Swift over up in the corner there. We love to see it. Alright, this is where we're going to wind it down a little bit. We're going to try and let the rest of these cars catch up. We got 3. We got 4, we got 5. Got one more to catch up, Hulky, and then we'll pick it up, buddy. Oh, come on, Alien. Hurry up. We're going to pick up the pace. This is really hard driving in third-person view when you're not used to it either, man. Really, really hard to find those right turn-in points. I don't know what it is about that corner, man. It's just me and that corner ain't getting along today. Come on, Alien. You're almost there, bro. Alright, we're going green, chat. All right. So, number one, Pops. Gonna take us across that start finish line for the restart. He is the first car across, and we are back to green, ladies and gentlemen. I am sweating. Ooh, it is warm up in the house here. Oh, oh. Hard work driving that pace car. It's a long run from the commentator's booth, man. Yeah, my phone is having some major issues here too, apparently, today. I think we better restart the old girl. My tech is acting up. My cell phone screen is pretty smashed, though, so I'm not that surprised. Alright, that was some fun driving. Did we crash at that time? I don't think we crashed that time. We went off the track once, but we didn't crash. So we did pretty good for ourselves when we got Alien. Is he just off the back here? No, he was there. Excellent. Mr. D-Dot. Absolute legend this guy is. Star Groot. I don't know much about this driver. I haven't seen too much from this driver yet, but he looks very, very cruisy, very, very racy, and he looks very, very consistent. And he's definitely got a handle on this GT40, so he has been driving really well here today. So clearly another legend in his own right. The legend of legends here today, ladies and gentlemen, is this man right here, Hulky. He has now been driving for almost 12 straight hours. We got Drac here as well. He's been on and off the track all day long here, coming in by donation as well, ladies and gentlemen. By donation, you say? What do you mean a driver's on track by donation, you might ask? Well, it's quite simple, ladies and gentlemen. Hit that link down in the bottom of the Facebook or YouTube page. Smash a £10 donation. Get yourself an hour on track, ladies and gentlemen. And just got to come and let me know in chat that you paid up, or that you donated, and you'd like to get on track with the guys. I'll go verify. We'll get you set up with some power and weight settings for a car, and we'll get you on track. You anti-binned another safety car? Alright. Oh, hey, you know what? The safety car bins it all the time, too, man. Shit happens. Ah, it happens. Dang it. Bleep. My bad. I apologize if there's any kids watching. I did not mean to say that. Typically, I don't slip, so that's very uncharacteristic. Lack of coffee. We need more coffee. Just let that one slip out just a little bit. Just a little bit. So it looks like Jonesy got a really good restart there. We got Alien Swift there in that Corvette cruising. And you can see, it's just going around that corner there, ladies and gentlemen. You can see the amount of marbles on the outside of the racetrack. Now, the more and more that these cars drive around these racetrack, the more and more rubber that comes off the tires on the outside edges of these corners. And when we say marbles, that's exactly what we're talking about. So when I say marbles, it's basically little chunks of rubber that have come off the tire. And they all roll out to the outside edge of the track, physics, momentum. And if you get out into what we call the marbles, what you're getting into is all those little pieces of rubber and dust and dirt, and that's why it's so dangerous to get outside the racing line. You can see right here even the dust coming off the racetrack as Jonesy literally just has a couple tires over that white line there. So, you know, dirt definitely plays a factor in grip on the cars for sure. So you definitely want to try and be careful about how much you're taking on. See, you can see him under braking there in that dust, just having a little bit of a hard time to get the car to slow down like he was expecting it to, right? So you got to stay out of the dirt, man. You got to stay out of the dirt. Bad news for race cars. We got D and Alien like right there now. So they're racing each other here right now. Juicy little battle going on between streamer and community member. Love to see that. That's what it's all about. That's why we race, ladies and gentlemen. We race to compete. We race to have fun, man. And these two are almost rubbing door handles here, so they're going. It's a long stint. One slip of the tongue isn't too bad. Wait till you're 20 hours in. Oh, I never slipped though, Mark. That was bad. Well, Alien's just going to take a bit of a shortcut there. It looked like he missed his braking point just a little bit there, so he had to bail out. Use the track there to keep the car safe and, of course, not take out D-Dot. We see Hulky doing the exact same thing. It's just a little bit of... case of a little bit of overspeed is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. The cars are just coming in a little bit faster than they're used to. They're a little bit late on the brakes, and it locks up, and that's what happens. The cars don't want to turn, right? So you have to bail. And that's what we just seen two of the drivers here do in the exact same corner, as a matter of fact. Just coming in a little hot. Went to go brake to go on their braking point. They locked up, and the car didn't want to respond. So let go of the brakes, free up the wheels, and just use the sand to slow the car down. And then get back on track when it's nice and safe, right? Both drivers doing a great job there. Having good, racing awareness and knowing where the drivers behind them are so they didn't come out in front of another driver and cause a bigger incident as well. So it was a great job both by Alien and Hulky there. Just making a quick split decision, right? Sometimes you just, just the slightest little miscue, and that's what it takes. That's all it takes for that to happen, right? We just seen it firsthand with the two drivers on the same corner. Just a little bit of overspeed. Just missed out braking point by like 10 meters, and really that's all it takes in these cars. Once they lock up, they don't rotate, right? You got to open the wheels back up. You got to get those wheels turning again to get your rotation. But usually by the time your tires lock up in a race car and you've got them moving again, you just don't have time to make the corner. So your next option is plan B, and that's just to try and keep the car safe and try not to take anybody out with you, right? And as a race car driver, it's your absolute utmost responsibility. If you made a mistake, it is your responsibility to do everything in your power to avoid contact with any other drivers on track. So, great job by both the drivers to do exactly that. It's a part of that racing etiquette and that whole racing awareness thing that we talked about earlier in the broadcast. We're talking about racing etiquette and sportsmanship, and that's exactly what it is, ladies and gentlemen. It's just good sense. You're not going to take out 3 more racers with you and damage 3 more cars. You're not going to, that way there, at least you've kept your car safe. Everybody else is on track. Car is safe on track. You can get back on track, get back in the fight. That's really what's important. So, had a change decision and not hit him, we would have made the corner. Yeah, just a little bit of overspeed, man. Just a little bit of overspeed, bro. I feel you. It's all good, man. I knew what it was as soon as I seen it. And then it's just, again, what we were just talking about, just making sure that the driver didn't make contact with the next driver, right? So just, plan B decision right there. Got to make a quick snap decision. You only have a split second to make that call, so you got to do what you got to do, and you got to do it in the spur of a moment. And if anybody knows where Hulky's streaming or has been able to check on Hulky in the last few minutes, just let us know how he's doing, please. Again, I'm not up in the PlayStation chats because I'm not going to force the guys to be prim and proper for 24 hours straight. Not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. I can't even do it, apparently. So, so that's why we're not in the PlayStation chat with these guys. We'd definitely be getting a lot more information if we were in the PlayStation chat with these guys. But I have no way to separate that audio out of the stream, so. That's why we're going to be making the switch to Discord, because then we have that control on Discord. We have the control of the audio on Discord, so we can mute the drivers while they're racing, so we don't have to hear all the stuff that goes on in the drivers chats right while we're racing, but still have the ability to, after the race, hit that podium box, get our podium interviews, and all is well and fine and dandy. We could hear what's going on, but you guys can't hear what's going on because, of course, I've got better audio control as far as that goes. So we will be making the switch to Discord audio once we're relocated and we do some upgrading on the stream. We're definitely making that change, so woo! See, Drac just getting into the sand there. The sand actually keeping that beetle out of trouble there again. Sand trap doing his job. Building sandcastles pays dividends sometimes, ladies and gentlemen. Not gonna lie. We got Nana here as well. And it looks like... we're probably going to do a lobby reset. We are coming up to that 12-hour mark, so it would actually be a good idea to do a lobby reset here in the next 10 minutes. Maybe even give it a 15-20 minute, halt for a minute. Let Hulky rejuvenate. It would be fantastic. I'm really just concerned about Hulky and making the night, making sure that he's good and feeling good and all that stuff. So that's really important. So I'm not sure what the call is. These guys might just go on, but we do have to shut the stream down to restart the stream. So you never know, though. We'll leave it go. We'll see if it shuts down. If it shuts down on Facebook automatically, then obviously we got to restart it. But if they let it go, we'll just let it go. Ultimately, I would love to just let it go the full 24 hours, but... Alright, so Hulky currently isn't live. I just got, Katie just messaged me saying he's not live currently at the moment. He will go live a little bit later on, most likely. So once Hulky does decide to go back live, we will let all you amazing ladies and gentlemen know so you can go show him all the love in the world. And he needs all the love in the world. He needs that motivation, chat. He needs that strength. He needs his community behind him. So when the man decides that he's ready to go back live, we're going to get us a link. We're going to post that link. And you guys are going to absolutely go show that man the most love that you can. Am I not in my own comms box right now? Yeah, I'm in there. My phone's lying to me. Yeah, I'm like, am I not in my own commentary at the moment? Alright, so we are resetting the lobby in about what looks to be 20 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, which is absolutely fine. That should actually be good timing for me. I should just be able to get the stream up and running again before the next stint. Woo, we got number one Bob spinning out. A little bit of front end damage there. At this point in the race, we're probably not really going to pull the pace car out. Obviously, I've only got 6 minutes left before I have to go reset everything up. So we're going to not have a pace car here for about 20-30 minutes unless somebody wants to step into the pace car role.